following is a special presentation from E-Star Studios. Carry harder. History says, work hard, play harder, embrace the grind. The journey is an arduous lane, yet creates a lifetime bond.
1, 2, 3!
Fight. Learn. Reach beyond. History can't say what happens next.
Happy Sunday, everyone! Hope you all are doing great and that you're ready to see your favorite NA teams in action. I am your host, XinaLili, and this is the North America Challenger Tournament Spring Season. I'm here with MLSA Celebrity Caster, the beautiful Spitfire Eunice, and...
What's up, guys? My name's Steph Weezy. No, I'm just kidding. It's Trex here. Sadly, Steph Weezy could not make it tonight, so I will be filling in. Happy to be here, though, with these two wonderful ladies.
Absolutely, but I mean, I'm kind of missing Weezy over there, but I'm really glad to be casting with Trex today, so we're gonna see how this goes today.
And we're happy to have you both here. Now, let's take a moment to explain our tournament format, though. For everyone that's missed it, we'll have 7 weeks of regular season games that will take on a double round robin format. And by week 8, your top 4 teams will be going into the playoffs. And these games will be streamed online, but our grand final will be held in the city that never sleeps, Las Vegas, in the HyperX Arena. This will be happening on May 14th and streamed live, so be sure to mark your calendars. You don't want to miss it. And now, our games today. Trex, can you tell us the matchups?
Well, up front, we have Ackerman trying to hold their position going up against Empire tonight. After that, the OhioBrothers looking to stay undefeated up against the Wasians. Then my personal favorite series of tonight, F4LLOUT trying to take a number 4 spot by beating BloodThirstyKings. And to wrap it all up, LaimiTop looking to get a win under the belt, facing off against Area 77.
I mean, if you look at this bracket right now, it's actually pretty intense, knowing that depending on how the matches go, some of these teams are actually being knocked off in that 4th player spot or possibly steal a 4th place spot. So I want to see who's going to go ahead and take it. My personal favorite is going to be that 3rd match, right? F4LLOUT versus BTK. We're going to have to see who's going to go ahead and take that 4th place spot. And I don't know, Trex, kind of feeling a little tickle up my sleeve right now.
I cannot wait to see either, but we cannot wait to see them battle. But first, let's check out the tournament prize pool. The total prize pool features $50,000 worth of rewards, which is split into $24,000 in cash and over 900,000 diamonds. And the first place winner will get 15,000 cash and 100,000 diamonds. And we cannot forget the main goal here. The NACT champs will be going to the MSC, the Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup. This is the first time North America is going to be in one of these tournaments, which shows how far North America has come along in the Mobile Legends esports scene. The prize pool is stacked, guys. What would you do with all that money and diamonds?
Well, I would definitely do a lot, but the main thing I would be doing is going to MSC, and that's, I think, is what I am most excited for. One of our teams will be representing us in the biggest middle of the year tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And like the professional players are gonna actually go ahead, right? We're gonna go see that MSC, them representing us, and let's forget about MSC real quick. Top 8 right now is very tight. We do see all these teams and like these players really putting it at that professional level, but whoever is going to go ahead and take that crown over to MSC and go ahead and represent NA, which is the first time actually, just like Xina said, that is going to be representing us in the MSC Cup. So I wonder who's going to go ahead and do that, and we're all stoked right now to see where these matches are going to go ahead and take us.
I cannot wait to see us there, guys. But speaking of prizes, we've got special giveaway for our community. We have 40 giveaway codes on screen. Put that code in, be the first to get it. You're gonna get a Phantom Blade Karina. So we're gonna have this up for just a little bit before we take it down. So we'll rush in and put it in right now. But make sure you stick around for halftime, as there will be another chance at getting another giveaway. And these top 8 teams are fighting for a spot in the playoffs, which only 4 will be moving on. Currently, the Ohio Brothers are taking NA by storm and keeping the top seat. BTK took number 3 yesterday from Area 77, making them fall to the 4th place. But Fallout and Empire will be fighting today to see if they could move on to try and take on 4th. Let's see if today's games will be changing these standings. And for our patch notes, if you guys don't already know, we have a 1.768. And what are our changes, Trex? Tell us the updates.
Well, I think a lot of us are waiting to see if Minisar, how he's going to fare up when he gets to be played. Currently, he still is banned in the league. I think it's going to be about another week or 2 until we get to see him. Something to definitely point out, though, Esmeralda has been seeing a little bit more play in the EXP lane, so I think she may start to hold a bit more of a position. Anything from you, Eunice?
I mean, looking at the buffs right now, we are seeing that Minzatar up there. Unfortunately, it is going to be banned on the tournaments, right? But Minzatar is a very strong EXP laner, or even in that roam position, right? Countering almost every marksman out there. But let's talk about that Joy real quick. It is going to be banned a lot right now in our matches, and especially in the ban phase. The dashes did get nerfed, but that damage buff over there, right? Full direct magic pen is going to do a lot of damage, but Eudora. I do see Eudora out there. Her second skill stun is a little bit extended. I haven't seen it played yet, right? But who knows? Somebody might slot in that Eudora and go ahead and show what Eudora really is. And that 1-1 did get just neutralized, but seeing how Basic played it last night, I don't think that's really a nerf, right?
Eudora's burst is a beast to be reckoned with. I don't like dealing with that. They'd be hiding in the bushes and they take you out. But now let's check out our first match between Ackerman versus Empire. Casters, what are our predictions?
Well, first things first, I needed to defend myself here. I heard they were making fun of me because of my terrible score yesterday. I will say that, as you see tonight, I like to keep my guesses spicy. And I'm going to go for the upset because I know everyone else is favoring Ackerman. I do think Empire, if there's a team that could pull it off, it's going to be them. Eunice, how you feeling about the predictions?
So I went ahead and chose Ackerman. Looks like you chose Empire, but you're probably wondering, well, you didn't ask me that question. Why did you pick Ackerman? I did also say a 2-0 sweep along with Ben over there. But the thing is, when you look at these two teams and their play style, Empire is known for that 1-3-1 style, but Ackerman's also known for their 1-2-2 style. Might be a little bit of a trouble for the side of Ackerman when it comes to that late game power spike, right? But I mean, looking at their team comp and looking at how they play in the last matches and how they've been showing off where they are going, especially in that game last night, I'm gonna have to swing my vote over to Ackerman.
Yes, Ackerman was kicking butt last night. But with that, let's get the game started, guys. The casters, do your thing. We are heading into the draft.
All right, Eunice, so this is going to be Draft 1, Game 1. Ackerman going up against the Empire. Ackerman will be on the blue side with first pick, first ban. Is there anything we really need to keep our eyes on here? Do you think we're going to see anything spicy come up, or are they going to keep it pretty regular in Game 1?
So, like, we've seen Empire go with that really off picks, right? We've seen the Phobias getting picked in as well because they do go that 1-3-1 strat. And we did see them playing a really tough game against BTK, I believe, and getting a Maniac on top of that as well. But looks like Ackerman's going to go ahead and ban out Alex's signature pick, which is going to be that Martis, right? We did see that he did get a Maniac in one of those matches over there. So I feel like that's a good read though, coming in from Ackerman, going ahead and banning out his Martis.
Yeah, I think first ban always kind of has a or blue side always kind of has the opportunity to be a bit more targeting. You can leave some things open for you for that first pick, and it's up to the Empire to kind of respond to that. And as you said, yes, the Martis, Alex has done amazing with it. He did get the Maniac against BTK in week 1 or week 2, and it's still it's a strong pick. I'm wondering, what else they're going to ban out here. The Joy, I think we were literally talking about this here before. It has been played 1 time this entire season, and whether it gets buffed, whether it gets neutralized, whether it gets banned, I don't think we're going to see it for a while. But Ackerman keeping it really interesting, because now we're getting a target ban towards Mikasa with the Alice, really trying to make Empire reach a little bit.
But you're seeing the read coming in though from Ackerman, right? You see the Martis and the Alice getting banned over there, but Empire's known for that 1-3-1 strat. So now they're gonna have to kind of rework their strategies around now, knowing that hey, they just banned out my Alice, they banned out my Martis. We're gonna have to kind of go a different route. Maybe they'll go the 1-2-2 route, but we both know that, and everybody knows with Empire, 1-2-2 is not the best success rate on their side, and their best one was that 1-3-1. So I really wonder what they're thinking right now, because the 2 core sides just got banned out, including that Martis and that Alice, but Fanny's getting banned out as well. But Trex, I want to ask you a quick question, right? We do see Ackerman and Empire, right? We do see that mid lane matchup right now. If you look at the board, what are you thinking about that mid lane right now?
Well, I mean, are we talking jungle? Are we talking roam? Are we talking mage?
Mage.
Mage. So I think taking a look at Ackerman is Nicolette. Oh, my foe is subbing in today, so it's no Nicolette. So this could honestly, hold up, my vote may just come through here. That's all I gotta say, is somehow I saw the future. No, but I think it'll definitely be a little bit different for Ackerman. We've all been used to seeing Nicolette. She holds literally, I think, number 5 in KDA, and all the other 4 players are the TheOhioBrothers players. So Nicolette has done an amazing job in the season so far. Debatably, top 2, top 3 mage in all of NA. Now, without her, Ackerman is gonna, things are gonna be a little bit different. I'm also wondering, is Oh My Foe gonna be subbing in for her, right? Is he gonna be playing the mage, or are things gonna swap up? So that could definitely help out the Empire here, or it could throw them off a little bit. I think Ackerman's a good enough team. It does look like they're gonna focus on that mid lane first, locking in the Valentina though.
Yeah, that Valentina, we've seen actually a lot of Valentinas being picked to 100%. If it's not banned, they're going to go ahead and pick that up. We did see Hoon play very well, along with Nicolette as well, and any other, pretty much any mid laner is going to go ahead and pick that up. But Zia is going to go ahead and pick that up. We do know there's going to be probably some hero swaps coming in at the end of draft, but I feel like Valentina is a must pick, only because it's a pressure against the enemy's draft, knowing that you can't just slot whatever you want anymore as soon as that Valentina comes in. So good pickup coming in from Ackerman.
I mean, the Valentina is definitely solid. It has been beaten. It's not like this unbeatable pick, but it is a strong, flexible, upfront pick. I don't think people in NA flex it that much, so we almost always know it's with the mid, but it doesn't really show too many cards. It's not really easily countered or anything, but the Empire also going to keep it pretty solid, picking up their gold lane immediately, going for the EXP lane with the glue, and glue, honestly, has just kind of been a stick in the, no pun intended, has just kind of been a stick in the EXP lane, right? And sometimes I feel like he's going to have a bad matchup. Sometimes he has a really good matchup. I don't think there's anyone that really just completely destroys him in the EXP lane. Even after the early game nerf, he still can get the better of a lot of other EXP laners.
He's a body bag. Oh yeah, he's a body bag, but he's gonna go up against Galaxy on the EXP lane. I do wonder what he's gonna slot. He is one of those lane bullies, and we've seen it multiple times coming in from the side of Ackerman, and just like that, Lapu is gonna get slotted in by Galaxy, and that is one of his signature picks, right? Lapu, and we're gonna go ahead and see that Yuzong as well being slotted in by Galaxy, but he's gonna go ahead and shoot today and pick up that Lapu. But Kush, I see a Grok getting slotted in here right now by the side of Ackerman.
I like it. I mean, a lot of play potential from Ackerman right now. You have the Grok, who has great setups. You have CC with the Lapu, and then you have any kind of CC that Empire picks up. You have that with your Valentina. So Ackerman just keeping things pretty simple. one good thing is normally I would say, do we want to pick up our jungler early? But Kush has been showing to be super flexible, right? He can play assassins. He played an amazing Hayabusa game last night. We've seen him play the more bulky jungles like the Fredoran, the Akai, whatever. I think they're not too stressed about that position, so they can save that jungle pick towards their last if they want to and use it as a pick. They're not going to get pushed into a corner if that's the way the Empire wants to start banning.
And now, if we look at the current 6 bans or picks getting picked in right now, usually every time I see a Valentina, it's always a Farsa getting put up right there. So, Battle of the Feathered Airstrike coming in. Who is the better Farsa coming in for both sides? But do want to talk about Kush real quick. So he is going to be the jungler for the side of Ackerman, but we do know that he can play that assassin and that tank fighter role. We see him play both of it so far, but I do wonder what he's going to play this time. We don't see it coming in yet, but we do know that he has a lot of comforts. He is a multi-role in that specific area, so he is able to adjust very easily, which I think is a really big plus for any team that has a multi-role that can play it at a really good level.
I mean, with the way Ackerman's banning right now, taking out the Hayabusa, they definitely want to limit that. They definitely want to, I think, maybe pick up, continue to go into these assassins, maybe take out the Ling here, maybe the Karina. Kush has played well on that as well. The Farsa's good, but like, you picked it into the Lapu, into the Grok, a lot of issues. It's going to be tough for Empire to keep that Farsa alive. They're really going to have to think about where they're positioning with these ultimates. And as you also said, Valentina's going to be able to steal ultimates. Ackerman, so far with this draft, I'm liking it. It just kind of depends on what they pick in the gold lane. And I think Empire, with the Hayabusa ban, now they need to maybe take something. Oh, they go for the Ling double. So I'm a little worried about, I don't know. I think there's still a lot of options for Ackerman in the gold lane. Beatrix, a lot of things. And I'm wondering if maybe they should have shifted to that instead of focusing on to Kush.
Yeah, so there's a lot of backline dive coming in from the side of Ackerman. We only see that glue getting slotted, and I would like to maybe slot that Farsa in the second phase ban. Maybe switch up that mage pick because we are missing that backline. Maybe a Yeve could have potentially been a little bit better. That little bit of shield coming in from the real world manipulation might kind of be like the little bit of saving grace here. But getting that Farsa picked up, like you said, we do have the dive coming from Galaxy. We have the ultimate coming in from that Grok, that wall charge. So kind of canceling out a lot of Farsa's. Actually, the Garden Barrier actually does cancel out Farsa's ult as well as it is a stun on her. So I do wonder why, but we're going to see the drafts being finalized in that ban area, and we do see Karina getting banned out, Yuzong as well from the side of Ackerman, and I don't know why there's an EXP laner banned out when there is glue already, but who knows, maybe a roam slot. Some unorthodox pick, but we do see a high-end link, so just like Trek's guessed, right? Manifesting into reality. A lot of assassins have been banned out, and banning out Kush is hero pool.
I mean, it's definitely, especially with the lineup that they currently have, like having this Claude, having this Farsa, Ling and Hayabusa could both be a major problem, especially the way that Kush plays it. So we're limiting that down. Now Kush is kind of be forced into picking something a bit bulkier. Maybe he goes for, some classic. The Fredoran is still open. The Akai is still open. We have seen some other the Paquito's still open. Could be another possibility for Kush. So hold on, though, from the side of Empire, we do see the Edith pick up.
Right here.
How you feeling about it?
So we did see Edith getting picked up by Mikasa in our previous matches with Empire, and Mikasa actually had a perfect KDA, no deaths. And Edith is one of his signature picks as well. So whoever is going to be, this is going to be, I'm pretty sure, a roam Edith, I believe so, because Reckless is going to be going ahead and going into that EXP lane. But Edith, her CC in that early game, as soon as she gets her 2 skills up there, going to be a lot of stun ability control as well to get that early pick off, right? But the little thing what I'm worried about for the side of Empire, yes, Mikasa might be able to provide that CC with her first and second skill, but like if you compare the roams to like Atlas, Lolita, it's not that set potential with her ultimate. She does have an immobilize, but it's not for too long, right? And I feel like they need that set because there's a Farsa that has a lot of dive potential coming in from Ackerman, but Beatrix and Lance is going to be finished, and the draft is complete for the side of Ackerman.
I like it. Honestly, I mean, the Tanks-a-Lot has just taken the world by storm. You see it all the time everywhere around the world now. Some people are slotting it as like a S-tier jungle, not gonna lie. And especially against the composition that Empire has, another hero to dive towards to to dive towards his Farza, to dive towards his Claude, phase out whenever Mikasa tries to get the play with the knockup. So something else to dance around. And then, like I said, the Beatrix solid. You have a long-range sniper, you have close range, you have something to melt down the Fredrin or the glue. You have plenty of opportunities. I feel like Ackerman is very well-rounded. Empire, on the other hand, I like their comp. I just feel like Ackerman counters it a little bit too much.
Yeah, and just like you said, that counter though, I feel like Empire really has to be careful right now when they pick and choose their fights, knowing that, just like you said, they're at a lot of danger right now, especially this Farsa and this Claude right here, right? We do have to watch out for that dive and that CC coming in from Twinks, which is going to be that Grok. But Trax, let's take it away. We're going to go into game 1. It's going to be Ackerman versus the Empire.
Yeah, definitely going to be a big game with Ackerman facing off against the Empire. I mean, right now, Empire sitting at number 5, number 6 on the board. Ackerman feeling some momentum. They took down Area 77 last night, right? Which a lot of people didn't know how that was going to go, but Ackerman didn't just take them down. They 2-0'd them. So they're feeling great. We also get to finally see Oh My Foe on the team, and it looks like Foe is going to be in the gold lane, and Zia is going to be playing mid. This is something that we're not unused to seeing Zia. He played mid during M3, so we know he does have those skills.
Yeah, Zia is known for that marksman spot, right? Did play ahead with BTK in M3, so I really wonder what the playstyle is going to be a little different, right? Obviously, Zia can have that flex and play in that multi-role, but we do see a little bit of a brawl situation that mid.
A little bit of a brawl. Kush taking a little bit of a damage, all for the Litho Wander. Does go to Kush, though, so he is able to take that first small neutral objective, right? But nothing too major, no deaths on the board, Eunice.
We do see a little bit of chip damage on that mid side, and I feel like, oh wait, this is going to be a glue roam here, which actually I thought Mikasa was going to be in the mid lane. Just noticed that. A little bit of a lane punish, I feel like. And I feel like that's actually pretty smart. Glue with immobilized, but we do see a little bit of invasion coming in here.
Yeah, nothing too major happening. I think everyone should be able to get away from this, honestly. Empire gonna keep it aggressive, try to take the purple buff. Alex is able to secure it though, but wait, the re-engage coming from Kush, trying to get the finish onto Alex. Toinks picks up the kill, but Demon doesn't want to let it go for free. It's a 1-for-1 trade already on the map. Wait, Demon in a lot of trouble. Zia finding one for himself. Make that 2 for 0, or maybe 3 for 0? Ackerman finding another one onto Reckless there. A lot of death right in the first 2 minutes.
I mean, Trux, you said you thought everybody was going to get away with that pretty smoothly, but it's going to be a 3-0 to the side of Ackerman, and that is going to be a little bit of that gold boost coming in already, sitting in at about 2 minutes right now.
Yeah, I mean, already Empire tries to make an aggressive front, right? They try to do something big, but wait a second. Nice stun on Demon. Zia picking up another kill. First time in the mid lane of the NACT, and he is strutting his stuff. Galaxy with the bravest fighter, trying to get the finish. Reckless, not able to get away. Zia finds the pick. Mikasa pops the final form, able to take out Galaxy. May go down for this. Zia able to get the Terrify, but Mikasa gets away. And now Toinks getting chased down by Alex, decides to back off. Ackerman still taking the turtle, though.
Neutral objective did get picked up, and that is a good read coming in from Ackerman. There is a little bit of that fight on the mid side, but we're going to go ahead and focus on that neutral objective. Going ahead and pick up that turtle. It's going to give that gold increase now, but we do see a little bit of a fight coming in between Kush and Alex here.
Kush should be able to get away from this, right? But Mikasa is here to help out. He pops the rose, able to phase out, but Reckless still finds a stun. Kush hits dash, Toinks the wild charge. Down comes the feathered airstrike. Nice amount of damage on Reckless. Kush trying to re-engage. Grab. Slam. Not able to land. Reckless now on the run. Gonna get hit by that wall. Toinks trying to get the finish here. Looking for it. Galaxy finds it. Reckless goes down. But Zia bites the bullet. Still continuing with this fight. Demon will be the next on the chopping block. Mikasa back in her normal form, able to get the knock-up and possibly get away. Galaxy, Toinks don't want to let it happen just yet. The wall comes out. Toinks, Galaxy almost go for the chase, but they decide to back off.
And the rotation, beautiful read coming in from Galaxy, who did see a little bit of a tussle in that mid lane. Galaxy can go ahead and immediately go ahead and punish that, right? But Zia sitting at 3-1, that's actually pretty surprising that he could play that mage role beautifully well, even though he was known for his really aggressive marksman.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got the He's already got that Clock of Destiny in. He's doing very well. And yeah, he's known for his marksman. Like I said, in M3, he played mid the whole time. He had a great Lilia. He played, I mean, that was like his role through all of M3. He only started running marksman when he came back to the States, kind of made his own team up. So we know he has this in him, and it's working very, very well. Toinks, though, able to get this wild charge. Is in a bad spot. Demon able to find that kill. Zia can do nothing to save him.
A little bit of an overextension coming in from Toinks, but we do have to talk about this mid and run match about Reckless.
They are not stopping. No time to talk because Reckless is in a bad spot. Kush able to dash out. He's dancing. He's weaving. Galaxy looking for the stun. Not quite able to find him. And Mikasa does find one against Kush. Kush able to walk away. Does not get knocked up. Ends up getting stunned. Pops the primal form just to back off, and Turtle now back on the field.
Yeah, looks like the Arrow doesn't go ahead and pull that Ackerman, but looks like we're not done yet. Kokomi's going for the chase on Zia.
Ooh, the Terrify does come in. Zia able to just get away. This time Empire does find the Turtle. So it's 1-for-1 on the neutral objectives currently. Ackerman gonna back off.
That gold lane matchup, though, it's going to be that Claude versus Beatrix. Foe versus Kokomi, and Kokomi is a member of Time, I believe. And we do know that he is one of those aggressive marksmen. Foe is not going to back off, and it's going to show that dominance in that gold lane. So I do wonder where this is going to go. And Kokomi already dropped really low against Foe.
Yeah, Foe is using the sniper to maximum capacity right now. Wait a second, possible pick on a Kokomi. Zio and Toinks not able to get it. But this is exactly what Foe needs to do. He needs to just outrange Kokomi. And as long as he can do that and land those snipe hits, he should be able to win his lane. But the Beer's Passion does come out. Reckless forced to use a split just to get away and get some life back. Still going to hang out a little bit. Try to hold Zoinks, Zia, and Oh My Foe up in this gold lane. And hopefully the rest of his team can make some place elsewhere on the map. Snipe shot comes out, able to land on a Reckless. Reckless going to be sent home from here, and this tower will go down.
First neutral objective, major objective coming in from the set of Ackerman, which is a lot of good macro coming in, but Galaxy looking to shoot the stars a little bit, coming in with their bravest fighter. But I really want to talk about this roam and mid matchup, right? It's going to be Toinks with Zia when it usually is Toinks and Nicolette, but looks like their synergy right now is actually not looking too bad, knowing that this is going to be like one of their first matches playing against each other.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely tell they're comfortable with each other. And I think whether Zia is here, whether Zia is there, whether Toinks is here, whether Toinks is there, these teammates, they've had a couple weeks now in the NACT, and you can already see Ackerman starting to grow throughout this season. And wherever you put Zia, he's going to be able to help make plays happen for his team. Same thing with Toinks. Toinks had a rough start, I feel like, this season.
Absolutely.
And now, I mean, he's making plays happen. He's finding his groove, and it's a wonderful thing to see right now, Eunice. Speaking of Toinks, wild charge. He's finding those picks, and even though they're not like big group picks, even if he gets the one, he's not scared to use that ultimate for just one hero. And his team makes it happen now. Turtle is falling into the hands of Ackerman currently, but Alex is trying to make his way in. He dashes through the wall. It's a taunt fest. Kush gets stopped up, gonna dash through, trying to find it. He does find it. Turtle goes to the side of Ackerman. Now Alex caught in between four members, but he's a bulky boy. Should be able to get away from this one.
But we do see that bot type Foe just got dropped dangerously low by Mikasa. That Primal Wrath is a little bit too much to handle right now for Foe. And this might be a major objective taken in by Empire, but we do see Toinks kind of be on the lookout.
Yeah, he's waiting for him. Toinks able to face check that though, should be safe. But the side of Empire wants this tower. They lost their top lane, and they want to be able to take one. They do. Oh My Foe lands a nice snipe shot though. The damage is starting to stack up. We can see it. Toinks in a little bit of trouble. Gets grab, slam, back into the midst. Kokomi not able to get the final shot. Reckless takes care of it, flickers away, and finds that kill.
Beautiful play coming in by Ackerman, but also the Empire was able to get a pick off and immediately back off to show that Galaxy.
Man, they are just going at it right now. Eunice, Galaxy with the flicker. No escape. Demon goes down. Reckless is going to be able to jump on Galaxy, bring him back to the team, but there's not a whole lot of damage. Galaxy in a little bit of a tough spot. May be able to get away from this one. Oh My Foe's got the sniper out, landing a couple shots, and Reckless goes down. Not before Galaxy goes down along with him. Alex able to pick up that kill, but overall it's a 2-for-1. Ackerman still holding the lead.
But let's take a look at this trio mid lineup. It's going to be Reckless on that glue, sitting at 1-5, and I don't think that's a really good thing right now, knowing that he needs to be online. Twinks is getting all of these sets, sitting at 2-2-6, almost a full 100% teamfight participation coming in from the side of Ackerman, but I feel like Empire in that mid matchup, yes, Reckless does have that lane bully with this slam and the grab going ahead and doing a lot of damage in that early game, but you can already tell now with that gold lead coming in from Ackerman, it's going to be a little bit less than what you saw in that first couple minutes of the game.
Yeah, I mean, with Demon on this Farza, with this glue, even with Kokomi, Empire's looking for a mid-game spike. They already missed that shot, right? They're too far behind. So now it's really coming down to late game for them, trying to get Kokomi online, and currently they're just having trouble doing it. Toinks was able to get a nice wild charge. Alex and Reckless looking for a possible re-engage. Demon, not quite there. Has found a position, waiting for the Fed airstrike to come down, and there it comes. Toinks taking a bit of damage. Demon finds the finish, so a good play from the side of Empire. This is exactly what they need to do. They need to drag out this mid-game until they can get to a nice spot in the later phase.
With that fight coming on that top side, Galaxy was able to get another turret in that mid side. And the turret gameplay right now is going to be inside of Ackerman, but Reckless.
Oh, Reckless is going to go down here. Oh, my foe going to pick up that kill. And as you said, Eunice,
not looking too hot right now for Reckless. Right now, that I don't know, that mid matchup is just not looking too hot for me, knowing that Reckless is going to be the one doing that damage and dealing all that CC, but without that CC, Twinks and Zia are just free walking everywhere, and there's no punish coming in. I mean, look at Zia, 5-1-4, but Demon, 2-4-1, and Reckless sitting at 1-6-4. I don't know if that's the KDA that you want, especially in this 10-minute mark, knowing that Lord just got picked up by Ackerman.
yeah, I mean, Zia's definitely just showing dominance on this game. Him and Toinks look like they've been playing together in these positions for a long time. But another player to keep our eyes on is Oh My Foe. 1-0-1, not an amazing KDA, but just going deathless right now is super important. But the good thing for Empire is Kokomi is also gone deathless. Before we go any farther, Lord is getting melted down. Kush into the backside, looking for Demon. Does look like a slight response from Zia. Is going to get pushed out of that feathered airstrike. Reckless finally finds a grab. Misses the slam. Not able to pull Toinks back in. Empire might want to stop him. Mikasa gets a beautiful knock-up. Galaxy wrecking havoc with Bravest Spider. Alex misses the Prazer's Wrath. Ackerman doesn't really want to force this fight. Seeing if Empire wants to try to push in. Mikasa does and goes down for it. Now Kush on a roll. Hits a couple dashes, looking for the next target. Maybe you want to pick up this purple buff. Alex doesn't want to give it up, but he's all alone. Is able to take it, but maybe for his life. A lot of damage coming in. Big flicker from Galaxy. He lands them back-to-back. Almost takes down Alex with it.
Beautiful play. A lot of utility being burnt right there, right? But wasn't able to get the biggest response that we were looking for with that Lord. We did go ahead and see a couple members getting knocked off the board. But this Lancelot pick is going to go ahead and be that Tanksalot, like we call it, right? You do need the full team. We do need that. You need Foe and Zia, right? We need them there. Only because Kush is not going to go ahead and build that damage. The Phantom Execution to go to that back line is crucial for the side of Ackerman. But with no damage, they're going to go ahead and need Zia. But Toinks.
Ooh, this is good. They get a nice pick onto Toinks. They definitely needed that, but they have to do that a little bit more if they want to stay in this game. It's a 6,000 gold deficit for the Empire.
You do need that response coming in, and maybe the Empire is going to go ahead and be careful now. We have to be thoughtful of our fights, right? We can't just go in anymore, knowing that Empire is going to have to wait for Mikasa to give those 2 sets, because Reckless can only give that CC and that slow, but Kush coming in.
Kush is going to be able to dash around, just play with it. He wants to try to bait these fights out, and that's exactly what he's doing. Makes Demon use that utility, and now Empire's down 3 ultimates, and Ackerman has the advantage. Galaxy with a big stun onto Mikasa. Mikasa in a lot of trouble. Snipe shot comes in. Oh My Foe finds him, and now Empire's on the back foot once again.
Beautiful American sniper coming in from Foe, but looks like they're still not done. Doing a little bit of dance here. Feather airstrike.
Yeah, with Toinks in the wild charge, Reckless in a lot of trouble, able to get the grab, but taken out by Kush. Even though he's tanky, he's still got a bit of damage.
It looks like the execution was beautiful coming in from Ackerman, and now Empire is going to have to look for some answers right now, right? They can't go for this Lord, knowing that this is a full 5-man, and Mikasa's down, and Reckless as well, knowing that their big 2 frontliners can go ahead and be taken off the board, but Looks like the Lord is going to get picked up by Ackerman, and Empire is going to have to look for some answers right now if they even want to come back. And looking at that gold lead, we are looking at a 7K gold deficit right now, which is not good, especially for Kokomi sitting at 101, just like you said for Foe. Not the like, worst KDA coming in from a marksman, but maybe if Kokomi was able to get that early feed, early kills towards that early game, maybe Kokomi would have been doing a little bit of damage towards that early game.
I mean, the fact that he hasn't died, though, means there still is hope, though, right? He's been getting gold steadily throughout the game, so he should be able to melt down this Lord. I think the real problem with Empire is they keep getting baited into these fights. About 2 fights ago, Ackerman was ready to back off, but Mikasa pushing in, and in the end, they lose that skirmish just because Empire tries to force it. Ackerman didn't even want it, but they ended up bringing it to them. So Empire needs to be a bit more picky and choosy, and definitely don't fall for the Kush bait. Yes, he's annoying when he dashes in, but he's not a huge threat to take anybody out. Now the Lord, he's going to crash into this top inhibitor. Toinks going to crash along with it. Zia is the first to fall. Kokomi does find Galaxy, so a good response. The inhibitor finally does fall. Kokomi with the blazing duet, able to find Oh My Foe. A double kill for Kokomi, but Zia shuts him down. Mikasa looking for Kush here, trying to maybe get the knock-up or just get Ackerman out of their base. Reckless can do the same. Able to get the slam on to Toinks there, but another inhibitor does fall. Kush in the back line, trying to hunt down Demon. Gonna get knocked up. Mikasa trying to keep them away, but Ackerman just doesn't want to give this up.
Lot of beautiful defense coming in from Empire, and that was actually one of the toughest defenses I've seen so far coming in all of NACT. They were really, their backs were up against the wall right there, but looks like Empire's gonna go ahead and use a good utility to go ahead and defend that base, but Zia doing a little bit of chip damage here.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the amount of damage from Kokomi there, right? And just as we were talking to him, he's able to come in, pick up a double kill. So we can see that, like, the possibilities are there for the Empire. The problem is I still feel like the Beatrix scales a little bit better and has a bit more utility, especially the way the Foe's using it. Because he's not scared to pull out the sniper. He lands a shot, so he has damage. Absolutely. And he has shred with Nibiru. So a lot of options for Ackerman, but I still don't want to count Empire out just yet.
Yeah, and with that Beatrix being mentioned right there, you can kind of flex what you kind of build. You can go ahead and kind of go more for that burst damage and more with the sustained damage, right? You can either slime that DHS or you can just go for that straight Blade of Despair build, and I'm pretty sure my marksmen do know what I'm talking about, but we do know the Foe is known for his sniper shots right now, and he's just doing a lot of chip damage. Oh yeah, look at Reckless, 2 shots, and he is already pretty low right now.
I mean, he brought Kokomi down to like a third of his health with 1 shot, so we know it's there. We know it's a problem. I don't think Empire wants to give up this Lord for free, though. Look at Galaxy waiting. Again, they want to bait him in. They want to try something. Zia has now taken ultimate of Oh My Foe. Still finds the Lord. Toinks the big flicker knock-up. Able to hit 2 members. Alex will go down first. Reckless into the backside. Looking for Oh My Foe. Can't quite find him. Locks onto Kush instead. Zia able to get away. Possible knock-up from Mikasa. Is able to find Kush there. Demon gonna take a shot to the face. Foe does miss, though. Now Ackerman trying to close in the grass. It's 1-for-1 currently on the map. Alex and Galaxy are gone, but Lord is coming down the midway. Kokomi, Demon, and Mikasa want to try to defend this. Reckless back into the fight. Kush looking for a possible backline hit. Kokomi trying to get the finish onto him. Lord has connected onto the base, though. Zia drops the feathered airstrike. Reckless goes down along with Mikasa. Immortality pops. Reckless still in the field, but Kokomi is found by Oh My Foe. Base is low. Oh My Foe's going to finish the game, and Ackerman takes it 1-0.
That was one of those, it's one of those matches where it's not even about that plays anymore. It's more of that mind game, right? Just like you said, Ackerman was kind of wanting to back off for like half of those team fights, but Mikasa and especially Reckless going in and taking that bait just like a fish with a very fat shrimp on the end of the hook or something to go ahead and take those fights. And I feel like that was a little bit of their downfall, especially in the early game though. Empire did have that advantage, right? Glue coming in with the split and grab was able to do actually a lot of damage, and we did see that skirmish in that mid lane, right? You said that we were going to see a lot of people that could potentially make it out alive, but knowing that Ackerman took that immediate advantage and went ahead and just capitalized on that bait, really just threw Empire a little bit off the board, and maybe next time gotta wish for that genie in the bottle to make sure that you don't go ahead and fall for those wishes anymore.
Yeah, I think there was two major things to point out there, right? Kush just baiting. I mean, towards the end there, he was just sitting there. He's like sitting in their faces, popping the recalls. Like, come on, guys. All my team's hiding in bushes around me right now. They know what's happening, but also they just kept biting. And then secondly, oh my foe probably landed like 90% of his snipe shots. And taking a look at some of the items, as you said, he builds a little bit different this time. He doesn't go for the DHS Golden Staff route. He doesn't really want to focus on Nibiru. He went straight damage, straight burst, and it worked out so well for him.
Absolutely. We're looking at a 17-minute game, and the score at the end is going to be 19-11. And let's take a look at these substats really quickly. 8-1. We're talking about these turrets, right? Not too many kills up on the board, and we do know that since they are high elo teams, they really want to go ahead and focus on that macro and micro, which is going to be obviously into towards the hands of Ackerman. Picking up a lot of these objectives is really going to be the strong suit, but Zia and foe, their KDAs are looking beautiful right now for the side of Ackerman. 818 and 514, they're gold as well, up in that biggest lead right there. But let's take a look at these damages, Trex.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at it all, Zia just outputting an insane amount of damage along with Oh My Foe, and Ackerman knew the assignment. They knew what they needed to do. They knew who they had, and even Kush went deathless that whole time. Galaxy and Toinks, all they had to do was take a couple shots to the face, and Oh My Foe and Zia are going to clean things up.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and give that rich gold guy over to Kush, knowing that he was in that jungle section with that Demon Slayer emblem, so he is going to be able to take a lot of that farm a lot faster. But Zia is going to be known as a carry. But look at Kush, just like you were saying, going ahead and doing a lot of pressure in that backline, putting Kokomi in a very tough spot. But we do see that Feather Airstrike coming in by Zia using the IMU, was able to take on Mikasa. And then I just feel like the snowball is just too much, especially in that state. And if you're going ahead and looking at the gold deficit up there on that top side at the bar, that's almost a 10k gold difference even when they were closing out that game, which is not something you really want to see. We do know that's a huge disadvantage, but just looking at the way that Ackerman played, especially into their Nexus and leading into that crystal right there, I just feel like it was a very well executed play.
Yeah, I mean, Kush just, even towards the end there, like, Kush had so many different dynamics in that game with that Lancelot, right? He was able to be a frontliner and deal with the glue, deal with the with the slam, deal with the taunt that comes from the side of Fredrin, but also dive into the back line and harass Kokomi and Demon enough to keep them out of position and keep them out of the team fight so that Zia can output damage when he needs to. So Kush, I feel like, was really kind of the driving force behind a lot of those team fights. Depending on where he was how the rest of his team followed up. And now we are going to jump into the second draft here. Ackerman will be on the red side this time, so Empire will have first ban, first pick.
Now, we did see that patch note earlier. Fredrin actually got nerfed, or like neutralized, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's on that nerf side. And honestly, looking at these matches and how we actually talked about this, Fredrin getting picked into any of these matches, we didn't see the highest win rate or the success rate coming in from for a lot of those picks. And even though Fredrin is going to go ahead and be that menace in that jungle, very tanky, go ahead with that tank fighter route, right? I just don't feel like I feel like you need the exact proper lineup to go ahead and execute Fredrin into that map, knowing that his I'm pretty sure his base health damage or some of his skill HP scaling got a little bit of that nerf, so might be a little bit of an issue now when it comes to drafting. You're gonna have to be careful, and you kind of have to work around your jungler, knowing that it really all depends on that mid to late game.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like Ackerman, they're not stressed, right? They're literally, even though they're on blue side now, or they're on red side now, they're not going to switch up their bans. Yeah, Eunice's side. They're on Eunice's side now.
Oh, it's my side.
They're not going to switch up the bans at all, right? They're still focusing on Alex's Martis. They're still focusing on Mikasa's Alice, which does show some respect, right? Because these aren't like the most amazing picks. Not everybody is vying for these picks, but we know that Alice and Mikasa do great on them. Empire, going to take out the Fanny, take out the Arlot, keep things pretty regular, but how do we deal with Kush here? He is always a driving force behind Ackerman, whether he's able to actually play damage with the Hayabusa, or whether he plays something a bit more utility like the tanks a lot. I'm wondering if they need to either change routes and focus on someone else, or just find a way around Kush.
Or maybe change up their lineup and start doing that 1-3-1 that they're known for. Maybe go ahead and retry that 1-2-2 lineup. And I'm pretty sure they just did that 1-2-2 lineup with the Claude, right? But we do know that for almost every single game, Empire is going those two fighters with that burst marksman jungle. But maybe they should be trying that out for this match, apparently. Maybe it might be their little bit saving grace. Whoa!
We missed it. I'm so used to it not being on the bands. Maybe this is the game changer?
Maybe Mikasa is gonna go ahead and pick up that Joy and band out the Valentina. And but hey, there is a trade coming in. There's a Kaja with a Divine Judgment, so not too sure now. I'm gonna back off just a little bit. It was a little bit hyped. Tracking the guy a little bit hyped, knowing that Joy doesn't get picked at all. But Twinks is gonna go ahead and lock in this Kush. Oh my goodness, Kaja, not
Kush.
Yeah, he's gonna lock in the Kush.
It'd be a good hero. It would be a good hero.
Oh yeah,
you know?
it would be a good hero. Pretty broken, but Kaja's gonna get locked in by Twinks.
Yeah, and I like it, right? It's honestly a fair trade, and I think Ackerman was thinking about it like, wait, all right, they get the Joy, but if they pick the Joy, we have something to suppress it the moment it comes into our lair. So it's going to make it so the Empire has to be a little bit careful, right? Joy can't just go too crazy because you walk into the wrong bush, you walk into the wrong team fight, and Kaja's there waiting for you. So I think a lot of this Joy is going to be kind of either waiting for Ackerman to use that Divine Judgment or finding a nice angle, but it's definitely makes things a little bit more tricky.
Now I do see Zia gonna lock in this carry, and it's gonna probably be Foe going ahead and playing that marksman area, but we do know late game, right? Carry's gonna take some time to go ahead with that Trinity build and go ahead and scale, and she did get a nerf a few patches ago, actually, knowing that we were at one time in that point where Carry wasn't immediate ban. We did see it play in M4, we did play in MPL. It was just such a broken marksman, but locking it in this early, I'm not too sure, and Koku is going to go ahead and respond with the Brody, but when it comes to these 5v5 team fights towards that late game, Mikasa's probably going to go ahead and run that Vengeance on Joy. Now, Zia can't just be free, or Foe is going to be, can't be free hitting anymore into that Joy, knowing that the Vengeance is going to melt that carry, so there's going to be possibly no big damage or attack coming in from the side of Ackerman.
I mean, we'll see. Definitely, carry does take a little bit longer to get online. Going up against Kokomi on this Brody too. Like last game, Kokomi still had a good game, right? Took 0 deaths, played gold lane the way you're supposed to play gold lane. This time, with the Brody, you do kind of have a little bit of an early lane advantage, I feel like. You have a little bit more range with that first skill, a little bit more possibilities. But, I mean, even though carry's not as, like, first pick prio anymore, I just feel like there's always that threat of a carry, you know, like, because once it does get online, no matter who it's against, whether it's a Joy, whether it's Vengeance, whatever, I just feel like the true damage, it's too much. But real pick here, Kush on the Hayabusa once again. Last night, the man went, like, 12-0 or something. When I tuned into the game for a second, he was 8-0, and they were already on inhibitors. It was insane.
Yeah, absolutely, and I don't know, but the Empire's lineup changed, and looks like, so it's gonna be Mikasa, Demon, Kokomi, Alex, and I wonder who was the one that just got...
Galaxy.
It was Galaxy that got subbed
No, I know
out.
Galaxy is on Ackerman. My bad.
Oh my god, no, we're well, who's at the Empire's lineup changed just a little bit, but
listen, you're the analysis, Eunice. Come on.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who just got slotted out, but I'm probably having some brain fart right now. But we do see Foe locking in Xavier, and have we seen Xavier get picked in? I don't remember.
Xavier
actually.
has been picked. Yeah, Xavier's been picked a few times
Once or
in
twice,
like the
but
first
I don't
week.
think...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Not
don't
a
think it's
whole
like
lot.
a... Oh yeah, no, but we do know Xavier is Mystic Field towards that late game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. I wouldn't want to go up against Xavier though. But Galaxy's gonna go ahead and lock into Esme, and we called it earlier. Esme is gonna go ahead and get slotted in, and Trex, looks like your wishes are coming true. Go ahead, talk about Galaxy in this Esmeralda.
I mean, I think the Esmeralda is slowly going to become more and more solid. We saw it even before it got buffed. We saw it very rarely against like the Lapu, because Lapu gets shield. I've seen some very good EXP laners still able to pull her out, dust her off, and get her working on the Land of Dawn. But now, since she's had another buff, last patch she had a small buff, this patch she had another one, I think she can be viable again. Do I think she's gonna be like she used to be, where she was literally the best EXP laner in the game for, I mean, like a year and a half? No, but she can be solid. And against the Joy, maybe do okay. Joy does get some shield. Esmeralda does like shields. So, I mean, it can work. Esmeralda doesn't really have any skill shots, so there's nothing you really have to aim at. You're just going to keep clicking and running, so it works out against the Joy. But before we get too deep, this is Game 2. Empire going up against Ackerman. Ackerman holding the lead right now in a best-of-3, 1-0. Can the Empire strike back?
So now I do see Kush locking in this Haya, and we did see a pretty intense game coming in actually yesterday. And speaking of lineups, Empire, Reckless actually got replaced by Copla. So now we're going to see a different role mid-synergy, and we already see a lot of damage coming in on Demon.
Yeah, a lot of damage already on Demon. Taking a look at both sides, I do like the mid side for Ackerman, even though they do have, this time Oh My Foe is going to be on the mid again, so Zia will be back into the gold, switching it literally between games here. But nice wave clear from the side of Ackerman, nice pressure from the side of Ackerman with this Kaja. Copla and Demon should also be good, but I really want to see Demon rotate down in this bottom lane, use that wings by wings advantage, and try to possibly get some early game picks, and that's exactly what he's trying to do right now.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and see a little bit of pressure in that gold lane, and I feel like that is the response that Empire needs. A lot of hyper-focus, especially towards that bot side, knowing that this Brody needs to get fed at least decently stacked enough to start doing some chip damage and possibly starting these team fights early, which is what Empire kind of lacked.
Ooh, Kush trying to come in. Has hit that level 4 and immediately tries to make a strike. Copla able to get the knock up on a Twinks there. Galaxy is also rotated down, and the way that Galaxy does that and Ackerman does that, they're so quick at rotating down. And now that Galaxy's got a nice position, cutting this top lane, he's going to be a lot more involved in a lot of these early skirmishes.
This Galaxy is not scared of Joy, and Esmeralda is actually able to sustain Joy's damage a little bit well compared to other EXP laners, but we do see Dawning Light coming in. Alex?
A lot of damage on Alex there. Galaxy being ever aggressive. Someone tries to get the snipe shot on Alex there, but he is able to get away. A little bit of damage though on Galaxy. Kush able to take the turtle. Galaxy able to flicker. Mikasa almost finding the pick there now that he's hit level 4.
Just want to emphasize on Joy's damage right now. She doesn't even have a core item yet, and the way that Galaxy just got chipped down so low and actually now is preventing him from going up close and clearing might be a little bit of trouble for that late game in that back line, right? Mikasa does have that dash ability, and the electrifying beat is going to go ahead and target that back line, which is not cool, but
Copla does get the knock up. Damon comes in, Dawning Light from across the field. Mikasa finds the kill, and that's exactly what they need to give him a little bit of an advantage over Galaxy, because he was having some trouble there.
Looks like a little bit of revenge coming in from the side of Empire, and knowing that they were able to drop down the members of Ackerman really low and kind of punishing that mid-scrimmage that happened earlier, but a lot of pressure coming in. Zia looking a little bit not too good with his health right now, but we do see this setup right now coming in from Ackerman.
Yeah, but Copla smells it, right? He smells it. He knows something's coming. He feels the pressure in the air. Ackerman looking for a pick off here, but it does look like Kush is going to back off. They know they can't get it. They saw Copla. They're just going to try to rearrange themselves on the map.
Yeah, and Bo right now on this Xavier, I feel like this game, towards out of Ackerman, they have that early game coming in from Kush, but Kush coming in now.
Ooh, the Oogie shadow kill. Able to get it onto Alex there, and a good pick off at that. Copla trying to get the knock-up. Misses the Tyrant's Rage. Toinks with the flicker, and a good flicker at that. Empire is putting up a better fight than last time. Gold still at a standstill.
A lot of pressure still again, but look at Ackerman punishing the lane once again. Toinks coming down here.
Opla, get the knocks up onto Toinks. Toinks walks right into it. Dawning Light comes out. Direct hit onto Kokomi there. Demon here to help out. Alex here as well. Turtle on the map now. And I got a feeling everyone's going to be fighting for this one. Kush on his way down as Mikasa harasses him up in that top side. Might actually end up being a free turtle over to the side of the Empire.
A lot of members are actually dropped down pretty low for the side of Ackerman, so I don't think anybody wants that turtle, and Allison's going to pick it up, and Kush is just going to go ahead and just redo his rotation. But
Galaxy stealing purple?
Oh yeah,
I think Galaxy just stole purple.
he just did. Oh my
rough.
goodness. And looks like Menace coming in again from Mikasa with electrifying beats.
Electrifying beats, not enough to take out Galaxy though, but we are starting, you know, in the very beginning, Galaxy had the advantage, but that's why it's such a good job that they got that pick off, because this kind of evened the playing field a bit. Down on the boss side, just a a standoff here. Both roams, both marksmen, Zia and Kokomi. No one wants to take a death first, but Demon will take a death. Kush able to find it with the dash, almost walks right into Alex. Alex trying to close the distance. Kopla looking for the slowdown, gets the knockup, Tyrant's Rage! And Kopla finds the kill. Alex finds the next 2 down for the side of Ackerman.
You want to talk about bait? Looks like Kush really was the bait this time for getting all the members on his side. Just got knocked off. Toinks and Kush, which is a roamer in the jungle slot. But look at Alex now going to go ahead and punish the farm for the side of Ackerman, and looks like they're going to take this turret, but it looks like good defense coming in from Zia, being able to wipe out that minion, but dropped Kopla pretty dangerously low.
I mean, it's good, right? The moment Toinks goes down and Zia's on his own, they're like, okay, we need to pressure into this tower now.
Right.
They get a lot of damage on it. And now Empire does seem to have a little bit of control over the map. Kush still making plays on the mid side, able to find Demon there. Did happen off camera, but he's quick, man. Kush is fast on this Hayabusa. But if Demon is alone and lacking, Kush is going to take advantage.
We do see Alex and Mikasa dropped pretty low, but Dawning Light barely misses both of them, especially Mikasa, and it didn't look too nice if Poe actually landed that on Mikasa, dropping maybe kind of behind the cast resist here. But let's talk about these KDAs though. Kush sitting at 3-1. Alex did pick up a kill, right? Sitting at 1-1, but Kush is going to go ahead and have that advantage, but the gold actually is not too bad. I mean, they are at about a 1k deficit, but looks like they're going to do a little bit of a DDR dance coming in at this turtle here.
DDR dance it is, and Alex knows the beats, looking for the kill. Toinks goes down to Kokomi. Kush finds Demon though. Turtle does reset. Now Galaxy on the run. Seal play does come out, uses the Fallen Star Moon to try to reposition. Mikasa's not going to let him go. This could be another turtle over to the side of the Empire. Kush though, maybe wanted to re-engage here. A little bit of a 1v1. Zia looking for Kokomi, and it's a 1-for-1. The stalemate ends in a death from both. Kush able to get away there. Turtle does go to the side of the Empire though.
That quad shadow coming in from Kush just juked out a lot of skills, but oh, looks like Kush is still not done. And Kush, I mean, putting him on this high, he is not scared whatsoever. He's going to go ahead and just pick off anybody that he sees, and being able to put a lot of pressure into anybody, especially Demon coming in a Farsa, sitting at 0-3. Looks like Kush is going to be a huge menace to that mid lane, knowing that Demon's pretty squishy in that early game. Farsa, not a lot of defense, can potentially get picked up pretty easily, but Foe sitting in on his Xavier, I really want to see that damage locking in by Foe. Clock has already been built in as well, so it's going to start doing a lot of damage in a little bit.
So I feel like Foe's been doing a good job in this Xavier. Some would say he's immobile, right? Some would say he's just hanging out in the mid lane, but he has the range. He's able to do that, but wait a second. Zia finds Mikasa. Toink's able to get the help. But as I was saying, his goal is to keep Demon in that mid lane. He keeps on pressuring those mid lanes so that Demon has to stay there, try to clear by himself, and because of that, Kush is able to pick him up. But Alex now looking for Zia. Demon finds the kill. Toinks will be the next one to go down. Alex finding that one. Looks like a little bit of trouble for Kush here, almost getting stunned up. Kopla may not be able to get away from this. Oh my Foe, he's going to chase him down, gets the Mystic Field and the double kill. Back and forth, 8-8, Empire only holding a slight lead.
We do see that damage now starting to respond in from Foe, and looks like that trade wasn't the best, right? We did the top trade, but Foe flicker.
Kush looking for Demon once again. Foe able to flicker, bait in Alex. That's 2 members down for the side of the Empire. Galaxy and Toinks with the concealed play, look for Demon. Dawning Light comes out, Demon may go down here, wing by wings, but no escape, but double kill for Galaxy.
Very beautiful. Divine Judgment coming in from Toys was able to go ahead and punish that Farsa for being in that mid lane. And this matchup is so interesting. We did see Mikasa, this Joy was supposed to be that huge menace. 3-1 right now, looking pretty solid for that EXP lane, but I would like to see that KDA actually put on the marksmans or even Demon right now. And Demon sitting at 1-4, which is not good, especially on that mage. You do need that scalage coming in, but if we compare Demon and Foe right now, 2-0-5, which is not the best KDA you want to see this side of Empire on this mid.
Listen, oh my foe, man. You put a Beatrix sniper in his hand, you put a Gojo Dawning Light sniper in his hand. He is landing shots across the map, and Coppola goes down next. Speak of the devil, oh my foe, find another one. 3-0-5, almost making me wonder, man, where's he been this last season?
Beautiful. Just like you said, I mean, putting Foe on these two sniper heroes, right? The Dawning Light is able to go ahead and kind of snipe anybody around the map, but we do see he did play pretty good Beatrix using that sniper shots, but his Xavier is going to be into the favor, sitting at 3-0-5. Perfect KDA right now for the side of Ackerman. And he is the only one right now with no deaths, but Demon caught out once again.
Demon's going to take a death, I'll tell you that. He's been taking a lot of deaths. Kush has had a target on Demon's forehead since this game started. I think literally all 5 kills of Kush are the 5 deaths from Demon. Wait a second, big Tyrant's Rage. They finally find Foe. Zia, though, with the spinning light wheel, flickers in, able to find Alex. Kokomi will be next, a triple kill going over to Zia. Galax finding another. It's a full team wipe with Lord marching down the top.
Rex, what just happened?
They all died. They all died, Eunice. Everyone's dead. Empire could possibly lose this. Demon is up, though, but with a 1-5 KDA, he's not doing a whole lot of damage. Galaxy not stressed about it. Lord still coming.
And we do see Galaxy kind of putting a little bit of... He's saying hi, right? He's going to go ahead and say hi to Demon. And looks... Oh my goodness! That Dawning Light damage on Demon just chipped off half of his health.
I mean, it's like he spawns and people take damage. It's insane, right? Oh, my foe. He is going to be up and ready to play, though. Galaxy taking a bit of damage. The Empire able to fend this off. They were able to take some of the bigger members down when they took a full 5-man wipe. But wait a second. Kokomi goes down. This is bad. Coppola looking for the possible Tyrant's Rage. Almost gets it on to 2. Zia goes down. Coppola able to find the kill. Demon finds Toinks next. Galaxy now forced to back off. Oh, my foe does not have a Dawning Light to try to clean things up.
Maybe they should have said bye. Because what just happened? It looks like Ackerman, a little bit of an overstay coming in, but Coppola still looking for more. Kush is going to go ahead and put that pressure again. And like I said, he's going to go ahead and give that vision with his quad shadows and Galaxy, doing a lot of frontline damage. And Foe's going to start to hurt. Dawning Light coming down. And look at Demon. Oh my goodness. 2 Dawning Lights. And Kush still looking for a lot of answers here.
Yeah, I mean, Empire. Okay, let's break things down. I think we got a little bit of time.
Right.
Does Empire have a chance here, right? They're on the back foot. It's only a 3,000 gold deficit. Is there something they can do to try to take this win?
I mean, looking at what it is right now, the gold deficit is not as bad as we saw in that last game. Maybe they have things to turn around, but I feel like it's all up to Coppola, you know, giving that set with that Tyrant's Rage. It really has to be up to him, right? Because no matter if Toinks on this Kages are able to get a pick off, cool, Divine Judgment, single target suppression, you can get anybody on the board of Empire, but if Coppola doesn't immediately punish that, Empire's not going to be too happy with how the teamfights go, but Galaxy might get caught out here.
Yeah, Mikasa with the electrifying beats, able to put a little bit of damage, but Galaxy's not too stressed about it. Oh, my foe getting targeted out from Alex here. Alex finds the kill, but they trade it for the Lord. With 2 inhibitors already down, it is troublesome. The death counter's not too high for Oh My Foe.
But that mid is going to go ahead with that Lord marching down that mid side, and the inhibitor is actually popped for a lot of the turrets from the side of Empire. They only have their bot side, but it's barely hanging on there. And it looks like Empire's been trying to get the last bit of their farm whenever they can before Galaxy can go ahead and menace that.
Ooh, a lot of damage on a Galaxy there. Alex able to find him. Galaxy flickers away though, and Zia picks him up. That's 2 members down for the side of Ackerman currently. Galaxy does eventually go down. Mikasa takes a lot of damage, forced to back off. Lord on the base though, back at base, doing a little bit of damage. A lot of shots on a Demon. Ackerman wants to try to hold them away from their own base as Demon fends it all alone. Mikasa has arrived. Lord goes down, and all Empire has is a sliver on their final inhibitor.
But on that note, Kush did actually get taken out by Coppola. Got caught out, unfortunately, which is now the jungler side dead. Dawning Light doing a lot of damage, and this is what I was hinting at earlier. Xavier is going to have a little bit of a hard time putting a little bit of damage, right? Because he is a scaling mage with that clock, coming in with that book, and then lastly finishing up that lightning. He's going to start doing a lot of damage with that Mystic Field, but he's taken off the board a couple times. Now he's hitting a 3-2-9, but that Dawning Light, even though he's not there, he's doing so much damage on Kokomi and Demon. And now that Demon's sitting at 2-5, was able to get some kills here and there, I feel their momentum now, it has to pick up now. It has to work with Coppola, right? Knowing that the sets has to be immediately followed up, but looks like a little bit of a temporary pause coming in. And, I mean, looking at these matchups right now, how about you? Let me ask you that question. What does Empire need right now that is going to give them that success to go ahead and maybe turn the game around a little bit, or maybe take some in towers? So what do you think, Trex?
Okay, so we're having a couple technical difficulties, but anyways, we're going to break down this game for a second. I like the question, right? I think the major problem with Empire right now is you have Coppola, who does need to get the big set off, right? And essentially, you would think the targets are Zia and are Oh My Foe. But every time he goes in, even if he finds one of them, and then Alex commits, who's also more of a diver, he's not really a frontliner, he wants to dive in and do damage. Same thing with Mikasa, wants to get to their back line. And when all of these heroes dive in, who's left alone in the back as a perfect target for Kush? You have the Farza and the Brody, who Kush is just capitalizing on that every time. Every time the rest of the team dives forward, Kush is like, all right, I'm just going to go around this wall real fast and kill Demon. I'm going to go around this wall real fast and find the Brody. So it's a little bit of a conundrum they're in, right? Because they want to dive, and your backliners kind of want to be a little bit more immobile, drop down feathered airstrikes. So I think Ackerman or Empire just needs to try to be a little bit tighter. They can't leave their backliner. They need to let someone, either Alex needs to stay back, someone needs to stay back to protect against the inevitable Kush flank. Or they need to focus on Kush first. But if they focus on Kush first, then you have Toinks and you have the rest of the enemy team who are just firing shots at you.
But we are back right now. I'm going to go ahead and see this fight still happening. But I mean, just look at that Dawning Light hitting Demon, and then his health just deteriorated, which is now a little bit of trouble, knowing that the Mystic Field passive actually hits on towards the back, or whoever, how many stacks there are with the players and the minions. His first skill is going to go ahead and do a lot more distance damage, but I mean, I feel like it is a good idea, what you said, for that side of Empire, right? You gotta have to set, as you immediately said, but who do you really want to set, though? So there is Zia, there is Toinks, there is Kush, and Foe. Galaxy is in the... Exactly. It's like, you take one out. Yeah, let's take out Kush out for a second. So you have Foe and Toinks with the Divine Judgment and Mystic Fields. He's going to walk around unharmed. Take away Zia. There's still going to be Toinks and Kush coming in with the Shadow Kill, and there's going to be no backline kill, but Toinks getting a pick off on Demon in that top side.
I mean, that's what you definitely don't want to happen, right? I mean, we're talking about them trying to pick someone off. They're getting picked off, so it's a little bit of a problem for the Empire right now. Lord's going to be up in 10 seconds. Demon on a 30-second death counter, so this is trouble for Empire.
Absolutely. And Kush being able to just put a lot of pressure is going to be a huge problem for the side of Empire, and they need to respond to that.
Yeah, and with, I mean, there's nothing, they're not going to be able to contest this. They don't even want to try. So it's all going to come down to this one defense. And honestly, with this late in the game, with that being such a strong Lord at 17 minutes, I don't know if the Empire is going to be able to defend this.
And with that Lord, it is going to be that 17-minute Lord right now, which is going to be huge for the side of Ackerman. With that advantage, that Lord is going to be stomping down. And just like you said, I don't think Empire right now has that utility to go ahead and defend that Lord coming in, which is going to be a huge roadblock right now. Backs up against the wall, but let's see how Empire responds, because maybe there is some hope with Coppola landing a possible Tyrant's Reach.
I think they need to try to maybe bait Ackerman in here, get them into a tight spot, one of these holes in the base walls. Looks like they're going to try something out in the bush, though. Coppola misses the dive. Lord is coming in, and Demon's a prime target for Kush. Kush going to almost pick up that kill. Demon forced to back off, try to get some help. Looks like they want to keep up the push, though. Galaxy into the midst of things. Oh my foe, holding the backside. Toinsia going to come to the wall. Looking for Mikasa. Mikasa is going to hit the freeze, but still get taken out. Locked onto the base. Lord does go down. Mikasa will go down along with it. It's two members from the Empire that have dropped. Kush dashes in with the shadow. Base goes down, and Ackerman takes it 2-0.
Beautiful sweep, and looks like Benonite's caster vote was correct. It is a 2-0 sweep win into the side of Ackerman, and just so you guys know, that pause, right, it was a fleeting time built in on Kaj, and actually fleeting time is not allowed to be used currently in our lobby right now, so that is why there's a little bit of technical pause for that, and we apologize, but we do see that Ackerman's going to go ahead and take that win. And Trix, what are you feeling?
I mean, it's a solid win. Ackerman just completely destroyed my guest vote, so it's whatever. You know, it's cool, man. It's whatever. Come on, Empire. You're supposed to do better than that, but no. Ackerman, Ackerman just showed dominance. I think they're on a roll since last night, and even tonight with the roster change, Nicolette not being on there, they show that they have flexibility, and that's something you don't see from a lot of teams. Most of the teams you see that swap players, have some roster changes, they have trouble with it. They have some hiccups, and honestly, Ackerman played just as good today as they did last night, so I gotta give it up to them. Very well played by all of them on the team.
But with that roster change, it's not easy to go ahead and use that synergy, right? To go ahead and match up that same 5-team stack. But we are looking at this post-game stats. 18 minutes in right now. Empire 18-21 against Ackerman. We do see these sub-stats. Once again, proxy of the macro is going to go into the favor of Ackerman. Zia sitting at 9-3. We did see Zia have a little bit of trouble in that early game, right? Getting a lot of lane bullied in by the side of Empire. Coppola, and we do see Kokomi was able to kind of harass Zia in a way in his gold lane, but we did see that Trinity Bill, once it started to go ahead and lock in, he was going to be a big menace. But let's take a look at this damage again and team fight, and Trex, take it away.
I mean, taking a look at all the damage on the side of Ackerman, it almost looks pretty even out, but once again, it's Zia and Oh My Foe. And I really want to focus down on Oh My Foe because we haven't seen him play that much. He was the carry this game, and the man definitely carried. I think from last game to this one, he switched from gold lane to the Xavier, and Xavier hasn't been like the hottest hero on the map, but he played it so well. He kept Demon stuck in that mid lane, trying to clear waves with him so that Kush could target him throughout the whole first half of the game. And then once Oh My Foe got farmed up, he was just firing snipe shots the whole time.
I mean, we did see Coppola land that really nice Tyrant's Rage and landed on Foe, which was their biggest issue. But look at Zia still walking around untouched, and that was at one point a full wipeout on the side of Empire, even if Coppola did land that set. And just like you said, right, it just, the pick off was just unfavorable for the side of Empire. No matter who you took off for the side of Empire, whether it be the mage, the marksman, the roam, it's just the punish is a little bit too much. And we do see from this previous game, though, however, they were able to put up a more of a solid fight towards that early game. But once the tables have turned towards that 10-minute mark, we did see the power spike, and Zia is going to go ahead and run this mage this time. We did see that, you know, just like you said, the roster change, the lineup change, it's not something that you can easily just go ahead and do on the fly. But knowing that they just mixed up two players, which is going to be Zia and Foe in each role, and being able to play them at a professional level really just showed no matter who you slot on the side of Ackerman, especially with their subs, you can play at a really good level.
Most definitely. And I mean, this I can't get over that play. Zia just being so aggressive, dashing in, getting the double or triple kill there. Honestly, Zia's come online. Ackerman in general has come online, and I think they're a team we have to keep our eyes out as this goes on. Before we go any farther, I want to welcome back our wonderful hostess. How you doing? How you doing, Xina?
I am good, and those were some fun matches between the DDR Dance action-packed games. Congratulations to Ackerman for taking the win and securing their spot in second for the week. But sorry, Trex, you moved down the prediction board.
It's okay. My votes are spicy. My votes are spicy. I keep this entertaining here.
MVP goes to the almost untouchable Zia. What are your thoughts on the MVP, guys?
It was tough. Honestly, I felt like Zia, Foe, or Alex, or Kush all could have taken it. Zia, though, definitely played some amazing games there, had a wonderful KDA, and just showed that he still has prowess, whether he's in the mid or the gold lane.
Yeah, I do agree with the MVP though, but because in that first match we did see Zia play that Valentina, and then in the second game, all of a sudden switch over to that marksman. It's not something you can just easily do, right? Because the positioning's different, the punish is different, the pressure is different, the rotations are different. So all of that putting into factor, and then immediately switching it up in the lineup and acting like nothing happened, you're actually the actual role player for that team. The MVP, I feel like, is pretty desirable for Zia.
Yes, it is deserving to be so versatile. But next match, we'll be having the Ohio Brothers going against Wasians, which we heard somewhere that Hoon did say something about Wasians could be the one that may give them a hard time. But don't know about that. Don't quote me on it. But be sure to stick around to see who will move up the standings. And see ya after this short break.
Oss! 決まってこうぜ
少し乱暴しようか
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ
邪魔だ
虎杖裕二です好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンスよろしくお願いします
Hello, lovelies. We are back with match 2 here on day 2, week 3 of the North America Challenger Tournament. I am XinaLili, and I am here with your charming Trex and your natural beauty Eunice. Our next match will be the Ohio Brothers versus Wasians. Remember to get your predictions in the chat. As for what our casters chose, let's check it out.
All right, so Eunice, I think this time I'm a little more on the right side here. Everyone's guessing TOB here, but hold on. Eunice in private with the 2-1. Any way to explain that, Eunice?
So the thing is, I feel like they had the hardest matchup with Wasians in the playoff stage, so I want to see where they are going to take this game. Could be a 2-0 sweep, but I'm giving a little bit of hope over there to the side of Wasians. Maybe they can take a game. Maybe the boogeyman is gonna pull out the Hanabi. Who knows? So I'm just gonna have to give that one only because they did have the hardest matchup against Wasians in that playoff stage. So I'm gonna give a little bit of a benefit of the doubt and kind of make my vote a little bit spicy.
Well, hopefully it'll be a spicy match. But our players are ready. Time to start these battles, guys. Casters, take it away.
Now we're jumping into draft 1 of the second match of tonight. If you're just tuning in, guys, this is the Ohio Brothers going up against Wasians. The Ohio Brothers will be first pick, first ban. Now, honestly, I'm kind of with you, Eunice. I know I put 2-0, but I would love to see Ohio Brothers take a loss, man. And I don't say that because I dislike them or anything. It's just nobody wants a season where someone...
No, they banned out the
Wait a second. Stop it. No.
All right.
It's meta, I swear.
It's the boogeyman.
The boogeyman
It's
is
the
real,
boogeyman.
and he plays Hanabi. I said that last week, and I'm going to stick to it. The Ohio Brothers know this. Maybe there's some fear of the boogeyman. Maybe they're scared of the dark over there. I don't know. But as I was saying, it's just the Ohio Brothers have been sweeping everything. It's not only they haven't only won all of their matches, they haven't lost a single game in all of those best of threes. Do I want them to lose completely? No, but I would like them to lose a game. It makes things interesting.
Right, and I mean, we just saw the Hanabi getting banned out, and that is Ooga Booga's signature pick right there. We did see him take a lot of matches with that Hanabi, but we're gonna go ahead and see that Joy getting banned out right there, which is a common ban. But I mean, talking about this, like I said, 2-1 was my vote, and knowing that the playoffs season, they just had that rough times, right? So I just kind of have to give that little toss over there to the side of Wasians, because you never know how the... Oh my god, they're banning out all of Ooga Booga's marksmans!
All right, stop it. This is...
My goodness.
You know, I mean,
Guys.
I'm not against it. It's interesting. Don't look at me like that. I'm not against it. I think the Ohio Brothers have a plan here, and they're thinking it through. Ooga Booga, they think is the only threat over there. Let's see. I mean, you give him a tough game. What they want to do, they want to see Ooga Booga play meta.
Trex.
See if he can play meta. Yes?
But... yeah. But we do see... Don't look at me like that. Alright, anyways. We're gonna see... I think this is the first time we've seen a double marksman ban coming out from any team right now, just to limit the boogeyman, which is gonna be Ooga Booga. And I'm just laughing because now that you're looking at this draft right now, a lot of metas are walking around like nothing right now. But that is the disadvantage, right? You banning out one player's complete hero pool, you're just gonna leave open too many things right now. And the Kufra, look at that.
Yeah, they're
Just
like you just said.
triple
open
ban.
ban.
Triple banned powers, or he used to go by powerless, but Ooga Booga's comfort
Ooga Booga?
picks.
I mean,
Ban them
folks
all
in
out.
MML. I like it. I like it. Ohio Brothers. And not only that, but they leave a lot open for themselves. And even with the trade up, right? Because sometimes you have to be careful, right? Because you're only getting one pick, they get two. But now there's just so much open. It's going to make, honestly, it's going to make this game pretty interesting. Wasians are like, wait, what's going on right now? Either they're all laughing hysterically in comms right now, or they are taking this very serious. Like, hold on, wait, what? They're actually banning the Hanabi? Wait, what? They're actually banning the Bruno and all of this. So now they have to think about this, and they decide to ban out best player a little bit, take out the Fanny, but still, so much open here. The Kaja's still open. The Glue's open.
Oh, yeah.
The Fredrin's open.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty of jungles, plenty of EXP laners. And it looks like they are going to lock in the Fredrin up front, which we know Yureshi or Best Player can both play this, so it's a wonderful first pick because it's very, very flexible, and it doesn't give any cards away to the side of Wasians.
Now, I am going to wonder what Uga Booga is going to pick, because now...
Mia.
Trex,
Layla.
your three things over there. Your three things.
Yes,
Hanabi
yes.
was played, right,
Yeah,
in
right here.
all of NACT matches. Bruno was played in the playoffs. Kufra is his #1 comfort pick, but
Uga
he's the one that builds it really interestingly. I can't say much about that because honestly that build, I mentioned it in the other time that I was casting. It's stupid, but it works for him. So I'm gonna leave it there. But Merciless is gonna go ahead and pick up this Lapu, and Ego is gonna lock in this Eve. But speaking of that, I don't know why they didn't lock in the Glue, because Fairmiss can't be played right now. So I feel like you want to take advantage of that. But it looks like they have something in mind. But that Fredrin it adds such a nice flex pick coming in from the EDTOhioBrothers.
Yeah, and I like it. It's something that I think a lot of NA has had trouble with before. You know, even back when the Valley or something picked up a Fredrin, you always knew it was going to Mobazane. But with the EDTOhioBrothers, honestly, especially with Yureshi in the EXP Light now, he's definitely had some interesting, unique picks. He's picked up the Hilda sometimes. He picked up the Esmeralda when it wasn't really that good. He's able to really flex around, so you never really know what the EDTOhioBrothers are exactly going to do. Now, we do know basically will play the Claude, and he's played a good Claude. In my eyes, I feel like the Claude and the Carry have been signature picks from him. Hoon on the Farza, I mean,
God.
it's beautiful. We already know the man's got the best KDA in the whole league right now. He's untouchable.
Yeah, but Trex, I'm gonna ask you a quick question. Knowing that Uga Booga just got all of his 3 signature picks
He's
getting
gonna play
banned
Layla.
out,
I wouldn't be
but
surprised.
you think the Boogeyman's gonna be back?
I mean, the Boogeyman may. You mean like just back, or after this game he's like, I'm out? Like, do you mean like that? He's like, listen, if they're gonna ban Hanabi, I'm out of here.
I mean, maybe he will pick like a Mia or something. Who knows? But because Uga Booga's known for his such unorthodox picks right now.
We use the term unique here, not unmeta or unorthodox.
I mean, he played Hanabi, so like I'm gonna give him that label real quick. Okay, but like you can't even disagree with me on that one. You don't see Hanabi being played in MPL, like MDL. You didn't see it played anywhere. So
It's a very special
you can't
pick.
disagree with me on that one. But Katie's gonna go ahead and lock in this Chow, and Katie, we've seen him play a lot of different roams actually. Kufra, Grok, Chow, and I don't know what else he played. I'm pretty sure he slotted in a Lolita probably at one point. If not, maybe we'll see it in the next match. But first 6 is actually completed right now. We do see a Fredrin and Farsun, Claude, and a Eve Lapu. Both actually have a lot of backline potential, and it looks pretty even to me right now, right? Eve with the Real World, Merciless coming in with the Bravest Fighter, but then Hoon also has a Feather Airstrike, and Basic coming with the Blazing Duet, right?
Yeah,
I feel like that's pretty even.
Definitely even. A lot of targets for Hoon here. A lot of people that can target Hoon here. And the thing about Hoon,
Right.
Hoon feels so comfortable in this Farza. He sees the Lapu and he's like, yeah, I'm still going to pick the Farza. You know, like, and Lapu's like literally like one of the people you pick to deal with the Farza, because he Bravest Fighter, he dives in, tries to get the stun, he tries to interrupt that Feathered Airstrike, but Hoon's comfortable enough, he knows his position is good enough that he's not here to worry about it. Now, Ego on this Eve could be solid, but the thing is Wasians right now, it's very plain and simple. We know they're looking for a jungler, we know they're looking for gold laner. Towards the EDTOhioBrothers, we still don't really know, and it does look like Wasians are going to call the bluff and say, we think this Fredrin is going EXP, and even if it's not, we want to stop you from getting certain picks, so they're going to focus in on the best player and take out that Ling. Maybe we see the Hayabusa here, or maybe they cover both their bases and ban an EXP laner, maybe the Yuzong or something of that nature here. I think the Yuzong could be a solid ban. It could cause a lot of issues for Ego on this Eve.
I mean, I'm already looking at the bans right now for the set of EDTOhioBrothers. They're just banning out every single marksman they can think of to make sure Uka doesn't play it. That's a carry, but carry is a huge counter to Fredrin, knowing that she is able to burst down a lot of tanks with her speed of light wheels. So even if they were trying to focus that punish on Uga. The carry is actually a pretty good band.
Wanwan's
It
still
protects
open too.
Fredrin. And it is. But it is protected against Fredrin, knowing that there is no huge burst coming in. 1-1 is still valid, but I feel like 1-1's crossbow of Ting, it just really depends, because you can't just trigger it and then melt it down as fast as Carrie can do with her speedy light wheels and her passive stack doing true damage. I feel like that's just what really is that punish. But Karina getting banned out, and Atlas is going to get banned out for the side of Wasians.
I mean, so taking out a lot of those true damage dealers, but it does look like they're going to pick up the Hayabusa here for Chacho. I like it. A little bit of damage, a little bit of movement. Another hero that can really focus in onto Hoon. And I think if they can, like that could be a major win condition for Wasians here. If you can disrupt Hoon, if you can put Hoon in a pressured spot, I think it could kind of be a nice kink in the armor that you can try to spread apart against the OhioBrothers. You need to find someone. I think Hoon and Shark are a major issue, right? Those two are constantly working together. They're constantly getting pickoffs. They're constantly making plays. So if you can disrupt one of those two players on the OhioBrothers, I think that'll kind of ripple throughout the rest of the team. But the real question of all our minds is, what is Uga Booga gonna pick here? What will the Boogeyman lock in? They are going to pick up the Grok from the OhioBrothers, and then Shark on the Lolita.
Ooh. Yeah, so it's going to be a tank jungle for this side of OhioBrothers, which is going to be best player. And we know that he does go ahead with that assassin route, but looks like he's going to go ahead with that tank route, which will be pretty interesting, knowing that you can kind of see when he plays, right? If we put best player and Zane, you know that Zane's more objective focused, but you know, best player is more the assassin route. So when he goes for the engagements on any member, you can kind of see his assassin instincts coming out, which I feel like that could be his downfall if he messes that up, which he's kill orientated. But Zane is more objective orientated. He's the one that farms everywhere. But Uga Booga's still picking. And I'm gonna wait.
Oh,
Mia! Oh!
I'm a god.
So now, oh my goodness. So now it's gonna be a Mia getting slotted in by Uga Booga.
Hey, man.
Which is, it was either Mia or Layla, right? It was either Mia or Layla. It really was. But, I mean, Layla actually got a buff, and she actually kind of hurts. So, I mean, we're gonna have to see where this Mia pick goes. And Trex, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? This Mia pick.
I no longer laugh at Uga Booga. The boogeyman is real, as I've said several times. Listen, we'll do some story time real fast. Back in the day, there was a team called Deuce Knights. Anyone that's been watching the NACT for the past year and a half or so, there's a team called Deuce Knights, and they used to also Rose used to also play the Mia a lot, and played it so much to the point where teams started banning it. So I mean, sometimes you just have these 1 out of 100 players that come into these tournaments and they pick these, as you like to say, unorthodox picks, and they do seem to work. But we are jumping now into game 1 in a best of 3. This is the OhioBrothers going up against the Wasians, and the question on everybody's mind is, can the Boogeyman take this unorthodox pick and go against the strongest team in the season right now?
We do see that the Mia pick is what everyone is going to be waiting for, especially in that lane phase, but we already do see a little bit of a lane bully happening in from Hoon and Shark, and this synergy is just unbelievable. Shark and Hoon, their rotations are extremely fast towards that mid to that early to mid game, and that's what's been the downfall for every single team they've gone up against.
Yeah, I mean, they're just always together, and it seems like I think their communication's so good. Everyone's map sense is amazing, to where the point when, like, Shark's about to make a play, even if everyone is on, like, halfway on the other side of the map, they just get there in the nick of time. I mean, we've seen it happen. Last week's top 5 plays, Hoon made this insane Newman on Blast, stolen with the IMU from the Valentina, and everybody was there in a matter of seconds to capitalize on it. So the communication's on key. Wasians have to find a way to disrupt that if they even want to take a game here.
And it doesn't even matter how far they are, right? As soon as Shark gets that potential, they're going to go for it. But Chacho is going to do a little bit of chip damage on basic, which is not too bad. But early rotation coming in from Wasians with no follow-up. But we do see a little bit of a kind of a tussle going on that bot side. But Yureshi, we also need to point out where Yureshi, his rotations are fast. that EXP lane.
Yeah, Yureshi's like just a very proactive EXP laner, right? He's not one to just stay down there. He's going to get involved in the mid side. He's going to try to cut lanes sometimes, but he wants to be involved in team fights even in the early stages of the game. He's willing to lose a tower if he has to, just to try to win a fight in the mid, and that's what pairs well so well. Oh, Hoon goes down, Merciless finds a kill. First blood going to the side of the Wasians. Best player will take the turtle for that one. Is it a good trade?
Yeah, it looks like they did a good job from the side of OhioBrothers protecting his blue right now. They were looking for a little bit of invasion coming in from Chacho, but he's going to immediately get the denied, which already puts his jungle at a little bit of a disadvantage. But let's talk about Mia real quick. Even if Shark were to use that Numinum Blast, she has an ult, but the way the dragon does not land. Oh my goodness.
Basically got so lucky with that BMI right there. So lucky, but a little bit of damage on the Merciless, though. Merciless going to be able to dash away. Back to what you were saying, Eunice.
Yeah, we do see the Bravest Fighter stance doing a little bit of damage on Best Player, but that's the thing about Fredrin. Like, you do see that he is able to kind of walk around, doesn't really care who kind of comes into his face. He's so tanky to go ahead and take a lot of that damage. He's going to end up being that sandbag aside from Shark, and I feel like that's the benefit of having a tank fighter, in my opinion, being able to walk around. But basic,
Chacho making plays happen.
ooh,
Nice pick on the top side. Going to give Ooga Booga a lot of gold plating there. OhioBrothers put a lot of bans on other places. Well, here comes Shark. Nice stun. Does come down. Best player with the Appraiser's Wrath, able to get it down onto Ego, picking up the first kill for the OhioBrothers.
but we do see a little bit of a damage coming in from Best Player, but the way the Dragons is going to take him back out of his lane, telling him to just go back home, go back to your land, don't come over here, kind of thing. But Mid's getting pushed, but Marissa's coming online with the Bravest Fighter stance, and see, the thing is, the Shark and Hoon synergy is just unbelievable, and Yureshi already coming online to zone out the
I mean, they're just like we were saying with Yureshi, he's up in the mid side, Merciless has to chase him down, and now Yureshi's back to the bot side, clearing wave as Merciless is trying to play catch up. So I think one thing Merciless doesn't want to do is do that, right? You don't want to do this back and forth thing. You need to pick your own goal, and I think maybe it might just be best for him to let Yureshi roam and get that tower down or something along those lines, but you can't just follow him around all the time. You have to kind of play your own game a bit.
So during this entire time we were talking, Best Player denied one of Chacho's purple buff and denied one of his orange buffs already in a span of 5 minutes. And that is already putting Chacho's jungle at disadvantage. I mean, look at the level difference right now. Best Player is at level 8, 6 to 8. That is, you could just tell how much farm just got stolen in a matter of 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's literally the thing that's keeping OhioBrothers ahead right now. Normally, you know, Wasians have gotten a lot of gold plating, literally on both lanes. They've taken almost all the gold plating. They've also gotten 2 kills compared to the 1, but OhioBrothers still holds the lead here. They've taken both neutral objectives with the turtle, and they've been able to just out-farm. Best Player far ahead right now. One saving grace, though, the boogeyman on this Mia.
But look at Yureshi. Yureshi's up on the top side instead of the bot side. And you see Wild Charge coming in?
Oh, Shark gets Newman on blast. Ego taking a lot of damage. In comes Basic with the Blazing Duet. Able to find the kill. Back to base though. Chacho looking for one for himself. Gonna get stunned up. Not able to get the finish onto Hoon. A nice play by Shark once again.
That rotation, though, I want to focus on that. They sent Best Player to go ahead and defend that bot side. But where the Dragon Flicker kick,
Big whip.
not landing. Ooh, that is not good for the center wave. That is a top turret down now. Very confused about what just happened over there, but the rotation coming in, right, was still able to defend that bot side. Took down a mid turret, but still, their turrets are still standing perfectly fine.
No, what was Yureshi doing up there? The man moves from the bottom lane all the way up to the top side, but Best Player's holding down the boss side. And the communication, once again, just the synergy between the OhioBrothers. Yureshi's like, hey, I got something to do real fast. Best Player, will you watch my lane for me real quick? I'm going to go up top side. Yeah, I guess so. That's cool. Whatever. I trust you. And they pull it off. They take a tower, and now they've taken their 1K gold lead to almost 4K in literally a minute and a half.
He was just like, I'll be another wall for you, but we do see Best Player doing a little bit of a 1v3 situation, still untouched, unharmed, and just being a menace right now. Crazy's wrap miss, but hold on. Crazy's spider sense coming in.
And watch Shark, he's literally behind them all right now. Hoon on the run, pops the wings by wings. Taunt comes in on a Merciless, not able to finish. Basic here to help clear things up. Newman on Blast crashes down. Does land on to Merciless. Merciless may go down. Basic looking for the finish. Cade enters the fray. Ego drops World Manipulation. A lot of damage from Basic. Blazing Duet comes in. Ego goes down. Best player able to find another one. KD will be the next to fall. Ohio Brothers starting to make a stance here. Chacho ends up biting the bullet as well, and Wasians fall to an extreme deficit.
And Uga Buga was over there kind of trying to help, but he was put in a difficult situation, had to get out. He was sneaky by using the flicker under the turret, and this is not looking too great. We did see a lot of mistakes happening, which is not something you want to do, because as soon as a mistake is shown, the Ohio Brothers is going to go ahead and prioritize, and that's not something you want to give to the Ohio Brothers. One mistake or one potential, they're going to immediately grab it, no matter who it is, what's on the team, whoever is available, they're just going to go ahead and take it. But look at Shark already, giving a lot of pressure and struggle.
Yeah, I mean, that's his job. Now that they have a lead, it's going to become very hard to deal with that pressure. Ohio Brothers just love to lay it down. Once they get ahead, they're not going to stop, and they don't make mistakes while they're doing this either. They play it to a T. Wasians going to have a lot of trouble dealing with this. Now, Ooga Booga, still deathless. We can never count the boogeyman out just yet. Maybe he pops off, but not after Hoon destroys KD. Shark giving vision as well over to Merciless and Ego. The rest of his team able to take another tower on the field.
Absolutely, and that's the punish that you don't want to see. And I keep highlighting this because the Ohio Brothers are maybe, like we've seen yesterday versus the Empire, right? That's one of the actually most intense matches that we've seen Ohio Brothers go up against, but even if they had that lead, one small mistake, they're just going to grab it. And you already see the rotations coming in, trying to defend that bot side, trying to push. But look at all of this pressure that's coming in through each lane.
Oh, basically finds it, a Blazing Duet after he gets stunned up. Newman on Blast comes down on top of KD. The taunt, and Hoon gets the finish. Basically does go down to Chacho though, but after he goes in, Merciless will fall next. It's looking a little rough for the side of Wasians. 3-1 trade. All they find is Basic.
It looks like best player Chacho did exchange a thumbs up at each other, but that is not a favorable trade right now coming in from the side of Wasians. Yes, Ooga Booga might be at 0 deaths right now, but his farm is a little bit behind. And actually, Chacho's even behind Ooga Booga, which means Chacho hasn't really been able to take any farm. He's frantically right now looking for even a potential camp on somebody or even trying to grab some farm, but Shark already smells it. Look at him.
Yeah.
He smells it.
Sharks smell blood in the water, man, and they know when to strike. Chacho's gonna have to run out of town here, but a lot of damage from Hoon there. Once again, the dynamic duo looking for a play. Shark with a conceal. Dodges that. I mean, literally calls the pick there. Hoon flies up, finds the kill, but just those minuscule things. I know it doesn't seem huge, but he stops. He stops moving his joystick for just a second. And I know it wouldn't have been any big damage, but he stops those blades from coming out and hitting him. And just those little things just never seem to not amaze me.
Yeah, now this Lord is only that 9-minute Lord, but the thing is, do they have the potential to defend? And they might be losing their inhibitor turrets here, but we have to see how they're gonna think about going about this.
Another airstrike does come down. They're going to try to charge into this tower. Shark dives through, gets the taunt. KD almost taking a lot of damage. Chacho on the backside trying to land on a Hoon. Merciless also look for the finish. Ooga Booga flickers in, but goes down. Hoon finds the kill. Merciless able to find basically in the backside, trying to pull them away from the base, but the Lord ready to connect. Merciless taking Hoon and best player for a ride. He's willing to die for this as long as he can buy time for the rest of his team to try to take out the Lord. Merciless finally taking the final shot, but not after giving a big thumbs up. KD and Ego all alone against the world right now. 5 seconds on the death counter for Ooga Booga. Hoon gonna flame in, trying to get the stun, not able to find him, but best player is also here, gets the taunt onto KD. Ego also looking for a target. Ooga Booga and Chacho back on the map, but TOB aren't looking for them. They're looking for towers. They're looking for the base. They're looking to finish. In comes the Newman on Blast, but no flicker to help secure the stun. Chacho around the sideline as Ooga Booga are trying to regroup with the rest of the team. The Ohio Brothers just don't want to stop. They're keeping pressure on as Chacha tries to defend the bot side. Best player is going to move in as well. Merciless, the bravest fighter, and TOB are finally leaving town.
That was a lot of pressure, and knowing that they still have the numbers in their hands, but they were able to defend that, and they were kind of scared for the side of Wasians with that Lord coming down and with that gold lead almost sitting at 10k. We weren't really sure if they could defend that Lord, even if it was a 9-minute Lord, just not looking into their favor, but they're going to go ahead and do it well. And looking at this builds right now, they are at that power spike at that mid section of the game, which is going to be towards OhioBrothers, but looks like Ooga Booga though finished his Trinity build, so we're might see a little bit of damage coming in for the side of Wasians.
Maybe, but the thing is, his positioning is going to be key, and it's not going to be easy with the OhioBrothers having such a huge lead. But Cade looking for a possible pick here, testing the waters. Hoon continuing to find picks though, as KD goes down. Yureshi with a big wild charge into the backside, plays Duet to follow up. This is looking rough for the Wasians. Merciless once again into the backside to try to draw them away from the base. He knows he's going down. He knows he can't get the finish, but he's willing to die for this, trying to fight it off. But they find the kill anyways. 4 members from Wasians are down off the ground. Nothing but Ego to help defend. And the OhioBrothers going to wait for these minions. Ego knows it's over too. Feathered airstrike comes down and TOB will walk onto the base, but not before Shark stuns them all, and they pick up the kill onto Ego. They're here to mess around. They don't want to finish this too early. They want all those kills, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to clear up these minions. Ooga Booga tries to get the finish, but Hoon takes them out before they finish the game. OhioBrothers take game 1.
That was a very, let's be honest here, very one-sided game, right? It was very interesting, but it was that one-sided game. We did see that early game wasn't just into their favor, and yes, the Mia did get picked, and the draft was just not in my favor, knowing that OhioBrothers really just put Ooga Booga's draft at such a very tight pool. Maybe we'll see a Layla, Trex. Don't be disappointed in your boogeyman.
Honestly, what I'm confused by is this, right? Does the boogeyman only play non-meta heroes? Like,
maybe
does banning out the Hanabi and the Bruno, is that targeting his hero pool? Like, is there no Wanwan? Is there no Beatrix? Is there no Brody? Like, is his hero pool strictly off-brand heroes? I mean, I'm not against it. Look, they're in the top 8. It's cool. It's whatever. They've proved to the world a lot. But it's just, I'm a little thrown right now. I'm a little confused.
That was a 13-minute game, which is one of those fast games that we've seen, but we are looking at 21-4 right now, OhioBrothers versus Wasians, and look at the buff count. Orange to purple, 10 orange buffs and 9 orange buffs, and Chacha was only able to get it twice this entire game, which is not something you want to see in the jungle. Exactly, this is not something you want to see, especially as a Haya player. You need that blue buff, the purple buff, especially for that energy that you need to go ahead and use the quad shadow and go ahead with the shadow kill. But let's take a look at these KDAs real quick. Hoon, 816, but best player, and Yureshi having that perfect KDA this time. And we do see that is perfect KDA, knowing that that's some synergy work right there coming in, same from Shark. And let's take a look at these replays right now. We do see, just the thing is with Shark and Hoon, every single punish, but look at Yureshi going to the backside, and that's not the level of synergy with the OhioBrothers compared to any other team right now. It's just undefeatable right now.
It's really insane, honestly. And Hoon as well on the Farza, the damage just became far too much, and towards the end there, the gold lead became so big that even Basic, I mean, even he couldn't get targeted by Merciless. Merciless kept going to that backside trying to get the finish. He has the most damage on the side of the Wasians, but towards the end, it just wasn't enough. Now, interesting enough, though, for the OhioBrothers, they have a pretty even damage dealt between Hoon, Basic, Best Player, and Yureshi. There's no one really too spiked ahead, and that just goes to show even more of their synergy.
Oh yeah, and that's how you know that's evenly distributed, because that's when you know the team fights. It's more micro that you can obviously see. Like, it's almost at halfway coming in from both sides, but the macro micro is really into the hands, and that's the game that they play, right? You could take kills, you could take whatever you want, but we're gonna go ahead and take that major one to hurry up and close that game out. We don't want to drag it any longer with that Mia being there, because maybe the Mia gets some early game struggles, right? We've seen it, right? But
yeah, it's a lot of struggles.
Once that late game though, so like every time I see a Mia getting drafted in my rank games, I'm just kind of like, whatever, it's a Mia. But once that late game hits, I get a little scared. But I don't know if we're gonna see the same bans coming in. Maybe they're gonna let that Hanabi slide this time from the side of Ohio Brothers. But knowing that the draft just got so limited, I don't know what they're thinking now. Maybe they're just gonna let Ooga Booga play his marksman, maybe, or Ooga Booga's gonna have to pick a different marksman this time, because maybe that Mia wasn't the great answer, and they're gonna go ahead and ban on the Hanabi.
I don't think Ohio Brothers are going to change a single thing. They
No.
completely dominated game one, and why would they change anything? If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? And they're going to just ban out the Hanabi, ban out the Bruno, ban out the Kufra once again, right? Give Ooga Booga a terrible time, because it seems like he's struggling to play any of the current meta heroes. But it wasn't just that. I think because Wasians had a good start to that game, right? They were actually leading in kills in the very beginning. They had two major issues. Chacho, unable to get any buffs, unable to get any farms. So it seems like Wasians were very focused on the off lanes and almost forgetting about their own jungle, right? So there's that. And then the Ohio Brothers, again, they had a good start. They got a pick onto Hoon, but they weren't able to keep that up. And if you can't get those picks onto Hoon, and disrupt Shark from invading your jungle, it's going to be a problem. But there's a possible way to deal with Hoon. Ban out the Farza that has been such a threat to so many teams.
Yeah, looks like they might pick up that Valentina, unless the Ohio Brothers are going to ban that out, because every single matchup that we've seen, right, it is a Valentina up against a Farsa, because it's just one of those counter picks that you can do, because both of you are going to have that feathered airstrike. So it's more so whoever gets that first pick first wins, right? Wins a draft, I would say, for the pressure wise. But okay, we're not going to see another marksman ban this time. We're going to see a Chow ban coming in from the side of Ohio Brothers, which is probably trying to not let KD pick up this Chow for whatever reason. But we do see the Farsa getting banned out, which is going to be banned out to prevent Hoon from going ahead and using that Farsa, which would give up that Valentina spot unless Ohio Brothers bans it out.
Yeah, so, I mean, because of this, now even with the Farza coming in, even more open picks, right? Even more opportunity here. Are they going to give over that Fred once again? Best player did a great job on it. Kaja still open. A lot of things still available. With Wasians being first pick, they have to think about what they're going to sacrifice over the Ohio Brothers. Because yes, you take away Hoon's Farza, but Valentina still on the board right now. Like, we know Hoon has an amazing Valentina player, so honestly, that might be the thing to take away. That way you take away the Farza and the Valentina. You take away two major picks that Hoon could supply to his team.
Got banned out, actually. So now there is actually a lot of things walking. I'm going to guess, and I'm going to call it. Wasians is going to go ahead and pick up the Valentina, and I'm going to watch the screen, make sure that I go, please pick it up. We're just going to wait. Just gonna wait for the Valentina getting picked up, because you don't want to give it over
I could use
to
a break
Hoon.
from talking. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait for the next 30 seconds and hope that Echo picks up.
But seriously,
but there is a lot, right? There's still Kaja, and there it is.
There it is. There it
it
is.
is.
I always have trouble with these cameras.
Now that response from Ohio Brothers, they have so many options right now. Fredrin, Kaja, I mean whatever mid you name it. It's the thing is the way that they draft is so. They think ahead, right? Because like once you get to that ban stage, it's who's first pick, who's second pick, and whatever you leave, you can trade, right? We've seen a lot of trades happening, but with that trade happening, you have to be careful though, right? Because now there is a Valentina. Yes, she is able to counter a lot of ults and whatnot, but it's more specific towards, I feel like it's the lineup for each player that really drafts that struggle for especially Ego now. We're gonna have to see what Hoon plays. Ooh.
Lunox pick up front. Stop it. They're trolling. Here we go.
Alright, this is gonna be a Lunox jungle.
Didn't they do this to you last week, Eunice? Didn't the Ohio Brothers pull out some crazy picks when you were casting last week?
Yes, it was. I actually remember. It was Yureshi on Chow, which
Shark
is just
Shark
EXP
played the
Chow.
classic Rome
Shark
Fanny.
played Rome Fanny. Best player played Hayabusa. Hoon played Phobius mid, and Basic played Valentina Gold.
I like it. I like it. Spicy. Ohio. I mean, they have a huge win. They have a huge lead here,
Ooh.
right? They're literally undefeated right now, all the way down to the game. So this is a point where we're gonna start knowing these players, knowing Hoon, knowing Shark, knowing Basic, best player. I mean, you know they're gonna pull some games like this and be like, let's just have some fun. But does look like the Khalid, the man in the sand, is gonna be coming to the land of dawn. A first-time pick from him.
Aladdin!
Aladdin.
It's gonna be Aladdin.
He can
up
show
there.
us the world.
Oh yeah, and I think this is gonna be the first time we potentially see a Lunox jungle at all.
Do you think that's what it's
in
gonna be?
NACT.
Do you think
I
best
think
player
so.
takes it?
I think so. I've seen him play the
It's
Lunox
flexible.
jungle before. It is flexible, yes, there's still a lot walking around, but I feel like that's just a flex pick. I don't know if he's actually going to run it, knowing that, looking at their comp, there is a Franco and a Khalid, the Raging Sandstorm, and then the hooks coming in from KD, and then the suppression might be a huge issue, and I don't think the jungler wants that suppression on them, so we're going to have to see what they draft now. It's going to be a Julian coming in from the EXP laner.
Okay, I like it. And honestly, but here's the thing, right? So, like, once again with the Ohio brothers, very flexible first 3 picks except for the Mia. We know the Lunox. It could be mid, it could be gold, it could be jungle. The Xavier, it could be mid, it could be EXP, it could be jungle, right? A lot of opportunities for both of these heroes. And once again, it leaves the Wasians guessing. Ohio brothers playing the mind games of their lives right now, target banning Ooga Booga and picking up extremely flexible picks in the front half. Wasians, the Khalid, I'm not crazy about it right here, right? You have the
Not
Brilliance that's able to get away from that Raging Sandstorm. You have even the Mia able to use the Blessing, able to use that ultimate to quickly get away. And Julian also has great escapability. So, I mean, it's not going to be easy for this Khalid to really be that devastating. I think one opportunity, he does have insane like level 1 and 2 damage. Maybe they try to go on an invade. Maybe they try to do something crazy in the first phase. He probably has some of the highest output damage like for level 1 than any other hero. So if they can do something like that, hats off to him, but it's not going to be easy.
I just really think this is the first time I've ever seen such a huge target ban towards a person. And like, I mean, they're banning out Bruno, they're banning out Brody, they're banning out Hanabi. Like last game, they banned out Kufra, which was all of his signature picks, just getting banned out. Basic took Mia to not let him use it. Like, the thing is, when Weezy and I was casting that one game where Shark did go Rome Fanny, and that the draft was so confusing. Like, we couldn't really tell what they were planning on doing because they banned out the Diggy and something and let open a Fanny and a Haya. So a lot of mind games because they banned out Diggy and they thought they were going to go Lolita. So they picked up the Lolita instead of picking up Fanny or a Haya, and then they just let it free walk. So looks like we're not getting juked this time. Sorry, Weezy. We got juked, but I don't think we're getting juked this time.
I mean, I still think we're getting juked right now. This is a draft.
I know. I'm kind of scared.
Okay, Hoon.
That is Hoon's also signature pick. We are known for his Gujin and his Harith. Oh, but that's a lot of magic damage. Stop stealing my lingo.
Stop stealing my lingo.
Come
on.
I said that first. Anyways, but we do see Hoon locking in this Gujin. Now, this is one of those weird comps that we're gonna see him, but I feel like this comp right here, looking at it right now, it's more of a single pick-off comp, right? Hoon coming in with a Gujin, you're actually coming in with a Julian. Yes, there is a lot of AoE still coming in from the Lunox and Basic, but I feel like this is more oriented and focused towards that single target. So whoever's there in his face, we go for it. But, oh god. You
there's the Alpha. I talked about it last week. Chacho on the Alpha. There's the R-Lot for Merciless in the EXP side. So taking a look at Wasians. Here we go. Wait a second. Taking a look at Wasians, here we go.
Yeah,
Ooga Booga, Gold Lane Khalid. Ooga Booga, Gold Lane Khalid. Merciless, EXP Lane R-Lot. Jungle Alpha, Big Fighter. I don't really know where their damage is going to come from here. I mean, yeah, it's pretty crazy. On the side of the Ohio brothers, also
1-3-1.
very, very, very crazy.
So, guys, if we're looking at
It's gonna be a
this
fun
right
game
now,
to cast.
that side is physical orientated. This side is magic. So this is really physical versus magic right now.
Yeah,
so
that's
we do
exactly
see
what
one
it is.
physical coming in from basic, and then we see one magic coming in from Ego. So I guess this is physical versus mage comp. We're about to see it into the game. I'm just laughing at Shark locking in for the Johnson. So that's all I'm gonna say. But we do see Chacha locking in Alpha, so I'm excited. Physical versus magic.
I'm speechless. But if I really want to take this seriously, right? If I really want to take this seriously,
Right.
a lot of pick potential from the Ohio brothers here, right? Now that we've now introduced this Johnson with Shark, we know Shark and Hoon already. We know they're an amazing dynamic duo, but you put the Gushin in the whip with Shark to be driving around, crashing around, getting kills all over the Land of Dawn. It could happen. Before that happens, we got to jump into the Land of Dawn. Game 2, Wasians going up against the Ohio brothers, the undefeated Ohio brothers currently. Wasians looking to take a game here, but it's definitely not going to be easy, Eunice.
Absolutely, we do see an Alpha going up against a Lunox jungle right now, so we saw that in MPL actually, but it's the first time we're actually seeing that Lunox is drafted in that jungle section area, and I really wonder how fast it can snowball with this, knowing that Lunox is going to have that early game damage.
Definitely a little bit of early game damage. Cool thing about Lunox is, like, honestly, it just feels like all around the game, it's a solid pick, right? Once you hit level 4, you get a spike, and then towards the end of the game, you're literally just like a walking, talking DHS, melting everything down. So,
oh yeah,
a lot of possibilities there. On the side of Wasians, though, I'm wondering what the plan is with Ooga Booga on this lead pick. A lot of CC from the side of the Ohio brothers, or at least like CC that can deal with him. But will go down first. Second game in a row, first blood. Ego able to find a kill on Hoon. A little bit of a vendetta here.
not something traditional that we see Hoon getting taken off the board first, but it looks like Wasians is going to go for that 1-3-1, and Ooga Booga looking at a little bit of a tough situation, and the Iron Hook going pretty wide there on basic, but this is, I mean, the first pickoff coming in on Hoon. It's been that for both games right now.
Ooh, Chacho look for the pick. Urashi goes down. 2 kills for the side of Wasians, looking very reminiscent of game 1. Here's the thing though, Shark has not hit level 4 yet. The rest of the team has not hit level 4 yet, but there goes Ego, able to steal the ult, crash himself. Best player goes down. Wasians taking a big lead here.
Alright, looks like Ego did call the Uber, but Chacho gonna come in and potentially gonna pick up Iron Hook lands on Shark, and that's 4 members already down for the side of Hive. There's 4 kills actually, and that's not something we traditionally see from the side of EDTBrothers. And now maybe this might be a 2-1 trend.
Listen, you don't play the unmeta game against the Wasians. Wasians do this, not the Ohio brothers. So I think right now the Ohio brothers wanted to come into this game, have a little bit of fun. Wasians said, listen, we don't do this for fun. We actually pick these unmeta heroes because this is how we play. And Wasians are bringing the heat right now, 4-0, 2,000 gold lead already.
Uber! Shark's gonna go ahead and drive on that Johnson. Wonder who he's gonna use on that rapid touchdown. Probably landing somewhere, but he's looking, He's smelling all these bushes right now. Trying to look for a pick. And look at the rotations though coming in from that top side.
He's smelling, and what's it smell like? Looks like a pick. Shark looking for something. Waiting for the crash. Here it comes, looking for Ego. Wonder if we're going to stay on that cam the whole time up the top side. A little bit of pressure. Down on the boss side as well. Merciless goes down. Best player finds the kill. First kill on the board for the side of the Ohio brothers. Going to take some gold plating off of that EXP first lane tower.
And I'm just looking at Shark. Oh, it's Johnson. Where is he going?
We're waiting.
He's really going around the entire map right now. Looking for blood right now. Still smelling. He's just driving around the world. You know, being a little Albert.
Oh, there it is. Big burst.
Coming in. But Ego coming in response.
This is ridiculous. This is
a
insane.
little wide.
Sandstorm comes in with a flicker. A lot of damage on Hoon, finds a kill. Ooga Booga, the boogeyman, finds another one. Ego in trouble though. Brilliance, Darkness comes out. Best player finds the kill as well. 5-3 on the map. Cade trying to get the hook. Merciless coming in on Urashi. He's able to just escape that one. Shark with the recall. Merciless clearing the mid side.
Looks like a little bit of two Johnsons right now coming wide and wide, but there's got a Shark pulling up here.
Pulling up with the whip, looking for the kill. KD goes down. Yureshi finds it. Merciless looking for the next one. No trying to respond to 3 members. Just misses the knockup. Merciless able to flicker away. Hoon and Ego looking for the standoff once again. This is a bloodbath, guys. 6-5, 1,000 gold lead at the side of Wasians.
Yeah, and they're going to go ahead and look for a little bit more. Sharks already going ahead and zoning out this turtle. And this is just, we can just see that they're just trying to go right now for these single pickoffs, but Merciless already putting Shark in a difficult situation here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I thought last game was interesting. This one, very interesting. 2 Johnson ults, driving around, best player, big crash, gets pushed away, but they still find the kill. Come on, Merciless, I was a little greedy. Ooga Booga was looking for the Raging Sandstorm. Merciless is like, nope, pushes him away with the Arlot ult.
Absolute. The final slash was like, nope, that's mine. You're not going to get anything from our club. Shark again on the rapid touchdown, but KD's going to go ahead and block that. We do see the press coming in.
Yeah, nice hook. Basically able to get away, though. Uses the ultimate, phase out. Gets a little bit of poke damage onto KD. Keep your eyes on Ooga Booga, though. Here comes Hoon as well. Looking for the stun. Basically does go down. Ooga Booga picking that one up for 1.
This is what we really want to see right now, but we do see Mestre coming in with that. The final slash cancels it out, but actually finishes off the kill. Another kill on that top side.
Make that
and
2,
another. Hoon. Oh my goodness. Bloodbath everywhere. Oh my goodness.
It's 10-8. This might be, I mean, if they take this, it's pretty insane. Yureshi in a little bit of trouble here. I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't know what to say. You're the analysis unit. What's going on? Break it down for us.
I mean, we are going to see that this pickoff is going to cost them a lot of major objectives. The turrets are not their favorite right now, though, right? They're going to go ahead. It's 1-for-1 turret. They're going to go ahead and lose that mid lane, but Ooga Booga going to go ahead and burn that flicker, though, to get out of that rapid touchdown. And this Uber needs to come in from Shark, but at the right time. They're not looking too hot, but
Chacho on the alpha, able to pick up that kill. Hoon in a little bit of trouble, trying to dash away, but they want to hunt him down. They want to find him, and that's a double for Chacho. Yureshi sitting in the tri-bush, maybe looking for a possible knock-up. Gets 3 of them, able to get the immobilize on, but here comes Merciless, looking for Yureshi. Chacho also on the trail. Big ult comes in, Yureshi goes down. Ooga Booga, well, all this is going down as well, taking another tower. Wasians putting on the pressure.
Basic's gonna go ahead and take some minions in that mid side to get himself fed, but Press placing the bush. Not gonna get any answer from that, but Shark coming in again.
Finally with another nice rapid touchdown, but the ult flicker comes in. Hoon pulled under the tower, able to get the petrify, push him away, base through those, goes down to Merciless. Merciless with another dash, bring in the stun. Hoon falls to Ooga Booga. Merciless and Chacho now in the chase. Shark just trying to get away, but the hook pulls best player back in. Both members may go down here, make it a 4-man wipe, a mega kill for Chacho. Wasians holding the lead with 10 kills ahead.
As an analyst right now, this might, maybe I'm saying it too early, but this might be the first game that the Ohio Brother loses. This is not the draft that, I mean, you could pick whatever draft, yes, depending on your team and how they play, but is this what you really wanted to see? 17-7, right? 5k gold deficit right now. And it's all leading into the side of Wasians. No neutral objective being stolen right now. All turtles have it into the favor of Wasians.
Listen, this might be the first time, Ohio Brothers after this game, this might be the last time we see them quote-unquote have fun. Where they definitely took an interesting draft here. We know these guys. We know they were just, I think they felt very confident. And at this point, they know they can, let's run it. Let's put Shark on the Johnson. Let's put a Hoon on the Gushin. I never really get to play it, but now they're going to pay for that possibly as Wasians control the map, control the towers, and are pressuring in more and more and more.
Yeah, we do see the towers getting knocked out 1 by 1, and Yureshi might just get caught out here, but rapid touchdown.
Does come in, Hoon with a lot of damage, the Shark still falls. Nice bloody hunt, basic. 3 members fall from the side of Ohio Brothers, and another tower as well. It went from a 10 kill lead to a 13, 7,000 gold lead. Don't know if there's a way out of this for the Ohio brothers.
I think we can both agree this is really going to be the last time the Ohio brothers pull out such a weird, unorthodox draft, but this is
Unique.
costing them same thing. But we did see this really might be the last time they're doing this. This is costing them a lot of stuff that they didn't really expect to lose right now. They're losing a lot.
Definitely, they're going to be eating up this jungle. They take the purple buff. They've taken orange buffs. Cade holding the front side, a constant threat with the iron hook, but here comes Shark with another rapid touchdown. At this point, though, he can't. No one's even getting in the whip with him. They know it's a death sentence. They know their gold deficit's too much, and if you get in there and you crash in, you're probably going down. Chacho on this alpha has done such a great job at responding with that ultimate. Every time they come in, he just pushes them out of place, pushes them into a different spot. So honestly, Wasians are doing well with the composition they have.
Absolutely, and looks like Shark around the world right there. Around the crystal over there. Kind of going and searching at the right time, but final slash coming in.
Yeah, Beige, best player, tries to come in with that lightness. Able to clear out the wave, which is a good job. You defend this tower for a little bit longer. Lord is coming soon down the top side. Shark just waiting for the final touchdown to engage. He does, crash to the wall. Merciless gets the ultimate, pushes them to the side. Board, can't quite get the crash, but in comes Chacho on to two members. Ohio brothers trying to defend, basically picks up the kill, but Ooga Booga into the back line, causing a lot of havoc. Gets the heal, but the tower finally falls, along with Yureshi and Hoon. 3-for-2 trade currently. Ohio brothers have defended well, but they lose one inhibitor. I feel like Wasians still get the better of that trade, Eunice.
Yeah, that is 3 members down, but that is still a tower gone for the side of Ohio brothers. And now this is their time to take anything as much as they can. Take your buffs again, take your farm again. But Basic is coming online, trying to take all that farm. Shark is doing a little around the world again. A little Einstein spaceship going around there with the Johnson, trying to look for a little something over there. But I feel like these fights right now, just not into the favor of Ohio brothers. Yes, they can get pickoffs here and there, get some kills in, cool. But the side of Wasians, though, their draft and how much gold lead they are in currently, they're going to go ahead and just go for a trade. Because even if Shark were to land that rapid touchdown with Hoon, they're just going to trade it immediately back. Take Ooga Booga. Merciless is going to be there. Take Ego. Merciless and Ooga Booga is going to be there again. Take down Katie. The rest of the team's going to follow up. Chacho is just waiting for that right moment to go ahead and trade that.
One thing I like from the Wasians here is even though they have this huge gold lead, right? Even though they know they have a big advantage, they're not being too aggressive. They're just kind of waiting out for this Lord to come. They want to do this the right way, and they still respect the Ohio brothers. They know the possibility. They know the threat that this dominating team has always brought to everyone. And even though the Ohio brothers have a very unorthodox composition, they know there's always a possibility to lose against them. So Wasians are going to play safe. They got Cade waiting down bushes, looking for pickoffs. The rest of the team holding down the mid side. Lord up now. Can the Ohio brothers even try to contest it?
We might have to see, because we do know that best player is known for his red tree, but Shark is going to go around with Hoon.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been a decent play maybe, right? Crash in with best player, but instead they miss the mark. Go to the side. Shark gonna get dived on. Ego brings in a rapid touchdown of his own. Terrify comes on a Shark. Shark takes a lot of damage. Is the first to fall. They have pulled everyone away from the ward. Watch for Basic. Watch for Hoon. Ooga Booga finds Yureshi though. Cade just misses the hook, and best player is forced to tuck tail and run. Lord goes down to the Wasians.
All right, this is going to be that 13-minute Lord. This is going to be that second newest Lord coming down that top side now, knowing that their tower has been gone. But now this is backs against the wall ×2 for the side of Ohio brothers. They have to defend it, but Yureshi and Shark will be back in time to go ahead and kind of group up once again. But they're going to go ahead and harass all the potential they can have right now, knowing that this really isn't into the favor of Ohio brothers.
I mean, this would be it for the game. Best player with a nice move. Big hook comes in. Purify comes out. Basically able to shred them down. Pick up a kill, but not after. Merciless finds a double. Hoon and Basic off the map. Lord coming in onto the base. Cade gonna get knocked up here, trying to get the hook. Merciless here to help out. Best player pushed to the side. Lord still on the crystal. Merciless dashes in. Finds the pick. Looking for the double. It's a godlike kill, but Yureshi gets the shutdown. KD able to get the hook back in. Chacha wants to re-engage, finds Reshi. Shark all alone against the world. 2 waves of minions coming in. He pops her up, touchdown, but not before Wasians try to finish this base. Want to get the finish, and will this be the first loss? That is it. Wasians making it a best of 3 all the way to the end. They find the first game off of the Ohio Brothers. Don't be speechless. Don't. Eunice. Good game, guys. Good game.
Looks like looks like in that match, if we're
1-1.
speaking of, it is 1-1 right now. And your prediction again. Bye-bye. Looks like.
Did you guess 2-1?
I
You
did.
did not guess 2-1.
I did. Run
You
the
knew they were
screen
gonna
back.
through.
I did. No, I see. I gave the hope to Wasians, you know. Like, I'm just speechless of how the game happened, but it is 1-1 right now. We did see Physical does dominate in the Land of Dawn, and see, thank you. Run that prediction back.
Come on,
Run
guys.
that prediction back. I did vote 2-1, and it looks like it's gonna be in Private and I's favor right now. So Ben, Trex, Deku, and Wheezy, I'm sorry.
I'm feeling cheated. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a little cheated here, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
But we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna talk about these stats real quick. Thank you, production, for running in with the caster predictions, because that was kind of important right now for Trex, because we're gonna find it out real quick. But we're gonna go ahead and see. But we did see that. I mean, we did mention it was Physical versus Mage. Looks like Physical is gonna go ahead and be the dominant side, but the issue with Ohio Brothers draft was it was a single pick-up comp. We did talk about it, but it just felt too short for the side of Wasians, right? 28-14, 14-minute game. We are seeing the gold lead. Obviously, it's going to be into the side of Wasians. A lot of turrets being taken down as well. And we do see the KDAs right now, but KD, actually, this Franco, 2-1-17. The only person who has 1 death on the side of Wasians, but I mean, if we look at the side of Ohio Brothers, their KDA is not looking too hot right now. And that is, I feel like, this is the last time they're going to probably take this game to a very unique draft for the side of Ohio Brothers. But I just feel like this is really the only game they're going to let go. So we do see that Wasians was the one to go ahead and take that first loss away from the Ohio Brothers. But let's talk about the team fight stats, Trex.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at it, Chacho will be the rich guy, and once again on this alpha, he doesn't, I mean, he seems to impress me a little bit. Even though it's a very unorthodox pick, as you like to say, or unique, as I like to say, he still does a good job on it. And even Ooga Booga with this Khalid in the gold lane did end up outputting a lot of damage. But the real star here, Merciless, man, on that R-Lot. Even in those final moments of the fight, dashing in, picking up the double. He goes down, but he never went down without taking a few people with him. So definitely GG's, very well played to him.
Yeah, look at these team fights, right? It is just not in their favor. Hoon getting dragged out by KD from the Iron Hook, by Merciless, that final slash. And the thing is, with Ego, now that I realize, R-Lot has that infinite dash as long as there is CC, but once Ego copied Shark's rapid touchdown ult, which is going to be that Johnson, and crashed, that's a CC added. So Merciless kind of just had infinite dash. That was a Lance. With some very, very tanky, like second skill dash potential Lance, whatever. But as you saw in that team fight, right, no matter how many people Shark did crash onto anybody or any member, Wasians just had that push, that gold into their favor. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna forget about that match. We'll
never forget that match.
Except for Wasians, right?
That match.
Oh my god, I have Wasians on my side this time. But we're gonna see what I'm sure they're gonna actually draft, and they first ban out R-Lot instead of Hanabi now. So looks like they're in their serious game mode. They're pretty pissed about Mercy's going on that R-Lot, but this is the third game. It's not something that we saw so far for the side of Ohio Brothers.
Ohio Brothers have never had to play
guys,
game 3.
Wasians took that win away from Ohio Brothers, so gonna have to give a little props to Wasians.
So do Wasians switch anything up here? I think we're still going to see pretty typical Wasians, right? They always kind of pick differently. They're like the NA Todak, as we like to say sometimes. So we always think it's going to, but I think OhioBrothers at this point, it's like, okay, done playing around. Let's get serious. I think they're going to come in hot. But maybe Wasians capitalize on that. Maybe Wasians can play the game of their life in this game 3 and take a win. I mean, it's definitely, I'm not counting out the book, man. Hey, it's possible to happen. If I can't get my prediction, no one can.
Boogeyman?
Boogeyman.
I'm talking to you. Boogeyman?
The Boogeyman is real. The Boogeyman is real.
So we're gonna see. I don't know. This is their actual like thing, but Franco getting banned out as well, and they're banning out all the players or the characters that Wasians played last game. So Arlott and Franco, which I'm pretty sure everybody on the side of OhioBrothers really did not want that Franco anywhere, because
Katie plays a good Franco.
Punish their drafts pretty much anywhere, knowing that, I mean, he came in with the suppression on best player, he's knocked out. He came in on Hoon, hooked him under the turret, Hoon's out, but then there's nobody left to follow up that damage. But Grok is gonna get banned out for the side of Wasians, and I haven't really seen a Grok getting banned out. I don't really see it's not more of a common ban, I would say. You know, obviously if it's a comfort pick, go ahead. It is good to limit a person's draft, but Grok getting banned out, I wouldn't really consider it, knowing that there's so many bans still up on the table.
I think it is a solid ban though, right? Because you focus on 2 players with that ban, because Yureshi plays a good offline Grok, we've seen him do it, and then Shark also plays a great Grok. So I think it's honestly solid, and especially since OhioBrothers take the right of banning out some of Merciless picks, they need to make sure that Merciless can keep up with Yureshi. And last time Merciless had a strong pick like Lapu, he still got wrecked by Yureshi on the Grok.
Oh yeah.
Yureshi seems to like always have answers. It's one great thing about him in the EXP lane. Like, he always comes up with something clever, whether the whole team, whether it's him, whatever. They always come up with, he's not scared to, he plays a little bit different than your typical NA EXP lane. That's because, I mean, the man comes from overseas. He has some of that experience, and he always kind of has the pick to beat the enemy. So Wasians covering those bases. I think it's solid, and if they're going to leave things open, why not leave things open for yourself too?
I mean, knowing Yureshi, he came from MPL, right? He played for Echo NXPE, so he does have a lot of experience with hero pool, and especially that lane bully, right? Knowing that no matter what you draft, I'm just gonna pick whatever EXP and go ahead and give you that same punishment and that same treatment. But Wasians banned out Farsa. I am guessing Hoon is going to go ahead and pick up that Valentina. It's 100% pickup usually coming in from any team right now. Valentina is a hot pick. It's a banner pick. So I am going to expect potential Valentina or a Kaja maybe. And there it is. Hoon is going to go ahead and lock in that Valentina, which is something that he got MVP twice with in a row, which is not something you want to let Hoon touch or even pick up in the first place. But I wonder how Wasians is going to respond to that.
And I think, I mean, Ooga Booga's going to pick up the Hanabi. That's how they're going to respond to that, obviously. But I think one of the things that makes Hoon really so good on this Valentina, honestly, I think like one of the best Valentina players in the league right now, is the fact that he's so multi-rolled. He's played so many positions over his career. He's played so many heroes over his career.
Oh, yeah.
He's a very extensive hero pool. So someone with a hero that can literally take ultimates from other heroes, he just... No matter what ultimate he's taken, he plays it so well. Sometimes he's dropping the Newman on Blast better than the enemy Lolita. Sometimes he's dropping the Wild Charge better than the enemy Grok. You know, like, he's literally outplaying you with your own skills sometimes. And this is something I was worried about, that the Wasians weren't going to pick up the Kaja, and now you not only gave the Valentina over, but you also gave the Kaja over. And those are 2 very threatening heroes, especially for the dynamic duo, Shark and Hoon.
And we all know where Hoon came from, right? He's been the champion for NACT Fall. He was also the Season 3 champion with the Valiant in NASL, and he's just been everywhere, right? But he has now that, he's the leader right now for the side of OhioBrothers, so he's going to have that leadership shot calling. He has a very versatile hero pool. He can play long range, short range, anything right now. Knowing that he has a really big hero pool, it gives that dynamic flex pick of whatever you can do, right? But Hoon can also play other roles. We've seen him play jungle on his streams. We've seen him jungle just in general as well. So they can switch up a lot of lineups here. But Yureshi's gonna lock in Dairoth, and Dairoth, I haven't seen a Dairoth in so long, but ooh, Katie going with the Atlas, and now I'm thinking right now, Hoon is going to benefit off of so many ultimates right now. I'm just looking at these two right here.
I don't know if he'll take the Hanabi ult. I don't know if he'll take the Hanabi ult. But he may. Here's the thing, to the Dairoth pick. Now, Dairoth was literally like the thing that put the nail in the casket for Esmeralda back whenever like Dairoth was the major counter to Esmeralda. So like, yes, Esmeralda's showing face a little bit right now and like has been showing up, but don't forget, like Dairoth just destroys Esmeralda throughout the game. And like once again, Yureshi knows his lane very well. And though you don't see Dairoth all the time, he can still dig him out. You want to pick up the Esmeralda? Yeah, I got you. I got something just for that. And once again, Yureshi seems to be ahead of the enemy EXP laner all the time. Now the EHIOBrothers is going to ban out the alpha in the second phase here. Wasians also going to target the enemy jungler by taking out that Fanny.
I'm surprised EHIOBrothers didn't pick up the Fanny, actually. It's getting banned out in that second draft phase, and we know that best player is known for his really obnoxious Fanny, but looks like they're just going to let that walk, and they banned out Alpha, which is Chacho's pick. Maybe he might pull out the Harley. We've seen the Harley.
We have seen
right?
the Harley. I mean, I would
It
like
looks
to
like-
see them do something normal.
Oh yeah,
But hey,
please. Please. But we did see Fanny and Ling getting banned out, which is going to limit draft for best player over there, which is one of his signature picks, right? That Ling, we saw that in that first game, which is a BTK versus EHIOBrothers. So that Ling is going to be a disgusting pick, but they're going to go ahead and ban that out. And Yves, actually, we're just going to prevent a lot of that backline peel and that CC coming in from the side of EHIOBrothers.
Most definitely. Now, I mean, with the final phase coming in, both teams looking for a jungler, right? Of course, like the Dairoth could be flexed over jungle. I don't think it's gonna be though, but the possibilities are there. And you mentioned how like best player didn't pick up the Fanny. Honestly, best player has done well on like salvo rolls, and I think like yes, the Fanny's good, but I think the Kaja and the Valentina are just so solid. And with the Esmeralda coming up,
Oh yeah.
the Dairoth is like super clutch to bring in, because right now you are just destroying Wasian's composition. Yes, KD is known for making good sets. He did well on the Franco. He's done well on Kaja before. I don't think I've seen him play the Atlas yet, but I'm sure he can make some plays happen. It's just not going to be easy when Hoon is going to try to respond with the same thing right after you do it.
Ooh. So we do see a Lunox getting locked in by the side of Wasians, and Lunox is a really good burst damage hero, and I'm pretty sure Echo is going to go ahead and pick up that Lunox. We did see the Lunox jungle. It didn't work quite well, but looks like Brody is going to be picked up by Basic, which is a really good pick as well. Brody has actually been pretty strong lately. I've seen him played a lot. We've seen him, Brody's been locked in by Marcutie. We saw him get all those maniacs in as well. Best player is going to go ahead and finish the draft with a tank slot, I'm pretty sure. And it might be Assassin. Who knows? The thing is, like with Lancelot, with these jungles right now in this meta, you can just flex that tank side or that assassin side, no matter if it's an assassin or not. So I'm looking at draft right now, Trex. As soon as Ego locks in this last pick right now, if you're just looking at draft, whose side
EHIOBrothers.
right now are you favoring?
EHIOBrothers. I think. I mean, they're literally, like I said, EXP lane they're winning on, gold lane they're winning on, mid lane maybe it's debatable, but I think they're winning on personally. I think EHIOBrothers have all the answers right now. They're not messing around. Game 3, yes, there is play potential for Wasians, right? They have an end game possibility with Hanabi, and EHIOBrothers didn't bring a very end game marksman, right? So they have that option. They also have the Esmeralda, who does eventually scale, but honestly, as long as Yuressi scales too, Merciless will never beat the Dairoth, like ever. Shouldn't ever beat the Dairoth. After that, I think Wasians are really, I mean, they're a bit more niche right now. They're a bit more niche,
Absolutely.
and it's they have to make plays happen, whereas EHIOBrothers can just play their game. They're not like relying on one thing. Everybody can make something happen on the side of the EHIOBrothers.
Absolutely. And the response, like you said, is not just too favorable. Yes, there are some answers here and there. We do see like the little bit of a mid matchup might be a little bit of an issue, but knowing that this is a team-oriented game. Might be another interesting match, but we're gonna go into the final game, the Ohio Brothers versus Wasians, and we're gonna see how this match goes, knowing that we just talked about that draft, and not looking too hot, not favorable for the side of Wasians.
Yeah, I mean, look at Shark already being hyper-aggressive against Chacho here, and this is what he does every time, and until a team stops letting him do that, it's gonna be a problem. I think what a lot of these teams that go against the Ohio Brothers need to do is Cade, like whoever your roam is, needs to be on Shark. And if you're not gonna be on Shark, then you better be on the enemy, you better be on best player, right? You need to be doing the same thing that Hoon and Shark are doing to you, but once again, they are always controlling the river, and it is a problem to every team that faces them.
And gives up too much vision for the side of Ohio Brothers, right? Even though Shark might not capitalize too much, it's giving a lot of vision, but Ego.
A lot of damage on the Ego.
No! Gets picked off, but that was... See, the thing is, like, with these mistakes, it's going to be a huge punish coming in from the side of Ohio Brothers.
Definitely a huge punish, right? And already, first kill. Ohio Brothers coming to this game much different than game 2. I don't think they're going to give any space to breathe. And Yureshi already putting a lot of pressure on a Merciless as well. Luckily, Chacho does come in to help out. Yureshi gets petrified though, and best player shows up in the nick of time. Chacho able to still find the kill, but not after best player takes him out.
Yeah, we do see best player drop dangerously low, but Yureshi unfortunately got taken off the board and wasn't able to get saved this time. But we do see the top side pressure coming in from KD, and it looks like a little bit of babysitting happening with that 1-2-2 rotations. But for right now, this punish is too much right now for ZeroML. It gives up too much vision, easy pickoffs, first blood under the first minute, which is a little bit of that extra gold bonus. We gotta do something now, or it's gonna be too late.
Yeah, I mean, they do have endgame opportunity, but I still don't. It's not like it's still very hard to achieve, right? There's just like it's very late game. KD in bad position once again, gonna get pulled in by Hoon's Fatal Links this time, and you're actually picking up that kill. Gonna make up for the death that happened to him earlier. Ooga Booga still deathless, but so is Basically, and Basically is gonna hit the spike far before Ooga does.
And with Hoon on this Valentina, they technically have another tank. They have Shark with the Divine Judgment, single target suppression from Hoon. Coming with the Fatal Links is gonna able to actually just CC their entire team, knowing none of them is running a Purify except for Ooga Booga, knowing that his first skill is able to immune some CC as well. So if he times that right, maybe not too dangerous for Ooga Booga over there, but a little bit of a skirmish coming in that top side. But it looks like they're just gonna back off and go ahead with their normal rotations.
You know, another thing that just kind of popped in my head, there's going to be a lot of trouble for Chacho, right? Because he wants to dive in. He wants to try to take advantage, but he's walking right into a Divine Judgment. He's walking right into a Terrify. It's going to consistently be an issue. But wait, Hoon, able to flicker away. Torn Apart Memories goes off, does not land onto anybody. Wasians look for a pick, unable to find it. A little bit more action coming in. Ego, KD, Ooga Booga, all under the tower. Watch best player maybe coming from the backside. Looking for a possible hit here. Nothing too major. They're going to finally go for the dive. Hoon gets the Terrify. Best player dashes in. Brilliance comes out. Best player still under the tower. Pops Torn Apart Memories, but not able to get the finish. Back to a stalemate. Ohio Brothers still holding the lead, though.
Looks like that was not the... which was a good trade, actually, for the side of Wasians, right? No one died and was able to defend that top turret, but the Ohio Brothers rotated up there, potentially thinking to get that kill, but no response was made. But we do see Ooga Booga kind of in a different situation, and Shark still babysitting, but Fatal Links coming in.
Basically is going to get pushed in, pulled in. Ooga Booga picks up the kill, but then basically finds KD. Ooga Booga able to back off. Chacho, though, walking into Shark, finds the kill. Wasians trying to even the playing field.
That Hanabi's passive was just disgusting. We did see that bounce, but really see Liz getting a little bit of a dangerous situation by Yureshi, and just like you said, right? The Diroth with the Esmeralda lineup, not too good. It's a little bit of a counter coming in from Yureshi, but he is a lane bully. But I think he smells Chacho. Chacho is still smelling something. Petri coming out.
Oh, Chacho though comes into the nick of time every time. Able to save that, pick up a kill, but Merciless still goes down in the end. A little bit of trouble they're having there, but Wasians are trying to keep the pace.
Yeah, they are trying to keep up with as much as they can. And Katie is just focusing on basic on this Brody, but looking at Shark's position. He's just waiting again and again and again, and I don't think they really know that he's in there because Katie's giving vision on the right side, but who's gonna walk in there because he knows as soon as someone walks in there, they're dead.
And who's here as well now, so this could be the time to strike. Shark decides to back off. They found him out. Ooga Booga. I mean, this is what they do when the boogeyman has the Hanabi, right? They try to protect him, but no protection against that.
Whoa!
Booga actually able to phase away. Shark comes in, gets a Divine Judgment. He finally falls. AD now on the run, but Chacho, knowing all their ults are gone, maybe wants to engage, but basically still there. Gonna take out that top tower, and while this is happening, best player in the mid side finds Ego, making strikes across the map.
And that is a inhibitor traded with that top side over there, but from that bot side, look at Yureshi cutting. He's like, this Esmeralda's getting a little bit boring to lane up again, so he's going to go ahead and cut so that he can freely rotate. And now this puts Merciless in a difficult situation, knowing that there's no minions to get his shield stacked off of. But best player does some damage, and it looks like a kill picked up on Merciless.
Yeah, it's a little rough. Chacho in a bad spot as well. Hoon gonna dance around, try to get the Terrified, but KD is able to walk away. Rushing the boss line, cutting lanes as the rest of the team pushes down into the mid. Turtle back up on the map. I mean, it's looking very rough for the Wasians right now.
Absolutely, best player sitting at 3-0 right now with the perfect KD, but same with Hoon as well. 1-0, and this is what we want to see from the EDT Brothers. Usually, Shark and best player sitting at that perfect KD, best player getting all of the neutral objectives as he should, going around with that tanks a lot. So he is able to kind of go ahead, farm with that Demon Slayer emblem, and being just going around taking whatever jungle he wants, right? But look at Shark.
Oh, so much damage. Ooga Booga in the wrong place at the wrong time. Shark waiting for the pick. Merciless hiding out in this bush, gonna get found out. Now they're gonna move on to him. He needs to get back under that tower over to safety. But TOB want to come in for more. Ego, Cage trying to find it, try to get the stun. But best player bobs and weaves through it all. No threats on the board for him. Walks into Chacho, still not scared. Merciless and the rest of the team trying to defend this mid-tier tower. Shark and Hoon look for another pick. Nice immobilized. Best player in a little bit of trouble, able to just get away. In comes Merciless. Big damage. Merciless goes down. Chacho falls next. Urashi is a monster right now. 5-2-1, putting out the big damn. This is looking like trouble for Wasians.
Absolutely. That clash was just so fast, and the response coming in from the EDT is just punish over punish over punish, and I just feel like nobody right now can stop that synergy between Shark and Hoon. And the thing is, it's not even Shark and Hoon, it's just the whole 5-man synergy is just really hard to cut off from any team, and knowing that one pickoff costed 3 of their members' lives inside of Wasians.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Wasians haven't been able to take a single tower yet. The EDT pushed all the way down to the base towers, to the base turrets. Looking like a little bit of trouble. And like I said, I don't think there's an answer. Chacho can't really go in because he's walking into too much CC. Urashi is a perfect counter Merciless. And because Urashi's so fed, he can burst down everyone else while he's at it. Not to mention Basic, who, yes, is taken to death, but still has the range, can still dance around and cause trouble.
The best player being a menace in the jungle again, not letting Chacho take any farm, but Merciless the Falling Star Moon.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna chase him out of base, but best player's fast right now. Yureshi's fast right now, and now they found Cade. Cade uses the Fatal Links, but not able to finish anyone. Hoon with the Fatal Links of his own. I am you, and now you're going down. 3-member wipe, best player into the backside, basically finds Chacho. Next might be Merciless, basically looking for it, trying to get the finish. Can't quite continue though. Now they're going to move on to these inhibitors. Best player and the rest of the team going to move on to these base towers and take them down. Nothing but Merciless on the field. They're going to move on to the base crystal. Find Merciless first. Cade trying to defend, but that is it. The EDT Brothers take it 2-1 in a very clean fashion.
I think this is actually the fastest match that we've seen. It actually didn't even hit that 10-minute mark.
Really?
9 minutes and 29 seconds.
I think that
This
is
might
probably
be
the fastest game of the
fastest
season.
match we have seen this season. And EDT Brothers is going to go ahead, take that win, but I'm going to have to knock off your prediction again, though.
Well, fun fact, I'll take the loss in the prediction because right now, I have casted the longest game in the NACT at like 32 minutes, and I've now officially casted the shortest. So another notch on the belt. I'm cool with that.
Absolutely. But we did see the OhioBrothers really came what they came for. That is their play style. And I feel like if we do a little bit of a future analysis here, the only way to kind of stomp the OhioBrothers is to cut off that synergy between Hoon and Shark and just that whole 5-man synergy. We are looking at that game second. I did peep it on that top side, 9 minutes and 29 seconds. This is the fastest game, 16-4. We do see the goal lead is very close to 10k right now, and we do see that the towers just have been macro. No towers have been taken. The orange and purple buffs have been all nicely taken by best player. But if we look at the KDAs right now, 406 coming in from best player, but Hoon also sitting at a perfect KDA, 209. And if we look at the side of Wasians, just no answer for Hoon or best player running in that. But let's take a look at these team fight stats. Trex, break it down for me.
I mean, honestly, once again, the OhioBrothers, everyone is on point. And I know we always focus on Hoon and Shark, but Yureshi as well in this game, taking the lead with the most damage. The man was a monster. And it just goes to show that everyone makes these clutch plays on this team. Best player as well, on the tanks a lot. We've seen him play a lot of damage assassins, this time taking a more bulky one. Just really expanding his hero pool day by day in this season. Overall, the rich guy will go to best player, the carry to Yureshi. I think very well deserved. Made that final huge play, wiping out 2 members in one fell swoop. I mean, overall, just a great game by the OhioBrothers.
And it saved best player, actually. Dropped down really low, and we're going to see this fight merciless, kind of left all alone to defend, but we're going to go ahead and lock on that crystal coming in from basic, and that is just how the OhioBrothers play. Very fast tempoed, fast rotations, fast synergy. It doesn't really matter who can really go up against them unless you can break their synergy. So for the rest of the 7 teams, synergy might be something that can catch the OhioBrothers off guard just a little bit, but we do see this replay coming in from that first match. Actually, we do see Yureshi making that big play, and I feel like, yes, Yureshi might have not had the best KDA for the last 2 matches, but Yureshi was the one giving all those sets, right? Especially in this replay, going in with that wild charge towards the back line. But in this current match, we did see Yureshi saving best player. But this match, though, however, it's going to have to go to Wasians, right? Merciless being a really huge menace with that R-Lot. A lot of CC coming in, which gave him infinite dashes, able to just melt all the members of the side of OhioBrothers, which gave him the MVP. And Katie just kind of using that... just using that ult, suppressing everybody, and that was almost a full wipeout from the side of OhioBrothers. And once again, we see Hood in the back line coming in, so a lot of good plays coming in for the side of OhioBrothers, and that's just synergy at its finest right there, Trex.
Yeah, I mean, every one of their big plays is a team play. It's never just one person only shining solo. So the OhioBrothers take a beautiful 2-1. They do take their first loss in the season, and a good loss at that. I think they will continue to be strong. But before we go any further tonight, I'm pretty sure our beautiful host, Xina, has a special guest on board today. So let's toss it over to them.
Hello everyone, we'd like to welcome a very special guest, the most animated interviewee I've interviewed, the statistically correct Zero. I love your VTube.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Hey everyone, so as your lovely host has said, I'm ZeroML. I'm an MLBB content creator / VTuber who currently does not have the ability to wave, so here's a little hello squint. Coming you live from the Lord Pit today. I'm doing great. That was some exciting matches to see, honestly. The second match was crazy. And just to quickly clarify for the Gosu fans, not Gosu Zero.
ZeroML, but I hear you make detailed stats and you just said that you streamed on YouTube. How long have you been doing that?
Oh goodness, I started back again in August, and it was mostly very, very beginner-friendly content to help out complete new players to the MOBA genre in general, and especially to MLBB, because as you guys know, emblems are very hard to farm in the game when you start off, and heroes are very expensive, so it's very difficult for people to get, you know, their hands on with what heroes to actually purchase and all that. So I did a lot of live streams back then, but in terms of statistical analysis related to the game, I've always kept an eye out for like new heroes and item reworks, and with advanced server access, I can check out their kits, do damage tests, item tests, all that good stuff. But recently, I started to put my analytical eye more on the pro scene, I guess since M3. And what's interested in me the most about this NACT is that it's happening mid-meta shift, which means that a lot of the hero reworks like Minsathar and a lot of the buffs and nerfs are being used in real time by the top 8 teams. Johnson was a little bit unorthodox, but it goes to show you how deep the pools get, but at the same time, just how experimental these teams can get at the same time. They're evolving and trying out new things and limit testing their concepts. It's not a bad thing, it's just interesting at the very least.
Thank you for sharing all of that. But what is the highest win rate character of the game, like right now?
Okay.
since
Well,
you do all
in
that?
terms of the NACT, there's a couple of 100% win rate heroes. We have Joy, Katita, Alice, and Hilda. So although they've only had a couple of shows, other than that, the highest picked ones would be Fanny, Franco, and Wan Wan, which have higher win rates. But I mean, and if you're looking at like people that get picked up a lot, Kaja has the highest pick/win rate. If you're talking about overall, that you see him often and he wins very often. Kaja's a very strong pick to counter
Wow.
all of those assassins that NA likes to pick.
Yeah, he does grab everyone. It's really annoying to deal with him in the game. But
Yep.
what do you think is the most valuable player right now in the tournament, and why?
Ooh, I would say the most valuable player right now would have to be Shark. Shark has, from a statistical, analytical point of view, I would say a strategical point of view, has the best, you would say, imagination for actual in-game rotations. And when you have that on your side, it's very difficult to, as our casters have said, win or have any type of dominion in the river. And that's critical the entire game because it just opens up so much vision. And often you'll see people get picked off because they think they're safe, they think they're in a bush, but Shark's gonna check it. He has backup always, which is Hoon. And that's why you see Shark, in my opinion, is currently the MVP of the entire top 8 NACT players.
Yes, it's showing that that's kind of meta right now, in my opinion, because, you know, in Oh My Venus is a room, and also now here in Shark, they're doing pretty well, and they're helping out their team a lot. But what
Yes.
do you think is, which team do you think is going to make to the grand final? Like, which team?
Okay, well, OhioBrothers is definitely going to make it to the finals. I think that there's no question in anybody's mind. Where it's going to be interesting is between Ackerman and BTK. I feel like BTK is improving very rapidly for being such a brand new, in terms of a roster, team. And then Ackerman is also improving rapidly in their drafts. So Ackerman already has the ability to execute their drafts properly. They just need to draft a little bit better. BTK, on the other hand, is the inverse of Ackerman in terms of they can already draft properly. They just need to execute it a little bit better. So personally, I think it'll be between those two to go to the second spot for top 2 finals.
All right. Thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us today, and we're looking forward to more amazing stats from you. I really got to check up your YouTube channel to learn a bit of thing
Thank
or
you.
two. As should you fans. Check out ZeroML.
Yes. So if you guys are interested in the analytical, strategical side of things, definitely drop by. Coach Deku and I recently did a draft analysis for last week's games on Monday. They just run very long because we go very in-depth on the draft. So, and there's like 20 matches every time. You have to combine both days. So it's a lot of streaming, a lot of time spent streaming. But thank you for having me as a guest. And Xina, thank you for your time. And yeah, see you guys around.
See you later. But wow. I feel bad for those who missed today's matches because they missed the real-time first loss of the Ohio Brothers. But the Ohio Brothers was targeting Ooga Booga's picks in the first 2 matches.
Oh yeah.
But even with that, Wasians still won, which gave them their first loss. But they took it seriously and were able to take the game back. And congratulations to the Whirlwind Ohio Brothers, leading to our MVP, which was... Who was our MVP though?
Pretty sure it's Hoon.
Hoon?
But yeah, most valuable
Yeah.
player will be Hoon, and I mean, the man has just I think he has taken MLB by storm in NA. He comes back last year after, you know, kind of taking some distance from the game, plays doing some other things, as we all know. Comes back a little, I mean, he had a great M4 showing, but still some people debated he was a little shaky. And now in this NACT, I think he is prime Hoon right now, has just been dominating the mid lane. I was debating him against some other mid laners. At this point, I do believe he is the best we got in NA.
I mean, his immediate follow-up with Shark is just crazy, because Shark can set, any roam can set, right? But if there is no backup, that set didn't do anything. But Hoon is always there, always behind somebody to give up that push and to secure that kill. And that's not something you see a lot with these 5-man comps. Yes, obviously rotations are important, going to the EXP, going to the gold lane, but always having that backup is not something you can easily do. And Hoon being able to secure that and now get that MVP for the 3rd time, I believe, now in this NACT, you can really see how much he is shining with that mid lane matchup with any other mage right now.
Yes, that backup really matters as a roam, as I'm a main for the roam class. That, yeah, having that backup matters. But next match will be F4LLOUT going against BTK. This will be a fun match. Will Mobazane keep his change in jungle picks? And will ISO still make a difference in their gameplays? Be sure to stick around and find out. See you in a bit.
look for a mistake, but we do see Conceal coming in right onto Poggy.
Huge play from Fallout, trying to get a pick off. Blazing Duet going in from Guapsi. A lot of utility wasted, not going to find anybody. And that is going to be a huge advantage for Area 77 to punish. They are rushing in. The IMU with the wild charge from KQT. Feathered airstrike for the zoners for the response. Pocket taking down Ana. Midnight taking out KQT. Pocket with the double kill is going to shut down Midnight. My goodness, fireworks are exploding in the land of Dawn. Found a way to turn this match in their favor. Thorn rolls on to raise the suppressor. Divine Judgment of Shark. Boom gonna take him down. The combination of the OhioBrothers too much to handle on the 4v1 in the mid lane, but now the battle on the top with a response to suppression. Over there is gonna get the stun onto Yureshi, but he's fighting it out with the sustainability. Lives! Boone is gonna use the feathered airstrike as well. Now for the punish from the gank. Boone pick up a double, takes out Golem Basic, shut down one punch. They are coming alive. Nothing can stop them. The OhioBrothers leading 13-5 against LaimiTop.
To make a play happen. Minions are going to start closing in on the mid side. Nice fatal links from Golem. Kush able to get away from it. Blaze Duet does come in, trying to get some damage onto Galaxy, but it's just not there. Tonks will find that one. Assault, Golem, and Hli all go down. One punch in the midst of them all. Tries to use a 4 Rose to phase out, but not able to do it. It's a 4 for 1 trade. Ackerman coming out on top.
Like both teams are going to go. No one's going to respond to that top wave with pressure in the favor of Fallout.
Nice concealed play. Reckless doesn't go down here. Newman on blast to respond. Finally, Melo does find it. Banana goes down to Alex. Uzi and Midnight's on the run. Uzi will fall first. Midnight's with the black shoes right in the midst of all of them. It's a 3-for-1 trade. Empire going to be able to claim this Lord.
As he split pushes that top slide, a little interesting note, but he needs to start going for Yato. He needs to focus on this mage. Going for this Joy Bot. Ooh.
Booga Booga instantly deleted. Does get down. Unicutie will be next. Yato on the run. Chacho trying to find the backside, but a double kill does go over the side of Mobazane. Chacho does want Yato though. Yato tries to sidestep, can't quite make it as Chacho picks up the kill, but now he's all alone against Joybaj T and Zane. Joybaj might fall. Zane doesn't want to let it go down like this. He's going to chase him down, pick up the mega kill, and now move on to the Lord.
Those top 5 plays were a treat to watch. Shows how spicy these games can get. But welcome back, fans. It's halftime here on day 2, week 3 of the North America Challenger Tournament. I am XinaLili, and I'm here with our wonderful casters, Trex and Eunice. What do you guys got to say about those amazing plays?
Well, definitely some great plays. Production did not disappoint. Personally, I know it's kind of a cop-out, but I got to go with the number 1 as my favorite. Not because it was just a good play, because I think it was the moment that we finally saw the switch flick for Mobazane, picking up some damage jungle, something we've all been waiting him to do, picks up the Paquito, and just lays down the law in that game. Definitely very well played by the side of BTK.
I think that's what everybody was just hyped for, right? We've always seen in these last couple of matches, Zane just running that tank jungle over and over and over again. We did see the Granger getting locked in at one point, but is that really what everybody knows him for, right? We're known for that more of like a semi-fighter assassin, which he did pull out that Paquito, and he was able to just stomp. So that's, I think, what everybody was waiting for, but my next up in line is probably going to have to be the game where the save happened at that top side with OhioBrothers with the feather airstrike. That was pretty sick.
Yeah, I think what's great about that play is literally, so it's the number 4 play, and the OhioBrothers are, almost all of them are in the mid lane, right? They just got done, I think, getting a kill in the mid lane, and Yureshi's having a little bit of trouble on the top side, gets literally down to a sliver of health, and before he goes down, all of the OhioBrothers speedy rotate up there. Hoon drops the feather airstrike like he always does perfectly and saves Yureshi's life, and then turn the whole fight around and pick up like 2 more kills. And once again, it just speaks to the comms and synergy in the instant. I mean, they're so fast to react to when something is happening to one of their teammates, and they're always there to help out. I mean, it's like the power of friendship, you know?
Absolutely. And I don't remember what match it was, but there was a Faramis drafted. That I think it was top 3, I believe. Top 3 or top 4 when they dove under that turret. That's like, the thing is with this game, it's not even about the players at this point. Yes, they're professionally skilled, professionally players, but it just depends on the synergy, right? And looking at all of these highlights right now that we see in the top 5 replays, it just shows the bond. You can't put another player in and be like, okay, we're gonna have the same synergy as our main 5 roster, or like you can't slot and swap roles just like that and act like, oh, this is gonna be an easy game, which really isn't. And if you look at all those top 5s, you have to really strategically pick out which fights you want, which one you don't want. Is it okay to fight? Is it not? All in a matter of like quick seconds, because you don't know how they're gonna react.
Most definitely been a lot of I think just turnarounds, and like that replay you were talking about, pretty sure it was LaimiTop Area 77, and they dive under, and I remember me and Deku were casting that game, and like, you know, when everything happens all at once and just for a moment there, it's like, oh, this team's got it. But then you look at the side for a second and you see like 3 members of LaimiTop phased out, they've died, and you're like, wait, what? I thought they had that fight, and Area 77 just able to come around, turn that fight around in a matter of seconds. And that's just that micro ability to be able to last out, and in a game like this, just a matter of seconds, reposition yourself, getting that flicker to the right spot, and counter maneuvering the enemy team. It's critical, right? And that's like the difference between some of the teams on the lower side of the leaderboard and some of the teams on the upper side. They're always able to make the fight last just a little bit longer so they can get that advantage. And once they do get that advantage, they strike back hard. So honestly, I think great replays, and I'm excited to see what continues to come forward.
Yeah, and with that being said, it's just all like, I feel like this game, it's just really the micro control. But not only that, it's not easy. Like, people think it's easy to make a specific judgment in that split second and be like, okay, we fight this, okay, we don't, okay, we can take this, we can't take that. But that's just like the feeling through of knowing that, is this really the fight that you want to take, or is it not? And not a lot of teams have that. So I really want to see what happens throughout the next games. But we're gonna go ahead and toss this right back to our beautiful host XinaLili and let us know what's going on.
Yes, the macro and micro and the power of friendship will get you through the land of dawn. But we've also got some exciting news for this week from the North America NACT community. First off, we got a brand new map called Harmonia. Make sure you explore it the next time you're on, and you can see the new scene. And also the handsome MPL Philippines caster Naisu will be attending the grand final in Las Vegas, so you definitely won't want to miss it and miss that special event at all. That is it for our exciting news. So what do you guys think about the social news, guys?
Naisu is definitely a very handsome man. Another fun fact about Naisu is he looks big in his pictures, but then you meet him in person, and this guy is like huge. I walked up to him when I was over at M4, and I knew he was a tall guy, and he's like a wide guy. This guy is like a giant. He looks like he could pick me up by my skull and just move me wherever he wants me. You know, like, this dude is gigantic. So it's gonna be exciting for a lot of the smaller people, some of our shorter friends. To finally meet him in Vegas. So yeah, it's gonna be really cool. I'm super excited. He's a good friend of mine. I'm really excited to see him over here on the NA side.
All right, we get that you're tall. We get that you're tall, Trex. We get it.
How tall? Anyways, and yeah, we have another giveaway for our lovely fans, guys. On screen, right there, 30 codes. Put it in before you miss out. Is a 99.5% chance at Ticket Magic does premium skin fragments, but there is that 0.5% chance at getting one of those amazing skins on the screen right there. Glorious General, one skin from the Venom series, you know. Get it in, put it there. But now that we've told you all of the good stuff, this wraps up. This wraps up our halftime report, but we are going to check out the predictions for the next match, guys, for Fallout versus BTK.
We're jumping right into it, boys
Yeah.
and girls. BTK up against Fallout. I gave this one a 2-1. Eunice, looks like you're taking the 2-0 here. No matter what, I'm getting one more. Well, not no matter what. I didn't think it'd happen. But I'm at least holding stand still. Everyone's on the same side here. So I feel good about this prediction this time.
Yeah, Trex, you're on the very bottom though. So we're gonna hope that you get.
I can't go any farther back here, is what I'm saying. Everyone's BTK. I can't get any worse here, you know?
Right? I mean, if Fallout were to win the series, I mean, we're all doomed.
Yeah.
We're all doomed. I don't know what Xina picked. I mean, I don't know what our host picked, but I mean, if we're gonna see how this game goes, because currently everybody on the caster's desk did choose BTK.
Well, I did choose BTK too, but we are ready for the games, guys. We are going into the draft. Let's check out what Fallout and BTK have to offer. Go ahead, casters. Take us in.
Well, BTK will be on the blue side, already starting this ban fest. Now, listen, I said in the very beginning of the show, Eunice, that I think this is going to be probably one of the best games we watch tonight, just because
it is.
Fallout's kind of like, they're sitting somewhere, and no one really knows where they're sitting just yet. Are they a good team? Are they on the lower side? I think it's just interesting, right? And they have some great games. They have some not so great games. BTK, honestly, yes, is on the upswing right now, but they can have some rough games. So, Fallout, can they get an upset win here, right? Or does BTK just wash this?
And guys, the reason why Trex is saying this is such an intense game is because this will decide if Fallout is able to secure or even kind of push their spot up just by a little bit, or if they get swept right here, who knows where they will stand within the next top 8. So this is that intense match that we have been waiting for, especially us casters. We're kind of trying to see where everyone's going to stand after this game, right? We did see the first 2 series going on, and we already see that we can already say that the Ohio Brothers is going to secure that first place spot right now, but the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th is all still going to be determined, and we are now about to wrap up soon our first round, and we're going to go ahead into that double round robin on Sunday of next week. So I'm kind of interested right now.
Yeah, I mean,
BTK versus Fallout.
So I mean, as long as, so just to kind of set this into perspective, since Empire gets 2-0 tonight, as long as Fallout can get 1 game here, they will technically be above the Empire, and they'll be that much closer to the number 4 spot. And then, depending on how Area 77 does in the next series, it's just Fallout is like right there under them, and they're trying to get that number 4 spot. For those that don't know, only 4 teams go to playoffs. It's not like overseas where 6 teams go, so it's a very, it's hard. You're really playing for that spot, and we're almost halfway through the season. Next week we break that halfway mark, and at that point we're on the downhill slope, right? Everyone's kind of fighting it out, trying to get these last couple wins in, trying to make it to playoffs. BTK, on the other hand, they get a 2-0 here, they're looking good. They're holding down that number 3 spot. They're trying to fight for Ackerman possibly for the number 2 spot in the future. So, I mean, a lot is on the line the farther into this season we get, but enough statistical talk. We're jumping in. 6 bans have been laid out. BTK with the first pick. Do they keep it usual and go with the Valentina here?
We might see that Valentina getting locked in, and obviously that's something you want to prioritize, as we've seen, and there it is. Yano's gonna go ahead and lock in this Valentina, but we do see, I am paying attention actually to the lineup. Looks like the gold laner is going to be swapped around right now for the side of BTK. Fallout still looks the same, everybody is on the line, but Valentina getting locked in.
Yeah, Valentina getting locked in. Looks like Yuna is going to be subbed out. ISO will, or ISO. ISO, I haven't gotten an exact debrief on how to pronounce the name yet, so what do we want to go with, Eunice?
ISO.
ISO.
Because
I'll
I'm
go with
pretty
ISO.
sure that the sub is easy peasy, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I wish we could. All right. Anyways, ISO. ISO it is. On the side of Fallout, a lot of things still open. Lapu, Kaja, there it is. I like it. Looks good. Looks clean. a little bit. I mean, we know where those picks are going, not too flexible, but it's a strong start. Mobazane going to pick up the Fredrin. Even with it not having the greatest win rate in NACT right now, it's like a really hot commodity pick, but its win rate is in like the 30 to 40% right now. Still, in Mobazane's hands, I feel like it's strong.
And Wheezy and I used to say this a lot every time Mobazane locked in this Fredrin. I mean, he walks around with his hands in his pocket, but he does drop around some pixie dust wherever he goes. So wherever he goes, there's pixie dust, and when he retraces those steps again, there's going to be possibly a clash or a kill coming in. So Mobazane walking around as a beast as he is in that tank fighter area with his hand in his pocket, just like Xavier with that Jujutsu Kaisen skin. But we know that Mobazane is the king of that tank fighter jungle, so I'm very interested. Not a surprise pick, obviously. T is going to go ahead and lock in this Yuzong. We've seen him play very good EXP laners, and we did see that one match, I think it was Ackerman versus BTK. T locked in this Yuzong and locked in a Lapu. So he plays those two picks very, very well. Now let's look at Fallout right now. Uzi is going to go ahead and lock in this Lapu, but I'm already liking this trade already. So they did go ahead and give up the Valentina, but they did go ahead and immediately pick up that Kaja. But now I'm looking for a little bit of a read coming in from Fallout to go ahead and counter against that Fredrin, which is probably potentially a burst marksman, but hopefully BTK gets that read and starts banning out those marksmen who can be a little bit of a menace to him towards that lane.
Yeah, now, so with Anna picking up the tanks a lot, right? I like it. I think at this point, BTK maybe not wants to pick something that's not too long range as their marksman, something that can keep up, something that can hold into the pocket with Zane and T and Yato. You already have a pretty short range mage looking at this Valentina, because we saw earlier tonight, Series 1, the tanks a lot just disrupting, getting into the backside. So I think right now BTK, if they're going to go for the Fredrin, they're going to go for this type of composition, they need to keep it tight here. Fallout, starting in the second phase of ban, is going to take out the Lolita here, right? Now, you mentioned T on this Yuzong and the Lapu. It's literally like the only thing we ever really see him play. And honestly, I would like to see him maybe expand that a little bit. I'm not saying the Yuzong is bad. I'm not saying the Lapu is bad. I just feel like it's a little bit solid. I'm also, with it coming up so early, instead of picking in a gold lane or a tank, it's making the Fredrin pick very, very obvious of where it is. There's no flexibility on the side of BTK. Also no flexibility on the side of Fallout, but I'm just kind of nitpicking right now.
Right, and just like, even if you weren't nitpicking, the draft response was the same, right? So we did see that the jungle, the EXP and the roam got locked in for the side of Fallout, but on the other side, we did lock in that Valentina. Obviously, Valentina's a prio pick, so it doesn't really matter if Rome gets drafted in the side of Fallout. But like I said, and like just like Trek said, this already gives enough response time for both sides. And BTKs are going to go ahead, ban out some mages to prevent Midnight, which was known as Fleur, to give a lot of that really big AoE CC. So Fleur is known for that Feather Airstrike, that Farsa, played a really good Eve, played some really good backline versatile mages, but for the side of Fallout, they're banning out all the roams coming in, knowing that Valentina just got drafted. And mind you, there's technically still a Kaja on the side of BTK, as long as Yato goes ahead and uses the IMU, copies the Divine Judgment, they technically have a Kaja. But the thing is, who is he going to use it on? And he has to be careful when he uses that Divine Judgment.
I think we might see a possible Cho pick here from Joybaj. Fallout will have first pick, and yes, they ban out the Lolita, they ban out the Lapu, but we've seen Joybaj pick up the Cho a lot. I like the Melissa ban coming in from the side of BTK. We're also, big question is, what are we going to see in the marksman pool now? So Beatrix still open, Brody's still open, Carry's still open. I honestly would like the Carry pick with BTK right now, just because, like I said, it's close range, it can hold into the pocket, you're not ever going to get left behind, you're going to keep up with Zane when he dashes in, you're going to keep up with T, and you're going to keep up with Yato, so I think it could be solid. I know we never see it, but also maybe even like an Estes, something like that from BTK. I feel like they look very Ube right now with their composition. They're not very a spread out team, but I don't know if that's something we're going to see, honestly.
but I feel like that Ube strat coming in from any tank fighter jungle is just too strong, right? Because knowing that Mobazane or even anybody going into that tank jungle area, as long as you have a healer, you can just walk around the entire map and just farm and farm and farm. Low death rate when that happens, especially towards the early game. Yes, you might get picked off in that late game once that healer does get taken off the board, but even just without the healer right now, Fredrin is already really tanky in that early game stage. But like for instance, Ana going that tanks a lot, right? Still very squishy early game, only because she doesn't have the passive attributes just as Fredrin. But once Ana starts building that tanks a lot, the tank utilities and whatnot, it's gonna end up being kind of like neck to neck. But support, just like Trek said, wouldn't be a bad idea. But side of BTK's draft is finished. Joybosh is actually gonna lock in Atlas, and then Iso is gonna go ahead and lock in this quad.
So I'm not crazy about the Atlas here. I think it's going to be very hard to hit the Kadita. It's going to be very hard to hit the Lancelot. You're walking into a possible Divine Judgment, and Uzi as well is not going to be an easy target. Joybaj, I mean, you might be able to get some single pickoffs here on whatever gold lane gets picked up, but it's going to be very hard to hit more than like a two-man Fatal Lynx. Now Guapsi picks up the picks up this. I'm having a total mind blank right now.
Leslie
picks up the Leslie, which also second skill, you get the bounce back, another way to get away from the Atlas. So I mean, it's looking. I'm not crazy about this Atlas pick on the Joybaj.
Oh yes. Excuse my duocaster. He just had a. I don't know why he couldn't think of Leslie.
I knew the skills. I knew how it works. I'm just like,
oh, absolutely.
Again?
But the thing is that this is my biggest concern, right? Leslie, lots of true damage, but the time that it takes her to scale, a long time. She's not one of those marksmen that needs that Trinity build. She's not that marksman. She's the one that needs Windtalker, BOD, Endless, Berserkers in order to actually start doing decent amount of damage, and that's not 3 core items, that's nearly 4. So once it gets to those team fights, I feel like it's going to be a little bit of an issue. But enough of us talking about draft. We're going to go ahead and get into game 1, and I am stoked, and this is BTK versus Fallout. And Trex, I know you're hyped for this match too, at the edge of your seat, aren't you?
I am definitely at the edge of my seat right now, Eunice, waiting to see exactly how this is going to go down. Taking a look at BTK, Joybaj, and Yato already being kind of aggressive and already like keeping vision, but it looks like Mello is onto them. I do think that Yato may have a little bit of the better wave clear here, but it looks like Midnights and Mello are actually going to have the advantage and rotate a little bit earlier.
Absolutely, and the rotation's already going to come in very fast from BTK, knowing that Zane is going to go ahead and just try to invade all of that jungle. And we do see a little bit of some damage trade coming out in that mid side, but like I said, it's all on the rotations, especially where Zane decides to throw his pixie dust along the way. So I really wonder how they're going to destroy Joybaj already being a menace to Ana's jungle.
You know, we've seen Fallout last week. They're not scared to take a game slow in the beginning phase. You know, very almost like Philippine-like. They're willing to not clash a lot in the beginning stage, and that I think in this game would actually be advantage. Would give them an advantage here. I think BTK maybe want to push a little bit here, just because, like you said, the Leslie, even though it's not a very hot pick, it can be scary. Now Guapsi gonna get the better play on Joybaj. He goes too deep with a big whip there, gets pushed back, and that's what I'm talking about. Could be a little bit dangerous when he tries to dive in.
But he is playing that safe route right now, and Yato getting a little bit of some damage once again coming in from Midnight on this Kadita. And we have actually seen this Kadita being drafted earlier, and I think in the early interview, right? Kadita currently has a 100% win rate right now in our current NACT.
Kadita has a very good win rate. I don't know if it's 100%, but it definitely looks very, very nice. A little bit of engage in the mid side by this Turtle. Yato in a little bit of trouble. Uzi flickers in, tries to get the finish, gets a stun onto Zane. Turtle still up. Now the taunt comes on to Uzi. T trying to get the finish, but Anna takes it. Everyone gets knocked up. Zane not able to take the first objective. Now Anna coming into the backside. Zane very low, having a little bit of trouble. Appraisal's Wrath comes down though, and the counter strike is imminent. Anna goes down.
He is online today, coming in with that Petri, able to save Zane. Looks like a little bit of the replay that we saw with the Ohio brothers. This time it's going to be T and Zane coming in with that synergy. And honestly, that save really just made sure Moba Zane's rotations was still intact, and the jungle farm is still up there, and looks like the gold is still pretty much neck to neck, even though Fallout just took that turtle.
All right, so fun fact, Kadita has a 75% win rate right now. Has won 3 out of 4 games right now. So this one could spike her up. Hasn't been super picked all the time. Hasn't been, I mean, has a decent play rate overall. Picks and bans, 16% total in every game. So not really hot pick, but still a very strong pick in my opinion. A lot more powerful overseas. But knowing Fleur, I mean, Fleur's a great mage player. I feel like we haven't gotten to see Midnight, knowing Midnight. Midnight's a great mage player. We haven't really got to see Midnight's full potential just yet. Another team kind of similar to BTK. I feel like they're just looking for their groove, waiting for their moment to actually come online here.
Absolutely, and look at this pressure coming on this top side by Joybaj, coming in with this Atlas, just making sure that Guaps knows that, hey, I'm here, so don't do anything stupid, or else I'm gonna go ahead and take you off the board there and put us behind the castle that's with us. We have a seat available, Trek, so whoever gets taken off the board next, I mean, we have a spot saved for them, so oh yeah. But we're gonna see Joybaj coming again, being a menace over and over and over. Fatal Links.
There it is though, big Fatal Links. Blazing Duet comes in. Isso trying to get the finish, finds it. Guapsi goes down. Joybaj had a little bit of trouble with the first pick, but you're not going to let him fall twice.
And just like I said, that is going to be a little bit quick, but Moba's going to get caught out once again. And that turtle fight. Oh no, and Midnight going to go ahead and get that kill, which means it's going to be a kill Fallout. But just like I said, the thing is with BTK, Moba Zane running this tank jungle, you really don't want to disrupt his jungle path. And once that happens, you might be able to see a snowball.
Definitely might see a snowball. Joybaj still taking a lot of damage. Hasn't gotten too tanky yet. Still has to watch out. Guapsi taking this death. Kind of rough, right? Especially on a Leslie, you don't want to die too early. As you said when they first drafted this, they need to scale into the late game, and that can take a while, especially with a death already on your belt.
Absolutely, but Guaps does also have a kill under his belt, so we can't disclude him a little bit right there. He did end up getting that first blood on Joybaj, but like you said, you do want that perfect KDA, especially on our marksmans, knowing that they are the ones that are going to do the most amount of damage and possibly a little bit of the carry towards the mid to late game. So we're going to have to see how Fallout is going to respond, knowing that the pressure just has to constantly be up in that top side.
Watch for Midnights here. Gets a knock up in the delete. Isso goes down. I saw him positioned to that tri-bush. I'm like, this is bad for Isso if he rotates up. Joybaj goes down next. Fallout taking a small lead here. They're going to move on to this gold lane tower. Yato forced to back off. Nice start for Fallout at the 6-minute mark.
Midnight's position right there, I think was, I mean, Trax, how many wishes are you actually going to prevail in this game? Because every single one of your wishes have been coming through. You said that the KDA wasn't looking too good for the side of Fallout, but that marksman, it's just maybe karma speaking its thing. But looks like Midnight just tried to do a little bit of chip damage, but Petri just got used there, so a little bit utility burnt. Neutral objective turtle is going to come out in about 10 seconds, and looks like we're going to see a little bit DDR dance happening again, Trex, and we're going to see what happens.
Listen, I'm like the NA Mirko, man. I have a cat. Every vote I make is wrong. When I talk about a hero, they die. I'm just gonna start voting for the team that I don't want to win, and maybe my luck will be a little bit better. But we are gonna have a fight on this turtle. T pops the Black Dragon. Nice pull onto Anna there. May be able to dash out of this though. Trying to stay close to the turtle. Able to reposition himself. Comes back in, almost getting knocked up. Uzi, though, finds a pick onto Yato. A little bit of stun onto Isso there. Moba Zane still finds a turtle, but still a clash in the top side. Zane against 3, gets a ton onto Guapsi, gets knocked back. Uzi comes in, Appraisal Wrath comes down. Zane trying to escape, but there's no escape from that sniper shot. It's a 3-for-0 trade, all for the price of a turtle.
That is a that's just an advantage towards Fallout right now. We did see that Wops just got 3 kills off of that. He's now sitting at 4-1. No punish on Guap's kind of free walking on already punishing that jungle since Zane was just dead off on the board. But this pressure right now coming in Fallout is beautiful, knowing that they did take that turtle. BTK actually took that first one or this last one, but the gold lead is now into the hands of Fallout right now, which is this is what we want to see coming in from Fallout, right? That lead is what is going to drive their momentum.
I mean, honestly, like, no matter who ends up winning, I'm always a caster. No matter who ends up winning, as long as it's exciting. And right now, this is exciting. Mobazane, a little bit of trouble. He keeps getting caught off alone. It's like, this is Fallout's plan coming in this game. We're going to focus hard on Zane, but wait a second. T with the Petri finds Guapsy. A good pick off by him. Picking up some pieces where BTK is falling off. Uzi, though, dives in with the bravest fighter. Misses a stun on Joybaj. Mobazane going to try to come in as well. Watch out for the design judgment. Mello doesn't have it right now, so there is some time to strike. T taking a tower on the bot side. BTK fighting back a little bit, bringing the gold back to a stale even.
Absolutely, and we're going to go ahead and see Iso proxy this lane now since Guaps just got taken off the table, but that is the gold actually really even right now. 3-8 on the scoreboard right now, looking pretty normal right now. The gold isn't in anyone's favor as of now, but those team fights, I feel like as long as Guaps is there in that team fight, being able to just kind of kick Mobazane out of his original plan, right? We did see the praises rat trying to come down, but Guaps just kicked him, and then it prevented him from landing it, which saved himself. But, you know, T being a menace in that EXP lane was able to do it. But, all right, round 3 for DDR Dance. Check what's going on.
Joybaj gonna try to push back. Mello gonna get pulled into Guapsy though. Anna picks up the kill. One member down for the side of BTK. They're gonna need to be careful if they want to continue this fight. Now though, Anna almost getting dragged in, forced to dash. Yato and T gonna try to chase him down. Zane still in the mid of Yuzi. Yuzi very low health. Zane also about half health. Lord still up though, down to about 75%. Anna re-engaging. Yato finds Yuzi though. Rough waves come in, and Yato goes down. T able to find Anna finally. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Mobazane still working on this Lord as Mello tries to reposition himself. Wapsi and Midnight's also holding down the mid fight. This could be bad for T, taking a lot of damage. Wapsi trying to get the finish, but Fatal Links comes in. Iso looking for the engage, does not have the Blazing Duet, so he can't force the fight. Snipe shot comes out. Wapsi trying to get the finish where all this is happening. Iso goes down. Wapsi find it, but Zane is going to work away on this Lord and take the objective for his team.
Yeah, Mobazane went ahead and just soloed that Lord there, but that was still members down for the side of BTK, right? We did see the marksman Iso get taken off the board with that last hit coming in from Leslie. Even though Anna just got taken off the board as well, that is still members down, and they're trying to probably proxy a lot of this punish right now, knowing that they just took down the one person that had the most amount of damage right now, which is going to be that Claude. But putting Claude in that difficult situation, 1-2-1, but Guaps is sitting at 5-2, so his kills are going to go ahead and give that little bit of a gold advantage. But this is what Fallout needed, that momentum, right? As soon as the once Guaps started getting those kills, they want to make sure Guaps still gets those kills and protect him at all costs. But Anna getting caught out here.
Yeah, honestly, I would argue that BTK has possibly taken the momentum here. They've taken a gold lead. They've got a Lord crashing down. They've taken over position on the map. They're not too far ahead, so Guapsy can still make a turnaround with this Leslie. We know the possible damage output, but right now with BTK holding a almost 3K gold lead here, they need to make some plays happen now because crunch time is coming, and I like what they're doing. They're moving on to towers. They're taking away as many things as they can from Fallout while they have the advantage.
But look at Anna. Anna's in Zane's jungle right now, just took out everything, cutting that bot lane as well, and that escape coming out on that lance was beautifully executed by Anna, and they just took all of Zane's jungle right away.
Yeah, but they also took their jungle a little bit, so like I don't think they're. I mean, Anna yes takes that, but right now BTK still holding the lead, and JoyBaj now gonna get a big pick. Anna gonna get melted, taken down. Uzi with the bravest spider trying to find the back line, gets the stun, but will fall. Now F4LLOUT still trying to be aggressive. Midnight to the backside finds Yato with the rough waves, gonna be able to escape safely. T forced to back off. It's a 2-for-1 trade. BTK does lose a bit of ground, but they're still holding the lead. Oh, hold on, Mobazane. This time he's going to be able to get away. Wait a second. The shot, 3, 4. Not able to get the finish. It's a very close game, though. BTK not too far ahead.
Not too far indeed, and we're still looking at the 3K full lead right now. Still into the hands of BTK, right? But look at Guapsi's build right now. He's actually going to go ahead and lock in the Sea Halberd. Actually, there was a buff on that, so it's going to do a lot of damage on these tanks. So with that new buff, instead of Berserkers, he went directly in for the Sea Halberd. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and build an Endless. Iso just picked up that Malefic Roar, so gonna do a lot of physical pen damage now to that back line, which now they have to be careful, especially Melody coming on as Kaja. You have to pick the right person now to go ahead and save the rest of your team.
Yeah, I mean, BTK willing to sacrifice that tower to hold a position on this Lord pit, but Uzi, Midnights, they know what's going on. They're also ready to try to make a play. Yato needs to be careful for Midnights, and once again, look at Midnights' position right here. He loves this tri-bush. He's waiting for the play to happen, and every time he's going to target down onto Yato. Yato in a bad spot, able to dash away and dodge that one. The Petrify does get wasted from Midnights. Mobazane going to continue to work on this Lord T. Also holding position, does have the Black Dragon ready to go, and he finally pops it, trying to push Nello. Anna at bay, taunt comes in. Anna trying to dash away. JoyBaj looking for a target, big damage. Uzi goes down, Fatal Links comes on, Nello gets petrified, and Yato cleans him up. Next is going to be Midnights, forced to run away, try to use the rough waves, but not able to finish it. Anna dashes in, looking for the steal. Can he take it? Retry Battle goes down, and Zane comes out on top. The taunt comes in, and Anna goes down. Nothing but Guapsi and Midnights to fend this off. 5 members of BTK still stand.
Beautiful retry coming in by Mobazane, and we do know that he is the king of those retries right now, so beautiful execution coming in from the side of BTK, and that was really well played, right? But I feel like in that team fight, Midnight showed her position a little bit too early, because that pickup on Yato was very definite. That was, it was. And being that, I feel like maybe if one member were to get picked up at the side of BTK, that fight could have been just turned the opposite way for the side of F4LLOUT, but looks like that fight wasn't so much in their favor.
Yeah, for just a second there, I was thinking, oh man, Midnight's going to be the game changer here. Like you said, pokes face a little bit too early, and Yato baits out the Petrify, and at that point, it was GG's, I think. Now JoyBaj looking for something, able to find Uzi, pulling back under, everyone pounces, everyone jumps, and Uzi goes down. Midnight tries to come in, pops rough wave, able to find T. Now the rest of the team going under the towers. Izzo's down, Guapsi with the snipe shot, looking for more. Mobazane and Yato force to back off, but the Lord is still crashing into the bot side, able to take down that turret as the rest of the team leaves house to clear up the jungle.
And it looks like it was a 2-for-1 trade though. Uzi for T and Iso. Guapsi getting a kill on Iso, and actually Midnight actually shut down T, which is now going to be a little bit of that gold, right? We are still sitting, the deficit is still there, 4K, a little bit behind, but they still have time to turn around because Guaps is on running this Leslie. She's going to start hurting that late game, so we just have to wait till the power spike comes, which we might see a little bit of a long game this time, and knowing that their placements right now are at stake, nobody wants to give up this win for free.
Yeah, I mean, Guapsi's always going to be a possible threat the longer this game goes on. I mean, still hasn't come fully online just yet. Still wondering exactly when that is going to happen. It's been a while since we've seen Leslie in play. There was that small spike where she was like totally meta in rank, and that lasted like a month. Now we haven't really gotten to see her much. So could this be the possible game changer for that? JoyBaj looking for a possible play here. Conceal does come out. Able to find Mello here. Midnight's as well. Lots of damage. Terrified. Midnight's goes down. They find one. A nice pick, especially in this time of the game.
that is a shutdown into the hands of Mobazane, which is not somebody you want to give that shutdown to. Extra gold into their favor, but now that Midnight is gone, which is going to be that Kadita, this is a fight that BTK is looking for right now, but Mello, sitting in that bush, already has all that vision and the ultimate sniper coming in from Leslie, right? You don't really even have to bush check anything. She can pop her ult, and you
Like
get that
there.
vision just like there. So, spotted out Mobazane, and that is the advantage when you do run that Leslie, right? You don't have to always rely on your roam. You can kind of walk around the map by yourself, but Ana, Yata doing a little bit of chip damage and a little bit more dance. Looks like they're doing two separate dance here. Concealed play coming in from Melba. Looks like they're not going to find anybody as Joybaj just really got that good position up there, giving Iso vision.
Yeah, he's just going to keep giving vision. That way Zane knows he has advantage on the Lord right now. Anna in the boss side having a little bit of a tango with Yato. And Yato's winning out. T finds him in the bush. Anna now forced to retreat. BTK does take control over the pit. Mello also coming to bush check. Anna maybe trying to dance around the backside. Doesn't have a whole lot of time. Gonna come in. Looking for it, but Mobazane still finds the Electric Fingers. Looking good. Terrify does come down onto Mello. Anna forced tuck tail and run. Midnights with the Petrify. The knock up. The rough waves, but can't find a kill. Forced to back off as well as minions crash in to the Crystal of Fallout. A pause is coming in from the side of BTK. We got some time to break this down, Eunice.
Absolutely. Now, this pause, not quite sure what's going on, but they did ask for that, so we're going to go ahead and see what is going on. But we are looking at 12 to 14, 55 K goal lead to 49, and that fight right there, I'm just glad everybody made it out alive right now, because if Fallout, any members of the side of Fallout were to get picked off there, not would have been so good when the Lord does come marching down. They might not have all that utility to defend it, but what are you thinking? What do you think Fallout has to do when they do defend this Lord that BTK, to prevent BTK from going ahead and taking this first game?
Mello needs to find a big pick. Mello hasn't, honestly, normally when you see a Kaja, it can be game-changing, and Mello hasn't really found a big pick with that Divine Judgment. He hasn't gotten Iso, he hasn't gotten Yato. I think the only person we've really seen him lock onto was Mobazane, and that's nothing too major, right? That's just another bulky frontliner. Yes, it can be important during Lord fights, but even then, during a Lord fight, he hasn't been able to pull Zane away to help Anna secure the retry. So I think a lot is coming down to how Mello is going to play this roam position. At this point, this Lord could be the last one, so they need to do something right. They need to get a big pick, try to bait BTK in. Midnight's right there. We're starting to see that damage not be as impactful. She just got like, what, a 3-man? Look, I think it's coming up here soon. She's got almost a 3-man Petrify and knock-up and still wasn't able to do anything huge just yet.
Yeah, the rough waves was not enough right there, but we do see the red tree got picked up by Zane, and we can see Midnight, right? Just like you were talking about.
Yeah, watch
waiting.
this.
Yeah, we're going to see this right here.
No damage. I know it flickers away, but no one dies, so there wasn't that much damage.
Yeah, unfortunately. Maybe if that damage did go through, a potential pickup would have been nice, but we are going to see this Lord coming down that bot side. Just like you said, Melody has to be careful, and I feel like Melody just has to hook Iso, because he's the one doing a lot of backline damage, right? But, I mean, Yato can also be in the play because he does have that Kaja ultimate, so it's a battle of whose Divine Judgment comes out first.
Most definitely, and Joybaj consistently looking for a pick. Lord about to break through the frontal barrier. Yato comes in. Big fatal links from Joybaj, followed up by T, and Uzi goes down. Next might be Mello. T also trying to hold out. Rough Waves comes in, but still nobody falls just yet. BTK gonna reposition, rethink the way they want to take this next tower. Yato dives in, whole lot of burst damage, not able to get the finish though. Yato falls to Guapsi. Guapsi starting to actually pack a punch here with those shots. BTK has to rethink the way they want to do this. They've taken 3 base turrets. Do they want to continue? No. Looks like they're gonna back off and eat away at Fallout's jungle.
Now, let's speak the statistic way of BTK, right? There is Yato with this Divine Judgment that he can copy off of the IMU, right? But Yato really has to be careful when he times his Divine Judgment up against Guaps, because that's who he wants right now, right? In that specific team fight, he went for a specific pick, went for it, punished it immediately, right? But in this team fight now, Yato just got taken off like 2 shots off of Guapsi on this Leslie, and look at how much true damage he's doing, almost 2,500, right? So that is going to put a lot of members on the side of BTK at stake, knowing that if Guaps is just free running like that, they're going to start melting down everybody, and Joybaj is going to have to time his ult and make sure he gets Guaps, or else this might be a flip for the side of BTK.
Yeah, honestly, like, a Leslie can be pretty hard to catch sometimes, not gonna lie. Like, that second skill is a pain. The bounce away, plus you do damage immediately after, and it's like, it's improved damage, so it can definitely be a problem. And I almost feel, wait a second, Joybaj looking for Uzi here, able to get the Fatal Links, but the rest of the team not there to help capitalize. Mello gonna respond, get the suppression, the drag back, and Guapsi gonna get the kill. A big whip from Joybaj there. Isso knows it's a problem, so backs off up on the top side. Looks like Yato and Midnights having their eternal duel here. Midnights gets a lot of health back. Mobazane wants to try to close the distance. Misses the taunt. Midnight's able to get away there. Now Fallout holding an advantage over the first 10 seconds of this Lord.
Yeah, a little bit confused why Joybaj decided to go with the conceal pit, but looks like miscommunication coming in from Team ESO, which now this Lord might be something that Fallout should take advantage of, knowing that Joybaj just got knocked off the board. But it looks like they're going to do a little bit of a slow dance this time, more of a little bit of a tango coming in here.
A little bit of a slow dance. Mobazane has been winning out on the Lord so far. Anna knowing there's a little bit of a retry diff. Zane as well with the recalls. Isso looking for a possible spot around the backside. Yes, someone needs, and I think Isso's trying, right? He's like looking for Guapsi here. T, someone needs to get Guapsi because the damage is definitely starting to come online and it is a bit of a threat. Joybaj is going to reposition himself and they are definitely going to take this very slow.
Absolutely, this is going to be a more go right now. Zane is trying to take this Lord very, very slowly because he's waiting for Joybaj to grab Guaps, but he already gets that read and looks like the vision getting popped.
Petrified comes in. Blazing Duet comes out and Mello and Midnights are deleted. Uzi may be next. Tries to come in and save the day, but the immortality pops and there's no saving this. Guapsi now all alone. Uzi still alive, but he's going to fall on the top side. Guapsi will drop the Mobazane, and that's a full 5-man wipe. Minions on the base. This is it. BTK going to take game 1.
Absolutely, that was a unfortunate fight for the side of Fallout. That Fatal Links did find 2 of the members for the side of Fallout, which made their tango dance not too good. It looks like they stepped on a little bit of someone's toes right there in that Lord dance, but looks like the first match does go into the hands of BTK.
You know, Joybaj makes some bad plays sometimes, but also he makes some great plays. It's like every time he makes a rough one, he makes an even better one to try to redeem himself. I'm just waiting for the day that he stops making those bad plays, because once he does that, though, he'll be an amazing roamer. And I think it's just some of those rookie mistakes that he makes, because he does have the mentality to make game-changing plays like that one right there. It secured them the win with that double Fatal Link. So, GG's. BTK holds it out even into the long haul, past 20 minutes, I think, and they get their first win on the board.
Yeah, it was a decently long match, and Fallout wasn't really willing to give up any second of that match. And I did want to point out, like, I feel like Midnight's position for, like, all of those kills, especially on ESO, especially when that first 5 minute of the rotation's happening, Midnight just camping in that bush for ESO and actually picking him off. That was a really good play, which started that snowball early game, right? But towards that mid game, I feel like the team fights just got a little bit messy for the side of Fallout, and we are looking at a 22-minute game. So this is one of those late game power spike games right here. 18-17, a kill difference coming from both sides. 5k gold deficit coming in from the side of Fallout, but we do see these substats besides the turrets and the Lord getting stolen. Everything else is just neck to neck with the turtles, with the buffs, but we're gonna have to give up for the team fight statistics. Trex, take it away.
So here's the thing, right? We mentioned Guapsi on this Leslie, and we were wondering if it was going to be it in the late game. And honestly, I think this is kind of proof that Leslie just isn't it, right? He had max items. He had 2 Bladed Despairs and still wasn't really doing the damage he needed to. You know, I think the death of Burst Marksman is upon us right now. It's all speed. It's all DHS. Guapsi had everything he needed. He was the carry here. Had tons of damage dealt, but still not enough to be able to take them out. BloodThirstyKings come out on top, and Isso and Yato with an amazing game, outputting a buttload of damage.
I feel like Leslie lacks a lot of mobility, right? So she can only bring up that flicker. But if you look at other marksmen, Beatrix with the dashes, carries with the speed light with a speed boost, but like this Fatal Links, right? If you watch Guaps in that backside, he is able to get some vision, start walking up, but he is going to immediately get punished by a lot of movement. He can't just run from that. Like maybe if he had a potential dash, just like a Beatrix, would have been able to move around a little bit more. But I feel like you have to, in this current meta, you really have to pick the marksmen that have the most amount of mobility, versatility, and a lot of team fight orientated marksmen. So like Carrie, Beatrix, Brody, you have that long range, you have that short range, you have a dash, you have that mobility coming in from the passives. So I just feel like Guap just kept getting cut off by T, by Baj, and that's just what made Guaps not available for half of those team fights, because he just can't get picked off or else there's no damage. And we talked about it, Midnight on this Kavita did no damage. But game 2, Trex.
Game 2, draft 2, honestly, after seeing that showing, like, Fallout, I think they kind of lacked just like in the beginning, Midnight's was getting those great pickoffs, and then ever since that one moment where Midnight shows face, like we're already starting to see a little bit of a lack of patience, right? Instead of wanting to wait for the right play to happen, they're forcing it a little bit too much. And if they continue to do that, I do think BTK will come out on top in this one. BTK just very straightforward. They have their plan, they stuck to it, and they were able to execute it. Fallout kind of had a plan, and then it started to, you know, go to the wind a little bit. They started to get split up a little bit too much. When big plays happen and Joybaj was able to get the lockdown of 2 members, everyone just kind of went separate ways, and instead of trying to turn the fight around.
Absolutely, but I still feel like Fallout, if they really take care of that draft and these team fights, they still have a chance, right? It was almost a 25-minute game. They weren't looking to give it up for free, right? But we do see these bans, and I feel like right now, Fallout has to be really careful with how they're drafting stuff right now, right? Yes, we did have a decent draft last game. We did see the reads coming in, right, and the responses, but in that specific team comp, I don't think it was the right picks for certain players, which kind of put them at that disadvantage, because you needed that burst, just like you said. We needed that burst with that the movement, the agility, the versatility. That's what they needed. So maybe if they turn this game just a little bit around and see, maybe we can flex different heroes and then, you know, kind of work around their jungle, this might be a different story this time, and they have the potential to do that.
Yeah, they definitely have the potential to switch things up. I think, like I said, I don't think their draft was exactly bad. I don't think that was exactly rough. There was just, like we said, Mello wasn't able to get that many pickoffs. There was just a couple things that they didn't execute correctly, to where BTK took more chances, I think, that game. Joybaj was always looking for something, and though he paid the price for it a few times, it eventually pays off, and he has some game-winning moments. I want to see Mello, I think, take some more chances. I want to see Fallout take a few more chances, look for those big plays, and try to get them down, because BTK is definitely not unbeatable. They're not the strongest team in the season right now. They can get a little crazy. T can make mistakes, Yato can make mistakes. We saw Yato try to get the pick off onto Guapsi in like the second Lord push, pay the price for it. So I think if Fallout can keep their cool, they can definitely do something. Now, coming into these bans, they are going to ban out T's Yuzong here. Diggy and Fanny going to get banned out from BTK, and overall everything else looking pretty normal.
Looks like they're looking for a trade though, right? It's BTK is gonna have to ban out this Valentina if they don't want to give it up to Midnight, which we did see Midnight play really good Valentina games in all of NACT so far, and Valentina is a 100% pick or ban hero, so we're gonna either see it getting banned out or picked. So they're gonna trade this Kaja and go ahead and give the
They go for the glue instead.
They're gonna go for the glue.
Okay.
Not a bad pick.
I mean, not a bad pick. I think I would have liked the Valentina, especially with the Kaja banned out, because it's like, all right, we're not even giving up the Kaja or anything like that. But Uzi does do a good job on the glue. It can be solid. Maybe they feel like T was getting the better in the EXP lane, and they want to give Uzi something he's comfortable on. I think last game the glue was banned up front by BTK, or maybe F4LLOUT banned it out. So it wasn't something that was available on the field. Now, BTK still need to lock in their second pick here. I mean, Fredrin is still open, but instead they want to go for the R-Lot for T. So 2 strong picks for the T and Yato combo.
Yeah, but the thing is, for R-Lot to really strongly, like, show himself, he needs a ton of CC. Because his dash is what makes him one of those versatile backline EXP laners, right? But we do have the Terrify coming in from T, but I would still, if I want to pair it up, Fredrin wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. I mean, you get the Terrify, you get the Taunt, lots of possibilities.
Stun.
You could also, whatever Joy Ball locks in, we know he likes to pick heavy CC heroes, something that's going to make big sets happen. Maybe he locks in the Atlas again. Maybe he locks in something like that. So plenty of opportunities still. I think the R-Lot's a solid pick. I don't think it's like the best EXP laner. I don't think there's any real best EXP laner right now. But it's definitely solid. On the other side, Melissa and Eve going to get locked in.
Now, Melissa is going to use a lot of that early game damage advantage. Poke advantage as well. Melissa's gonna, I don't know, her needles hurt.
Her needles.
That's all I could say.
They definitely
hurt. I mean, she is stitching a doll in her meantime, so I mean, using that to her advantage, and it's gonna be Guap's running it. He's gonna go ahead and probably lane bully this Claude in that early game. And knowing that Claude, yes, he has some clear advantage, right? He has Dexter. But Melissa has her doll.
Yes.
So this is really a 2v2 fight. It's Dexter versus a doll at this point. But we do know that Claude also has to micromanage his mana in that early game. It's so horrendous on how fast his mana does go down, but he needs that for his stacks, or his movement speed just goes out the door, right? But we're gonna go ahead and see. And that ultimate coming in from Melissa, though, the go away. Go away.
Yeah. I mean, the go away solid. Go away solid, especially with whatever Joy Baj and Zane want to pick here. I think this could be a game where maybe we see Zane not go the typical Fredrin route, maybe go something damagey, because that's something that might dive. That's something you don't want to go against Melissa with, right?
Absolutely.
Now, yes, Melissa's going to destroy Isso in the laning phase. In the beginning phase, like, he sees no stacks because she outranged literally every marksman in those first few levels. She controls the gold lane, right? Because of that doll goes out, you just get such a boost of range. It's going to be tough for Isso. He's going to have to really take his time in that gold lane, not get too impatient. So far, BTK has done good with not getting too impatient. Next bans are coming out. BTK going to ban out Anna a little bit here, take out the tanks a lot, and then also take out the Lolita.
But looks like Atlas is getting banned for the side of F4LLOUT. You do not want to give up that big Fatal Links out there. But maybe F4LLOUT, I don't know if Anna has played Fredrin yet. But I don't think that's a bad idea, because I know Zane doesn't want to run a Fredrin into a Melissa, knowing that she has all that full burst potential. But, I mean, there are still other fighter junglers running out there. We still have the Barats. I mean, you can kind of flex any fighter into that tank area. Maybe an Akai would be nice, because Diggy is banned out as well. So Grok is also going to get banned out there. This finalizes the ban phase, and this is going to be the first pick right now after that second ban phase for BTK. And we're looking at Joy Baj and Zane right now, right? It's Jungle and Roam.
I think they lock in Zane first. I think they lock in the jungle first here. They could lock in the Joy Baj, but I think Mobazane locks in. Could be the Fredrin. I mean, yeah, the Fredrin does do great against Melissa, but it's still super playable. Or if they go for Joy Baj first, they may not pick a tank jungle. They're definitely taking their time with it, right? There's a lot of opportunity. If they go for Joy Baj first, I think they're waiting to see if they can flex a little bit with Zane here. They might just keep it steady. You mentioned Fredrin for the side of F4LLOUT. I like that. You get the taunt inside of the real manipulation. You have the grab and the slam and all that good stuff with Uzi. And I think it just kind of adds to the composition that they already have. But it does look like Zane is going to pick up the Fredrin here. Doesn't want to give that over, which I do think it's a good take, because it would do great in F4LLOUT's composition right now.
Yeah, but that late game is going to be a little bit scary for Zane, because Melissa is going to start getting stacks. She's going to scale. That Trinity build is going to be a huge punish, especially in those tank jungles. So I feel like right now BTK needs that big set for Melissa, but right now Falloutneeds a response to a lot of, yes, they have backline, they have Uzi and Midnight, but I'm looking for more of that really good set tank that Melody needs to bring.
There it is.
Kufra. Set tank indeed. Gonna go ahead and lock in this Kufra, and Anna's gonna go ahead and lock in who? And Karina. So it's gonna be a tank Karina as well. So looks like a very well balanced draft for the side of Fallout, but BTK, I am worried about this roam position right now because, like I said, we talked about it again. Melissa is just going to be that really big pain in the butt right now for Zane. So maybe I'm looking for a single target suppression coming in. Maybe a Franco can be nice just to go ahead and take that Melissa, or
Franco would actually be decent, I think, right now.
Or Chow. Literally
but-
just go and just
Chow.
kick the Melissa. But I mean, there is a lot of things stopping him. But there it is.
Joe comes in, definitely clean. Joybaj,
Yes.
definitely one of his signature heroes here. I'm looking at the Karina and I'm like, we just went through this. The Terrify from Yato, the taunt from Moba Zane. It's not going to be easy. Anna needs to find the right targets, right? Look for Isso, look
Absolutely.
for Joybaj maybe, but even then, the way the dragon to kick you away, I don't think it's going to be. Timing is going to be very important for Anna, and when Anna approaches these team fights, right? Not too early, maybe not be the main aggressor. Once again, I think it comes down to how well Mello can make the sets happen.
And how well he can come and make sure that set is set on time, because you can't just do it early, you can't do it late, you can't do it whenever you want. You have to be careful when you do give these sets for the rest of the team. But like I said, that Chow might have a little bit of a hard time getting to Guapsi, knowing that there is two back lines, which is going to be the Glue and the Yeep. But we are on our second match. We are ready. Trex, are you ready?
Yeah, this is match point. BTK going up against Fallout. BTK looking for a win here to secure their spot in these playoffs as the season moves forward. Fallout trying to get a couple points under the belt, so maybe they can steal something in that number 4 slot. Anna versus Moba Zane in the jungle. How you feeling about it?
Well, I feel like this is, the thing is, the snowball has to happen. I'm just waiting for the snowball to happen towards Fallout, right? We already know that Zane is going to go ahead and do whatever he needs to do on his front end, spilling a little bit of pixie dust like he always does, right? But we do need to focus on that top side. A lot of pressure, a lot of constant pings coming in. Make sure that Wops is protected. Make sure he gets all the gold that he possibly can, so that towards that mid game, it'll be an easier time for Fallout to go ahead and scale and start melting down these really heavy tanks, which is going to be that Zane, T, and Joybaj.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Yato and Joybaj rotating very well, right? And I like that from them. Joybaj very comfortable on this Chow. He's going to stay on the opposite side of the river, and it's forcing Mello away. You can already tell. He's not really able to get vision for his team, and right now, BTK kind of controlling the map a bit. They're not going to be too aggressive up front, I don't think, but as long as they know where Fallout's at during this game, they're going to have an advantage.
We do see a little bit of a altercation coming out in that mid lane. Looks like they wanted to say hi to each other, but they're gonna go ahead and back off. But look at this lane bully coming in on that bot side, and looks like the trade is gonna be into Uzi, right? The glue, the splits, the grab, the slam, really is able to kind of punish that minion wave and just shove him out of his comfort zone, which is going to put more of the aggro and more of those rotations towards Uzi.
I mean, Zane's had a pretty good track record so far against these turtles and objectives. T finds Uzi. Anna knows it's a bad choice. Forced to back off here. Mello doesn't want to try to make the play happen either. Joybaj going to go on the aggressive, keep Anna away as far as possible. At this point, BTK going to come in and try to steal this orange buff. Anna trying to dash in, trying to run away, but there's no escape. T picks up another kill, putting him at 2-0. Joybaj way the dragon onto Uzi. This is looking rough. Uzi forced the flicker. Real manipulation does come out. Mello looking for something. Zane able to take the orange buff though. Joybaj chipping away at Midnight's, trying to get the knock up, able to flicker away as well. Zane also able to leave unscathed.
Looks like that was a little bit of a brawl in that red buff, right? We did see multiple people get knocked out, but that is all into the hands of BTK, sitting at 3-0 right now in Fallout. That snowball like I was talking about, they gotta do it fast, or else this is not gonna be a great game for the side of Fallout.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be troublesome. Fallout, I think, I mean, they still have some late game insurance with Guapsi once again, but last game, we thought they had late game insurance with Guapsi as well, and he was never able to get a good position. I feel like something BTK's been doing good this past game, and now this game, is kind of keeping Fallout a bit split up in these fights and not giving Guapsi that position, not giving anyone a great position. They're controlling the rhythm of these fights, and Fallout needs to find an answer to break that rhythm. Joybaj looking for Mellow here. Zane also coming in, trying to get the taunt. Looks like a lot of damage. Guapsi doing a little bit of damage as well. BloodThirstyKings going to try to reposition themselves down on the boss side. T and Yuzi also doing their thing. Up at the top side, a little bit of a skirmish. Guessing we're having a few difficulties right now with our cam possibly, but it seems like BTK is going to reposition themselves. No deaths on the board.
Absolutely, and I feel like Guapsi still has a lot of time to go ahead and scale, but it's just all a matter of time. And we do see Ana still just getting invaded in the jungle, and Zane's just not letting any of that go right now, which is not a good thing because he needs all that farm to start to scale. And looks like these objectives are just going to go into the favor of BTK.
Most definitely. Now with Turtle, I mean, again, second objective, right? Starting to be a little bit of a problem. And we were talking about Fallout trying to snowball. It looks like BTK is going to snowball. And there goes another kick onto Ana. Mellow, way too deep. No escape. Tries to get the Tyrant's Rage, but it's still not enough. Midnight's drops World Manipulation. Joybaj able to flicker away, but T dashes in. He wants the fight. He wants to take it. Midnight tries to flicker, but Yato flickers in and finds one for himself. T does pay the price for that, but now BTK is going to move on to this mid-tier 3 tower.
But let's talk about this KDA though. Yato 401 on this Valentina. That's how you know you really just don't want to give up this Valentina anywhere, knowing that Valentina will have that easier time to scale and do a lot of damage in that early game. So this is your sign, guys, to ban out Valentina in rank as well, knowing that every single person who has touched and picked up Valentina is really showing that dominance with that damage towards that early game.
Yeah, I'm honestly wondering, like, when is it going to hit the ban board, right? Because right now, it's almost always first picked, if not first, second picked, and it has an amazing win rate. So, I mean, I'm wondering, like, when are people just going to finally be like, okay, we need to ban this? Like, it's a little bit of a problem. Because when anyone like Yato, Hoon, I mean, honestly, anyone, Nicolette, any mid lane is able to get it, it can be a big game changer. Good mobility, good wave clear in the laning phase, able to steal skills. It still has everything you need. So maybe next week we see a couple more teams ban it out, or does it continue to just be played? Speaking of plays, though, Midnight goes down. Yato able to pick it up.
There is no punish on Yata, which is now making me very worried that Yato's going to just easily scale. He is also running that magic shop as well, being able to buy a lot of items for a very cheap price. And looks like a little bit of a taunt battle coming out from both sides. But this is what you need to know. The scaling now has to happen. But I feel like this is a little bit too late now. This is 4K. They are losing a lot of these turrets, especially that mid lane. But Mellow
able to find T there. Ana picking up the kill. No, Midnight actually takes it. Joybaj now on the run, though. Yato, though, does have his back. They lose a member, but I don't think it's too huge. Right now, 2-7. BTK holding about a 4K gold lead.
Absolutely, and now EMC is going to go ahead and give some vision to Ana, and I feel like Ana is just really having a hard time looking for answers right now. I mean, Ana was just trying to farm everything, but Zane has just been walking around. Look at him, one hand in his pocket, just walking around untouched and just taking a lot of his farm, which is automatically putting the gold lead at a little bit low of a deficit. And knowing that all 3 turtles also has been picked up by Zane, now Fallout has to take all that economy in their hands, and with these minions, right, they have to take as much as they can and just take all the gold and maybe give it to Guaps at this point and let him clear everything. So, because he needs to scale, he's going to be the one doing the most damage.
I mean, that's what he's trying to do, right? Guapsi sitting in the off lane. He's trying to get some gold. He is a little bit behind right now. He's only got the corrosion sight and the DHS, where when we look at the side of Isso, he's got the golden staff, the DHS. He's not working on some defense. He's feeling good about himself. He's got boots, he's got the leg plates in, and Guapsi's forced to not be involved in these team fights as much. Isso able to rotate down a little bit more, but now Isso on the boss side looking like he's in a little bit of trouble. A lot of damage, able to flicker away though and get away safely. Now it looks like could be a counter-strike. Zane, Joybaj, T, Yato all coming around. Yato trying to cut them off. Guapsi in a bad spot. Real manipulation comes out. The IMU able to steal a crucial skill and secure the kill on to Guapsi.
Now, we just mentioned that he didn't want to join any of those team fights, but looks like BTK is going to bring the fight to them instead. And they're going to go ahead and take down Guapsi, which is not looking too good. No kills on his end either. So, looks like it needs a response. Mel does land the jump, but he might just get called out here, which is not... He's
not
looking
good at all. Yeah,
oh no, this
there's
is
no
not good
escape.
at all. Oh yeah, there is no escape, and T kind of just being a menace, right? MOBA Zane was right next to him, so that passive trigger is just gonna let him just dash and dash and dash and dash. But we do see a lot of punish, and there's just so much pressure right now for the side of BTK.
I mean, they're just oppressing Fallout right now, holding them to their base, taking all of their jungle. Fallout, I mean, the answer is to try to farm up by time, but BTK's not even letting them farm. All they're getting is a small wave of minions here and there. Just a little drop of food here and there, appeasing them a little bit. But Fallout can't seem to find an answer currently, even on this Lord pit. Look at BTK's position. They're literally in the purple buff jungle right now, not giving every space. Zane just going to solo this Lord right now. Anna maybe trying to look for something, but Uzi's already gone down. Anna can do nothing, and Zane is taking the Lord.
Even with Blue using that split, you usually don't want to touch them, but Praise's Wrath going down.
Ooh, Yato picks up that kill. Isso comes in with the Blazing Duet, able to back off now, but now the Lord is coming down the top side. Minions also very close to this tier 2 in the mid lane. BTK gonna be able to take it and move on to the next.
We do see them taking this advantage with the minions in the tower. Unfortunately, now they're picking up the T coming the flicker play.
Ooh, T knocks them all up towards the team. Guapsi goes down. Anna still on the death counter. Zane taking a little bit of damage, taking a couple too many tower shots. Grab, slam. Zane goes down. Uzi gets terrified though and is picked off by Isso. Next, Lord gonna try to get this crash. It is not in the hand, so it's just gonna walk up, do a couple attacks. Mello tries coming to the backside, takes a couple too many shots from Isso. Blazing Duet comes in to clear things up. Anna dashes through but still goes down. It's a full man wipe. Yato and Joybaj may be able to finish this. Isso's still there, but Guapsi is back on the field. Gonna try to get some range and keep them at bay. Try to do some damage, but Yato's got the package. Able to get the finish, and that is it. It's a 2-0 sweep. Bloodthirsty Kings make Fallout go down a little bit farther into the leaderboard.
Unfortunate game for the side of Fallout, but BTK does secure their spot here, and that was just the pressure was just a little too much for the side of BTK versus Fallout, and the response coming in from BTK into Fallout's draft just really shows who is the dominant jungle area, which is going to go ahead and be Zane, and you see him denying everything. There was no economy to go ahead and scale off of, and that's what we want to see from Zane.
I mean, that's what we want to see from BTK, right? I feel like the whole team is slowly getting better and better as the season goes on. And I've said it from the beginning, we know it's a good team. We know there's amazing players on the team. They had a very shaky start. They had to go against some of the more synergized teams right up front in the season. But now it feels like they're kind of getting into their groove. And I'm excited to see how they do in the second half of this season, right? And see if they can get any of those grudge matches out of the way, maybe get some returns. Because right now, they're starting to look good. They're getting a couple 2-0s under their belt. They're climbing up the leaderboard, went from 4 to 3, looking for possibly the number 2 spot later on in the season. I mean, definitely a different team than what we saw 3 weeks ago.
Looks like they're going to go ahead and get the momentum back, as they did. They're the ones that got swept the very first game, but now they're the ones sweeping all of these teams, which is what those this is what we wanted to watch from the BTK team, right? This is what we were waiting for. Zane coming online with the rest of the members and being able to start synergizing with the amount of time that they had on their hands, knowing that they have been practicing a lot, but 4-17, 10-minute game, and this is also one of those fast games we did see. Aside from the Ohio brothers taking away that first fastest game, this might just be our second one today. 10 minutes and 54 seconds, 4-17 on the board. If you take a look at these substats, everything has been denied by the side of Fallout, and BTK was able to just macro everything, including the turrets, Lord, and every single turtle fight was just not into their favor. But let's take a look. Yato coming in at 11-0-4 on that KDA, and Mello missing that Tyrant's Rage just kind of sold the game right there. He really did, because imagine if he landed that ult, right? Things could have gone a little bit differently, given a little breathing room for Guaps to come ahead and defend. But we're going to see that Yato does pack a pretty big punch right in the face. And that is what happens if you let a Valentina walk like that. And that is the true damage that early game Yato has a perfect KDA. And I'm pretty sure this match, Yato does secure that MVP, sitting at 11-0-1, I believe, which is more than half of BTK's KDA as well.
Yeah, Yato, he's definitely trying to earn some of those KDA points back, working his way up. He doesn't want to be considered a third or fourth rate mage. Nicolette and Hoon sitting at the top of the KDA board. Yato trying to climb up right now. He's got a couple deathless games.
He's climbing. He's climbing.
He's working. He's working his way up.
He's working. He's going to go up those stairs pretty fast, though, if this is what's going to keep happening, right? Let's look at this team fight, though. This was the first match, and we do see, just like Trek said, every time Joy Baj does set, it's either a yes or a no, right? We did see it did cost him his life, but knowing that Joy Baj is like the rum style, it's kind of like a coin flip, right? It's either it works or it doesn't. You try to do a set to punish or not, and like these Lord fights, I feel like every single Lord fight that BTK had, Joy Baj was able to give those really good sets towards that back line, which gave them the advantage and went ahead and see that Lord, but Guap's trying to do a little bit of chip damage, unfortunately did not make it to the way he wanted things to go. And Yato, I mean, they just let Yato walk with Valentina twice in a row. And I don't think that glue response in that first draft phase was really the right answer, and maybe Fallout Midnight should have went ahead and locked in that Valentina, which could have changed the game around a little bit.
Most definitely. And now, I mean, every time BTK does make the plays happen, Fallout had trouble making the plays happen. And I hate to put it down to one player, but Mello had a rough night tonight, right? From game one, not able to get big plays. And you pointed out in game two, some of those crucial moments where you need to make the play happen or don't make it at all. Mello tried and kind of failed. I know they got it in them. I know Fallout does have the potential, just like what I think BTK has, but they need to tighten some of those things up. Hopefully, we see them do better in the future. Big GG's to BTK, but let's send it back to our beautiful host, Xina.
And it seems like we've been in a dancing mood these past matches with the DDR, slow dances and tangos, and BTK waltzing their way to victory. Congratulations. And yes, waltz. And the MVP goes to the unkillable Yato. Tell us what you guys think about the MVP, guys.
I mean, I'm a fan. You know, I think I got a lot of slack for being such a Yato fan when this season first started because how rough he was playing. But he has kind of picked up the pieces, and now he's showing that he is still a great mage player. I think BTK, as we've said, just needs to get some of their synergy down. They've got a lot of stars on the team, but they seem to not be able to find that connection. Tonight, they showed they do have some possible connections.
They did lock in the MVP, and Yato coming in with that perfect KDA really did show how to play that Valentina, and doing that a lot of chip damage, especially that burst towards that end, really did show that he is the MVP for this current match.
Yes, those Valentina plays were awesome, but 3 matches down, 1 more to go. The next matches will be LaimiTop going against Area 7. Let's see if LaimiTop can take it away. And after this short break. Welcome back, fans. We're on day 2, week 3 of the North America Challenger Tournament. I am XinaLili, and I'm here with your OPM forecaster, Trex, and the MLSA lovely Eunice. Our next match is LaimiTop versus Area 77. Get your predictions in the chat. In the meantime, let's see what our casters think.
Well, I think it may be a little one-sided, I'm not going to lie, and I am correct today. The only real different ones is going to be Deku and Eunice with the 2-1 here. Honestly, I think it's going to be a hard game for LaimiTop. Area 77 coming off of a big loss. Anything from you, Eunice, on these predictions?
I mean, honestly, yes, we do know that LaimiTop is currently sitting at that lower end of that bracket, but I mean, LaimiTop does still have the skills. I mean, they have good players too, and you never know. And we've seen them actually play pretty okay games. So I just want to see how they want to go about with this.
Alright, I just got word that draft is ready, guys. I'm ready to jump into the last battle of the night. Casters, let's go.
Alright, Trex.
Eunice calls this the Trex dance. I don't know if I actually do this all the time, but I guess I do now.
You do.
So, LaimiTop up against Area 77. Let's bring in the hype for the final match of this night. As our beautiful host Xina said, let us know what your predictions are in the chat. Personally, as you saw, all the casters are saying Area 77. But Eunice, you brought up a great point. LaimiTop has had great drafting skills. They know the game. They know what they're doing. But they have a little bit of issues when it comes down to the execution in match. Have they learned their lesson? Can they take a win here? They have taken a few wins in some series, I think 2 or 3 to be exact.
They did.
Area 77 did just come in off of a loss against Ackerman, so either they're coming back with a vengeance or they're losing their groove a little bit. Which one do you think it is?
I mean, LaimiTop was able to respond to drafts really well. And being able to kind of, I just want them to make sure that whatever that draft that they secure with is able to execute out in that team fight. Because like you said, we've seen them draft. Their draft is really not bad. It's actually more on the good thinking strategical side, right? But when it comes to those team fights and when it comes to that end zone and towards that mid to late game, that's where they start to kind of struggle just a tad bit. So I want to see if they really want to take that and just make sure they take that draft and win with it. So I had to give one of those matches over to LaimiTop because I know how strong their drafting skills are. So 2-1 for me.
2-1 for you. I mean, again, I think it's possible. I think LaimiTop's just going to get better and better and better. Now, taking a look at some of these bans, things pretty typical. The Joy, once again, we're not going to get to see that one. I think one thing that's kind of interesting is, like, there's only 2 teams that really ban out the Diggy pretty regularly, and it's Area 77 and BTK. And they are 2 teams that do like to bring in some CC comps, especially BTK. Area 77 seems to, Gals Cutie likes to run the Cho. He likes to run some things like that are also kind of aggressive, very similar to Joybaj in a sense. But I wonder, like, is this a waste? I guess when you're on the red side, you have a bit more flexibility with your bans, but I think it's just an interesting fact that no other teams are like steadily banning that. It's just those 2.
But I also feel like getting the Diggy out there and banned out, it forces you to go an actual set roam or a support route, right? But knowing that it's just a battle of sets at that point, when Diggy is getting banned out, there's really nothing else that you can really do. There's no other like roam that nullifies all CC, right? So I feel like every time a Diggy gets banned out, it really depends on who the roam is and what roam is going to get slotted in. So like any CC, Atlas, Lolita, Kufra, you name it, any roam, battle of the set. So it's going to be battle of CC. Oh, they opened up. Fanny is going to go into the side actually though for LaimiTop.
We know how OP the Fanny can be in the right hands, right? Plee, I think maybe he's played it once. I don't know if we've seen him a whole bunch on this. I'm sure if he's picking it up front, he feels comfortable with it. but I wouldn't count Area 77 out just because of a Fanny pick. Like I said, Gauss Cutie does great on the Chow. A lot of them do good on heroes that can possibly
Franco.
focus down onto this. Franco, lots of
There it
options,
is.
and literally it is the first thing locked in. So already an answer for Lee here on this Fanny.
I mean, there's already a lot of CC coming in just with this 2 mid lane matchups right here with the hook, which is going to be that CC coming in, but KQT locking in. This Kadita is going to go ahead and get that airborne coming in, so which is also a big thing. As soon as Fanny runs into that, right, with Fanny's nerf, even if it's suppression, you guys, you know that Fanny was still able to get out with those cables, even if the suppression was applied, but now wherever she gets suppressed or airborne, I'm pretty sure as well, you guys can don't remember if it's actually just the suppression, but wherever the suppression is, you're actually stuck in that spot. You can't move. So that is a kind of a bad thing right now for the side of LaimiTop, which is going to be this Fanny, but One Punch locking in this Paquito, and Marcuti is going to lock in this Brody, and that's the champ and the hero that he did end up getting a Maniac with.
Yeah, but you know another, the Kadita pick, right? Instead of going for the Valentina, and I'm sure a lot of people are like, wait, why didn't you pick the Valentina? But Valentina is a kind of easy target for a Fanny. The Kadita, on the other hand, good escapability, good way to get through walls, ways to phase out. If you really have to use your rough waves or something, there's escape possibilities. And if you are in a really bad predicament up against the wall and the Fanny tries to come in to do that death blow, she's also, right there against the wall. You drop a rough waves, boom, big burst damage onto Fanny.
Oh, yeah.
So I think it's a really good answer. Now with Marcuti as well, the second skill, a good way to kind of bounce around the Fanny if she tries to do a tower dive. So Area 77 doing their homework, coming in with a plan. One Punch, though, with the One Punch Man, the Paquito, looking for knockout strikes there. I'm liking it. Second bands, though, are just about to wrap up.
And knowing that Marcuti with this Brody lock, he's able to just stun Fanny whenever she decides to come under the turret, which is actually kind of a pressure now, because Fanny can't just dive anymore into Marcuti because she is going to get stunned under the turret, which can lead to a possible kill. And once Marcuti starts scaling, gets that level 4, goes ahead with that turn apart memory, it's still going to lock on to Fanny no matter if you cable out or not. So I feel like the Fanny, yes, very OP, a good high mobility rotating assassin, right? But these 3 reads over here, just this 3, huge issue already for Fanny, which is going to be Hule going in with this jungle.
Yeah, definitely good reads, but LaimiTop covering more of their bases as well, though, right? Taking out the Fredrin, taking out the Kai, kind of giving a little bit of trouble to whatever Area 77 wants to pick in the jungle. Jassy Cutie going to lock in the Lapu, but not a whole lot of things for Pogi here. That's going to be an easy way to work around Fanny. So Fanny can't get to the gold lane, can't get to the mage. Maybe it's just going to be a real job of trying to hone in onto Pogi and whatever he picks, but they looked so clean from the beginning, but now they bring in another unique pick, and that is going to be the Tigreal. How do you feel about it? I'm not saying it's like a bad hero. It's just, again, it's unique. It's new. It could work, but we haven't seen it yet.
I mean, I don't know the last time I've actually seen a Tig getting locked in. I actually had a rank game. I was ranking last night, right? And I did see a Tig. No. There was a Tig on my team. Yeah, I don't run Tigs, but there was a Tig and they actually played it pretty well. So I'm actually not that worried. I mean, the only thing I would say is if he gets hooked or suppressed or airborne, which already there is a lot of CC that can cancel out Tig's ult, but Poggy is going to lock in this tank slot, as we love to call it. But is tank slot really what Poggy really wants to run? And I'm pretty sure he probably will, knowing that it's probably
he definitely wants to run damage. He definitely wants to run damage.
Definitely wants to run damage into a high and dry. Probably, high and dry Fanny. I mean, the thing is, Fanny can be flexed either hybrid or with the fighter emblem or with the assassin emblem. I mean, we've seen some Fannies build tank, so we're gonna have to see where Hale wants to go with this one. But draft is finished, and I'm just still really kind of worried for play on this Fanny looking at this draft from A77.
I mean, there's always plays to happen, and like I said, Pucky wants to run damage. I don't think he will run damage. I don't think damage Lancelot is really all that. But before we go any farther, we're jumping into Game 1, the last series of the night. This is LaimiTop going up against Area 77 in a best of 3. Pogi now. Now, Pogi, real quick. Pogi, honestly, he's got a monster Lancelot. I've been waiting to see him play this Lancelot for a little bit, and now that the whole Tinselot is something that works, he does have some weight into it. Is he going to be as good with it? Oh my god, that's disgusting. The Petrify, the hook, a beautiful combo, but here comes Pogi, dashes through, picks up the kill. Golem might just be next in the chopping block. Area 77 making plays in the first 30 seconds.
And that is a kill secured for the side of A77. That will immediately take out Assault. And actually, Assault was the one that ran the Beatrix and came out with some crazy plays, but looks like Assault is going to be in that mid position this time. A little bit of invasion coming in, just like Poggy loves to do with that dash on Lance, is able to get out, but Jashi not looking too hot right now.
Oh, please. One punch gonna come in, find the kill though. It's a good play. At least they find something there. We're already seeing a little bit of struggle from Klee trying to find pickups in the first minute.
Oh yeah, now that I noticed, this is going to be an EXP Fanny. It's matching the Keto in that jungle area. So this is actually not bad at all, knowing that he just lane bullied Jack QT on this Lapu, so it looks like a little bit of a draft stump for Trexenai, and it looks like he's going to also go towards that Keto, knowing that he's going to go ahead with a Demon Slayer emblem, and Halei secures a kill on Mark QT, and that is already a marksman death for the side of A77.
Marksman death, which is very good for the side of LaimiTop, right? But they should be able to take this turtle uncontested. LaimiTop holding an ever so slight gold lead, but I don't think it's something that's going to stay. Big Petrify, Lee comes in, Assault, also trying to make something happen. KQT in a very bad spot. Lee wants to get the finish, gets it. Down goes KQT. Lee now on the run, hook does land. This could be bad for Assault 1. Wait a second, in comes the Tigreal. Almost gets the stun, almost does get the knock up, but only able to find one. Area 77 still had a gold even with LaimiTop.
I'm kind of that Golem is running this Tig though, because we are known for his Grok, I believe, but looks like he's going to go ahead and make this Tig pick work, and that was a good set, but just no follow-up. A one punch doing a little bit of damage onto Marquis. To put up our members doing a little bit more, and it looks like Poggy smells one punch really low, and Golem zoning a lot.
Oh, he's going to get pushed back in, though, in a bad spot. Here comes Lee, picks up the kill. It's an EXP Fanny, but he's all over the map right now. Next is going to be One Punch. KQ able to find something with the rough waves. The flicker comes in, the stun, the push back. Assault looking for a kill, but Gauss Cutie is here to help out. In comes the suppression. Nice, nice bloody hunt, and Golem goes down, but Lee here once again, finding the kill. Gauss Cutie able to flicker away, but we're already seeing a lot of threat from this Fanny in the EXP 4-0 and 1.
With the high and dry emblem, she is going to have that really nasty early game damage and shredding through Jash QT on this Lapu. Usually, you don't see Lapu getting dropped down that low in that early game, but knowing that Fanny can, go around the entire map and no one can really stop her from rotating to each lane. I mean, she can just wipe an EXP lane and go immediately down to that gold lane. She's going to go hunt for Mark QT.
Definitely. Wait a second. Gauss Cutie almost gets the hook. Able to push him back, but a Petrify comes in. Mark Cutie goes down. Knock up onto Gals. A double kill for Lee. It's a 6-0-1 EXP Fanny, guys. Didn't expect it, but it's working very, very good. And every time he gets the kill, he goes back to the base. He gets the kill, he goes back to the base. Able to get that energy back. And he's just waiting for those moments. He's able to get across the map so fast and make those plays happen.
Looks like a little bit of utility wasted down there. We did see two ultimates pop coming in from that Tig and that pizza right there, but One Punch is going to go ahead and deny some of that farm. And this response though, LaimiTop putting Fanny in that EXP lane automatically puts the gold lane at a little bit of a disadvantage. Mark Cutie's at 0-2, and Mar is just safely farming, knowing that, hey, can you come kill this Brody for me? He's going to come ahead, swing by with those steel cables, and secure a kill on Mark Cutie.
I mean, LaimiTop playing a great game right now. But wait a second, Gauss Beauty tries to find Golem. Mark Cutie picks up that kill. Pogi able to take the turtle. One punch, look for the one punch, maybe the knockout, but trying now to get away. This could be a bad spot. The flicker comes in. Mark Cutie finds the kill. Jassy trying to keep them away. Assault dashes in, dashes out. Nothing too major while all this is happening. Lee able to take out this bot lane tower.
Ooh, looks like he was about to get caught out there. Steel cables landing all of those though, but that is what happens if you slot a Fanny. The split push ability is still there, but if we look at this late game right now, they don't really have a front besides that Tig and that Aikido. Yes, they are building towards that tank route, but is that something that they want for that late game? Ooh, you see a flicker set?
Big flicker, Wand Punch comes in, a lot of damage. Down goes Golem though. Mark Cutie finds a kill. Lee able to back him up, but Wand Punch is in a very bad spot. K-Cutie, Mark Cutie looking for it. He dashes in, he gets a shot, can't quite get the finish though, and the flicker from Assault steals the rough waves and picks up a double kill. LaimiTop playing like they're on top right now, having the game of their life against Area 77. Pogi looking for something but can't quite connect.
Yeah, Mar was dropped down a little bit low there, but is able to safely defend this tower here, and that's the tower that you want to keep up. But Hale is just going to keep pushing up these lanes. That was already 2 towers about to be gone from the side of A77, but Suppress coming in.
No escape from that one. That's what they need to do a bit more often, but here's the thing, Flea still gets the tower units.
Absolutely, and that is a big macro objective that you really want to take. Yes, you could take Hale off the board. That is a shutdown coming in though, but he has the ability to split push, and that's what you want. But uh-oh, Wand Punch, not knowing there's 3 members here, might just get sandwiched right now. Not looking too good here.
Now here comes Pogi as well, and the rest of the team. It's 5, 4, 1 punch. Looking for a one-hit KO. Wand Punch trying to move around, get the move, but he does get taken out. No groove there today. Mark Cutie is able to split push though. LaimiTop really just hitting them with the blended banana split right now. They're taking so many towers. Yes, Area 77 is keeping the gold at an even, but overall in material, they are falling behind.
I mean, look at Natan now pushing up that top side in trade for that bot side as well. Hale and Mar are just pushing monsters right now, and you know, the thing about Fanny is, there can be a team fight happening. Maybe you can lose that team fight, but as soon as you lose that team fight, it's not about
Golem trying to get the stun. Pogi able to phase out, but Mark Cutie firing off shots. Golem goes down, and so will Wand Punch. Area 77 were almost in a bad spot, but they turned it around very quickly.
I also want to focus Hale once again, still reading. He's going to wait for that Kadita K to push up that lane. He's going to go right back and put pressure on these lanes. He's going to go ahead and get a kill. Oh my goodness, that Petri, his saving grace right there.
I mean, 8-1, even as an EXP lane Fanny, you are doing some damage right now. Plus the gold you've been getting from the towers, the minions, being around the map. This Fanny is a threat, and this is prime time. It's 8 minutes in. Gauss Beauty, though, does get expression on one punch, followed up by the stun of the Brave Spider. But Golem looking for the big setup, trying to take them all down. Wand Punch for the first to fall. Mark Cutie looking for more. Assault finds Mark Cutie, and then they find Jassy. LaimiTop coming out on top in that team fight, taking towers and giving Area 77 a bit of a run for their money right now.
Beautiful play though coming from Golem. Coming out from that backside, was able to do a lot of control for that mid side, but you see shutdown coming in from Paga and Valentina. But Mars still free farming. He's 1-0. Hasn't died yet, but I think I just ate my words. But looks like a flicker getting burnt out. Misses Mar, and looks like that's just the objective wise, turret wise, they're even, right? But the mid river is still too open to the side of LaimiTop to go ahead and start pushing up these lanes, as that is a mid turret down, but there are sides to their favor. But I would like to trade that mid lane somehow once the response comes in with full.
Yeah, I feel like even though LaimiTop's done a great job of split pushing, Area 77 has taken control of the map, and though they're losing people to Lee here and there, they are causing a lot of pressure all over the place. Lee still a threat though. Lay comes down. Wait a second. Galvin does the discretion, lots of damage. Assault goes down with a face full of torn apart memories. Golem looking for something, looking for someone, but not able to find it all just yet. But while this is happening, Lay split pushing on the top side once again. Area 77 now have to make a decision. We're either going to take this Lord or we're going to stop play right now.
Yeah, and he's gonna get caught out maybe by Mark QT, but he's gonna go ahead and get out safely. And it forced them to back off from the Lord. They were all there, but as soon as Hale started taking that advantage over that split push, they had no choice but to send 2 people back, actually, which is gonna be Mark QT and KQT already heading back over there. But looks like Hale's just caught out Mark QT. He's pretty low right now. And one punch on that top side, trying to look for a response on Mark QT.
Yeah, this could be bad for One Punch. Does go down. The Torn Apart Memories able to find him. Gauss Cutie holding the front side. Oh, Golem with the set. Win the push. Gauss Cutie still able to get away, though. Just not enough damage. Jashi tried to talk up with that Bravest Fighter. Gets terrified and taken out of it. LaimitTop able to hold things even, but while this is happening, Pogi takes the first Lord. Oh, wait a second. Golem.
Landing.
A lot of damage. Jashi into the back line with Bravest Fighter. Misses a stun onto Golem. A nice dash to get away. But right now, Area 77 still holding the presence on the map. Lee in a bad spot, looking for the kill. Not able to get it. Forced to now run away, but Jashi doesn't want to let him get away. Hey, goes down. Golem finds a kill. A lot of burst damage on to that mid laner.
Yeah, that is Hale's damage doing in. Petri was used though, but you could see how low Hale just dropped him in a matter of seconds. And I did see that he did pick up this new halberd, so gonna be doing a lot of damage to those tanky heroes, especially to Jashi and Mark QT. And he is not looking too hot. 743. Obviously, he does have those kills, right? But Mar is still walking around 205. Hale is still 914 right now.
Wait, hold on a second. A lot of damage. Gauss Cutie goes down. One Punch finally picking up a kill. He's had a very rough game so far. They've been shutting him down. Torn Apart Memories onto the top side. And a little bit of chip damage. They're going to move on to this top tower now and get as much material out of LaimitTop as they can. They got to kind of even out these towers. As you mentioned, though, taking that tier 3 in the mid is huge. It's what gave them an advantage over the map currents.
Hale looking for blood. He's gonna go ahead and kill KQT in that mid side, going ahead and cutting that mid lane to make sure that the minions don't push up. And that's just Fanny doing Fanny things, right? Going around the map, cutting some lanes, pushing some towers here and there. Yeah, that's just a Fanny doing steel cables over there. But 10-1-4 though, but the macro objectives are still into the hands of A77 though.
Slightly. Like, it's just that one tower. And at any point, this could turn around. Golem with a nice flick. Jassy able to just get away, but a Petrify comes down. A lot of damage on Mark Cutie, but Lee finally gets caught off. In comes Mar, though, outputting the damage. Mark Cutie goes down. Flame Golem also fighting the bullet. Mar trying to fight for his team, trying to find something. Assault finds Jassy. Now Mar wants to reposition Pogi, trying to get the Petrify. K-Cutie misses the rough waves, but still finds one. This could be big. The fight continues. Mar tries to reposition. Got the lifesteal, but just finally goes down. But honestly, that Natan was insane right there, Eunice. The man stood still, firing shots for at least 4 or 5 seconds with about 10 health.
The entropy, though, that timing was beautiful. Just not enough damage just so yet. He did end up getting punished in by K and Gauss QT over there on that Franco. And if we take a look right now at these items, we do see that the gold lead is an A77, but the response is still good coming in actually from the Marksman. But looks like a concealed play coming in from Golem. Looks like they're not going to do much yet. I'm looking for a little bit of a set right there coming in from that take, but looks like they're going to play that slow game right now.
I mean, Golem's going to keep eyes on this Lord, right? He wants to make sure nothing's happening too crazy. And while this is happening, Lee is just going to continue to split push like he's been doing. Maybe coming up from the backside, but wait, a nice hook onto Golem. Golem's going to push him away. Tries to get the pick onto Cutie. K-Cutie's able to phase through. Gauss Cutie now trying to reposition. Dashy coming in the backside. Mark Cutie with Torn Apart Memories. Finds Mar. Now Assault is also on the run. This could be bad. Big pick onto One Punch, looking for the finish. Can't quite get it, but Pokey slides through and picks it up. Now it's just Golem and Assault, but wait a second. On the top side, tower goes down. Area 77 forced to back off. Filet coming through with the split push once again.
And it opened up that tower on that bot side for the side of LaimitTop.
That's scary.
Which is now, it is scary because Fanny can just go in there anytime right now. And Hale coming in.
Ooh, Hale. Mark Cutie goes down. Assault actually finds a kill, but his pressing comes in and finds Golem. Gauss Cutie able to slow him down a little bit. 3 members of LaimitTop are down. Mar finally getting back on the board. But like you said, that tower being gone, makes me fear for Aries 77 just because of Halei split
Look at
pushing.
Halei.
Just
Halei's doing it
that.
again. He's just going to keep doing it over and over and over again. Their eyes has to be on Halei. But the matter is, can they respond to that in time? And look at Lapis. They're already having to go back, which means this Lord dance might just not be into the favorite A77. Because, you know, the EXP laner wants to be there to control the map. But look at Halei still doing some damage
Halei up
on
the top
Jashi.
side. Not able to get
My
the finish,
goodness.
though.
I'm
But
scared.
it does give a great position over to LaimiTop on this Lord pit now. Bogey has to be careful. Can't get caught off. Needs to keep a cool head. Him and Gals against the world right now. Keep our eyes on Halei because I got a feeling he's going to go right back down that way.
Oh, actually, it's going to go run it down mid right now. He knows that he needs to help with the sword. They're going to give up this blue, which is now even more scarier. Fanny does have this blue buff there, so he's going to go ahead and get a lot more energy. And looks like he's going to go right back to that bot side.
I feel like Area 77 might need to try to close out this Lord soon, make something happen, because if Halei is able to like get a win on that 1v1 down there, it's going to be a lot of problems. But Dashy should be able to handle it solo. Having a little bit of trouble with it though. Down the bot side, Halei is taking a bit of damage. Up the top side though, Mark Cutie with torn apart memories, not able to get a finish onto anyone. Gals Cutie tries to hunt, but Golem comes in with a big set. Mark Cutie goes down. Big knock up onto 4 members though. LaimiTop decides to back off, but they do have control over this Lord pit. Pogue, you know, sitting with an immortality and a full bar of health. Gals Cutie also has the immortality. They're ready to take this the long haul. In comes Slave, finally looking for the back line. Take Cutie, able to dash through, dodge him. Pogue still fighting with the Lord. In comes Assault, gets the bloody hunt. Pogue trying to reposition. Immortality pops. This is it. Can he find it? Blay shuts him down, and the Lord goes over to Wand Punch. LaimiTop looking to try to finish this here.
Oh no, Mara almost getting caught out there. One Punch getting another kill, and Gals QT. Halei looking out for blood right now on KQT, but that was such a beautiful fight. I mean, Golem just set a full 4-man there and just brought everyone down to that A77. Now the turns are going to be into their favor, and Golem still looking for more here.
Golem with the pushback. Jashi able to get through though, able to just escape with his life. Now we're looking at LaimiTop. They got a Lord coming. They got Halei once again, split push in the bottom lane. I mean, honestly, Halei 11-2-6. The man has been a monster on this game with Fanny. Has completely controlled the tempo for his team, and it could be the saving grace. And in he comes, the Petrify, able to pick off Jashi and make that utility of Immortality go down. Up in the top side, Immortality, Bogey, up against Swan Punch, looking for a possible play, trying to get as many towers out of this as they can. Don't know if they can get a finish here, but they sure can take a lot. One Punch gonna get stunned up from the bravest fighter, and now LaimiTop decides to back off.
But beautiful defense coming in from A77, right? Was able to secure both of those 2 towers over there, making sure none of those gets pushed in. But Halei, 11-2-6, still being a monster on this Fanny, and every chance he has, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and go for it, popping Immortality, killing people off the board left and right, the split push.
Oh, watching the Gals Cutie, but that's not going to be too much. Nobody is there, but wait a second, Mark Cutie just shows up, Play, smells it in the water, decides to back off.
Yeah, it looks like there was a little bit of blood there, and Halei now knows that Gals doesn't have that suppression anymore, so he might go ahead and look for a possible kill potential, or he can just go split push again like the top side like he always does, and it might be a top side turret down for A77 if nobody responds to it.
Thought Halei was going to fall off, Eunice. I thought the Fanny was going to fall off in the late game. Right now, Halei is still a huge threat, and I think it's because a lot of the team decided to focus maybe a bit more on magic protection. You know, magic defense. So right now, Halei is still able to pack a huge punch.
Look at this setup.
Poggy able to get away though.
But looks like, I mean, LaimiTop is playing a patient game right now, and I feel like the good thing about having a Fanny is you can get a lot of vision in a short amount of time. And oh my goodness.
They're looking for the finish here, coming in the back door. Bogey looking for something. Mark Cutie's here as well. Torn apart memories goes off. Assault, he's the first to fall. Jashi as well. Immortality's popping all over the place, but Mar will not escape. Tries to flicker through, but Poggy finds him. 3 members of LaimiTop go down. Make that 4. Golem gonna try to escape. Hey, Cutie does want to let it happen. This is the knockup. Mark Cutie here as well. Torn apart memories to finish him off. And this could be a full man wipe. LaimiTop gave a valiant effort in the beginning, but now Area 77 is responding quickly. Don't think they're going to be able to finish it with this, but they will take control of the game again.
But looks like that is still almost a full wipe off the side of LaimiTop. One Punch still trying to delay all these minions and trying to wobble combo away from Poggy and Gals. But that might be, oh my goodness, how long is this going to go for? Immortality might be popped here, but
he's good.
He's good. Time to defend these minions though. They're going to have Assault back up, so no worries. But that, I feel like they just have to be patient. This is a 20-minute game. The Lord's going to be probably in the hands of 877, but if One Punch is not willing to let it go, they might just take this.
Look at the eyes on the plays once again.
Oh yeah.
In this bottom lane. And we got One Punch holding down the ward. Ready to try and get a steal. Jashi is going to go back to base. He's ready. He knows what's coming. But wait a second. Big rough waves. Mar goes down on the backside. One Punch looking for an angle. Can't quite find it. Immortality pops to catch the face full of torn apart memories. Now it looks like Area 77 is going to try to take control of this. One Punch forced to back off. And Area 77 take control of the pit. Looking for another fight. Gals Cutie in a bad spot. Will take a lot of damage. Immortality pops. Looking for the hook. Can't quite find it. Assault able to escape with his life. Poggy back to the Lord.
And Hale still going back and pushing up these lanes. At this point, where Hale is just gonna go ahead and just, you know, be a big menace and take them through as well, denying those buffs. And this is what Hale wants to do this entire game, right? Get a lot of information, but also push up these turrets is what LaimiTop needs right now. They aren't winning these fights right now as if they don't have their full team at the moment. But once Mark comes back, they should be starting getting online. But Golem already putting enough pressure on Poggy with his Lord Dance here.
Most definitely. And I mean, honestly, even, wait a second. Flay looking for K-Cutie. Petrify comes in. And comes Jashi. Flay ends up paying the price.
Oh my goodness.
Punch. Looking for the One Punch. Can't quite find it though. Now Area 77 ready to respond. It's a 50-second death counter on Hale. This should give them a nice advantage and no more split pushing. They need to take this Lord now.
Oh, no. Look at Mark. He's going to go ahead and do the split pushing himself, but we already see Mark QT already kind of defending that lane, camping out Mark QT action, so he might just get caught off right here, right now.
Oh.
Not good, but look at this Lord Dance here.
Push comes in. Gal Cutie taking a lot of damage. One Punch able to get a good angle, but Golem looks for the stun, finds it. Suppression comes in. One Punch takes out Gals. Boggy looking for an angle. K-Cutie finds One Punch, and now Golem is on the run. Jashi now getting involved as well, but he walks right into Mark Cutie. That's going to be it. That is all. A 4-man wipe on LaimiTop, and Area 77 finally secure this Lord.
We do see Fanny coming back up, so Hale is going to go ahead. Probably help with the defensive route, but we do see the side lanes getting pushed up by the side of LaimiTop, but it's just the mid lane right now that is a little bit of an issue with that split pushing. Really put a big gulp in those side EXP laners, but Hale's gonna come back. You think there's gonna be a little bit of a play here?
Hale's looking a little late, honestly. He does try to come in. Petrify comes on to Mark Cutie. Mark Cutie tries to sidestep, tries to dance. Hale looking for the angle. Torn apart memories goes off, finds Hale. That is going to be it. Immortality does come up, so he's still on the field. Area 77 needs to back off, wait for this Lord to come, and try to do this right.
Yeah, they do have all the members going to be back up now, but look at the top side getting pushed in again. The bot side, he's going to go ahead and just clear up these minions just for the sake of making sure that they are able to defend as well. It's just a Lord now, so the lanes have been cleared up and an improper sync coming in from A77.
Like we're going the long haul, Eunice. Game one,
I'm
thinking 30 minutes possibly here unless someone makes a huge mistake. But win or lose, LaimiTop has earned my respect in this game. They're playing the best I've seen them play all season so far. Hale is online. Even One Punch, after having a bad start, is playing a lot better as we move into the late stages of this. Mar, Golem on this pig reel, everyone just having a great game.
Absolutely, and Hale's still going to go ahead and do a lot more pushing. Jashi QT waiting out for him, but looks like he's not going to get caught out. And yeah, I feel like we're looking at a very long game because these are just pickoffs and pickoffs and pickoffs back and forth. You take one member out, but the other member comes out. But once other member comes out, someone's back up from the death timer. So what are we really looking at here, Trex?
I don't know. We're looking at 55 kills total in 24 minutes. It's over 2 kills a minute in this game right now. They've been going nuts, and we're at 24 minutes. I mean, Lord's going to be up in 60 seconds, right? LaimiTop, they have a decision to make here. Do they keep on trying this split push thing that they have going on? Because at this point, it doesn't feel like it's really working, or they have to be a bit more sneaky with it. Or do they use Slay in the team fight for the Lord? Because that could work too.
Absolutely, but the thing is with this Lord fight, I feel like at this point now, Hale has to be there, at least getting one pick off on somebody. Hero first before Lord, I feel like is going to be the advantage for Hale. It's not your typical EXP right now, right? He's running more of that split push, single pick off, go back to base, single pick off, go back to base type hero, but Fanny does fall off towards that late game, and you can already kind of see it, so he's going to go ahead and go to split pushing route, but this actually prevents Jashi's even A77 from being able to fully rotate onto that Lord, which means they won't have an EXP lane in the zone, and looks like Fanny is waiting out, but looks like a little bit of a supervision coming out. Golem is still looking for something, but this Lord is up, but look at the position on K and Gals right there in that tri-bush.
Yeah, I mean, I like it, right? We got to keep our eyes on K, looking for the pickoff on Mar. It's been K's job this whole game. Find Mar, get the Petri, get the rough waves, take him out of this fight. We know that there is some threat in Tom, but now Golem trying to get one of his own. K-Cutie knows. He gets the Petrify, the knock-up, Wand Punch, almost getting finished out here. A little bit of a dash fest. Kogi goes in, tries to move out. Nobody goes down just yet. Torn Apart Memories goes off. Couple immortalities pops, but still a 5v5. Area 77 does come out on top, though, pushing LaimiTop away.
And we do see Golem getting caught out here, unfortunately, but he is able to get out safely. And Assault doing a little bit of chip damage again on Jashi. And that is already a lot. And Hale again pushing up that side lane and giving a lot of pressure in this bush right now. But that's actually going to be Poggy up there. He's not even near the Lord.
I mean, he knows. He's like, listen, my team's got the Lord Pit. They can handle it. We need to do something about Hale, who's constantly annoying us. But this time, Bug's in a bad spot. Hale may be able to get the better here. 1v1, Assassin versus Assassin. Tanks a lot versus Fanny. Fanny, though, does have the immortality. If I was Hale, I'd be like, let's do this. Let's go. Let's run it. It's me versus you. And Hale finds
there it
the
is.
kill. Up at the top side, Gals 2 to get suppression onto Golem. Golem looking for the pushback. Nice Terrify onto Gals. Forced to use the Flicker. And now Area 77 is on the run.
They looked a little bit of chase on Gals right now. Mar coming with the entropy. Oh my goodness. That is 2 members down. Look at the death counter. That's a minute off the board for A77. We're looking at that 28-minute mark right now. This Lord is going to be fully into the hands of LaimiTop.
Yeah, I don't know if I mean, with Area 77 down, with the Rectory off the board, don't think there's much of a fight. We're going to see K-Cutie maybe try something. If he gets the steal, it's going to be insane. And he comes. One punch still secures it. And now K-Cutie's in a very bad spot. Immediately wipes out. LaimiTop could take this game right now. K-Cutie at 70-second death counter. LaimiTop gonna try to run this down the middle. Play going into the backside. Torn Apart Memories goes off, but not enough to get any type of finish. Now it's a wave of minions and 4 members against 2 of Area 77. They're gonna lock on the base. One punch gets a couple shots in. Mar gets the finish, and LaimiTop takes game 1 against Area 77.
Now, my predictions are on point today, Trex. What did I say? I knew they had it in them. I just knew it. I mean,
Did you?
This L.
Did you?
Take this L. I did.
Did you?
I mean, you
we
and
all
I
knew.
analyzed it.
We had faith.
You and I analyzed it in the beginning. Their draft is not bad. It's just a matter of executing it out into the game. And that was a very long game, right? Not your typical long game. This is going to be our first one that's around near that 30-minute mark. But you did see Hale kind of dominate that early game. Fanny, big nuisance in the jungle. We both thought it was actually going to be slotted in the jungle area, which is a little bit worrisome for us. But 28-minute game, very close to 30, 28 to 30, 2 kill difference. This is how tight this game was. The gold deficit is not that bad either, 3k. And look at these trades coming in from each and every objective right now, right? 8 to 7 turret trade, 2 to 2 lord trade. Turtle was on to the favor for A77, but Hale was doing work, killing every single member off the board. 13-4-6, more than almost half of the kills for the side of LaimiTop. But let's not forget about Golem here, giving all of those good sets. And you you don't see a Tig just get drafted like this, but he was able to use his skill shots and use it to his best ability, and was able to give a lot of sets for LaimiTop to follow up, and Mar was just sitting there free hitting everything, but Trex, take it away.
Look at that. Hlei the carry, Hlei the rich guy, Hlei. He's earned all of our respect tonight. My real question is, like, will they be able to do that again if without the Fanny? Because we already know Area 77 is going to be banning that out up front. Taking a look at it all, though, Assault and Hlei doing the most damage on the side of LaimiTop. Area 77 also doing a lot of damage. I mean, we had a long game there. Went to the long haul, and it looks like LaimiTop was able to stand through, kind of get in the heads of Area 77, keep them split up with the split push, and just do it to a T, honestly. Very well played. Even like you said, Golem on this unorthodox pick with the Tigreal. You know what it kind of worked with? When Poggy tried to dash in, he'd get pushed closer to his team. Golem was continuously getting those catches.
Absolutely, and that's, you see Golem just making sure that Hlei was protected or Mar was protected. And look at Golem body bagging Poggy here in his jungle, and it just made him miss that retreat, especially that team fight. But I feel like aside from Hlei, Golem really just gave that pressure so that Mar can just be sitting there and free hitting. But Trex. Next match. Are you pumped? Stoked?
Draft number 2.
What do you think's gonna happen?
You know what I'm not surprised about is that Fanny ban. Right over there. Area 77's like, whoa. We didn't know about this.
Chill
we
out.
weren't prepared for this. Calm down. Everybody in the chat, relax, guys. We let it get through. Now we're not gonna. But even with that game, I have faith. I have faith LaimiTop could maybe 2-0.
All right. Don't ruin
Area
my
77.
I said what I said.
Maybe.
Relax. I mean, I did give my fate over, but I still gotta keep my predictions. You know. Stop laughing at me. But we do see Kaja and Blue getting banned out. Very typical bans as well. But we do see also Joy getting banned out. We're just not going to see a Joy. I keep saying this, but we're just not going to see a Joy. We saw it today, though. But
and it lost.
It lost.
And it lost.
So
it now has a 50% win rate because one game it's won, one game it's lost.
That's not good at all either. But Diggy getting banned out again, set versus set, CC versus CC, and we did see it in that last game. So it was a single target suppression versus an AoE CC, and as you can see, Golem did dominate with that Tig ult, walking in everywhere and kind of putting Poggy in a very difficult situation, which is not something you want, especially when you're a jungler.
Putting a lot of them in difficult situations, and just I feel like a few players on LaimiTop in that last game really showed that they do have some skills to show, and we're already seeing the growth from LaimiTop over just 3 weeks, right? How much better they're getting, going up against a literally second-tiered team. Right now, Area 77's in 4th, but they were in the 2nd tier for a while. They're a top team. Let's keep it simple. They're a top team in this season right now, and LaimiTop just took a win against them. A lot of other teams have been sweeping LaimiTop, but LaimiTop able to secure something big there. KQT going to pick up this Valentina up front. How is LaimiTop going to respond?
We're gonna have to see if it's gonna be that Farsa getting locked in. Which this is the most common response that you are going to see. Valentina with like a Farsa, Yuzong versus a Lapu. It's just kind of very even trades and even responses coming in from both sides. And Golem is gonna lock in this Franco very, very early, which is actually pretty interesting. I've never seen Franco get locked in actually this quick in the first ban phase, which is actually going to be a little bit interesting. But Gals is going to go ahead, lock in that Chow. So we are both looking at 2 single target suppressions. Yeah.
I like it. Franco doesn't always get picked early, like you said, but I do think it can be a solid pick a lot of the time. Like, even when you think it might not, I just feel like there's a lot of pressure when it comes to a Franco, and if LaimiTop wants to take this the long haul again, Franco's always a good hero. So if LaimiTop wants to try to stretch this game out, which they have the Farsa, now they're picking up an Esmeralda to possibly deal with Paquito, though I do think the Paquito could be flexed here. It might be a jungle, it might be an EXP. I know Poggy can run it either way, and I got a feeling Jashi can run it either way.
Absolutely, and we've seen Zane play that Paquito, but actually played straight damage. But this time, we saw One Punch play this Paquito, but in a tank way. But I still think that Paquito really shines with that damage, or at least hybrid, locking in with the Hunter Strike or BOD to do a little bit of damage towards that backline. But I feel like it was actually a good idea that One Punch went that tank route, knowing that Poggy went tanks a lot, right? If he were to go that damage route, he would have probably been melted off pretty easily. So I feel like that's a good read, but Paquito can be easily slotted in that jungle area or that side area, knowing that Gauss is going to go ahead and take that Chow into that roam position, but Lunox is going to get banned out, and Wan is also going to get banned out.
Yeah, I mean, both teams still needed a marksman, still needed a gold laner. And it looks like LaimiTop doesn't want to let Mark Cutie pick up the Lunox here. Would be a strong pick into the Esmeralda, into this Franco, even into the Farza. Honestly, it would just be a solid gold laner. So I think it's a strong ban. And now the Beatrix getting banned. Where are we going with gold lane here? Because right now a lot of them are off the map with Beatrix, Wan gone, Lunox gone. The carry's still there. The Brody's still there, still a few options, but definitely starting to get a little bit tighter on the pools.
Is this the boogeyman treatment that we're seeing? Should I call it now? Banning out all the most comfortable picks Mark QT has there. I mean, there's still Brody, right? But banning out a Beatrix, though, I don't really see Beatrix as getting banned out ever, but maybe they know that
planning
Mark
something
QT,
bulky.
Yeah, they don't
Like
want
bulk.
Beatrix there.
I mean, Beatrix shreds towards late game. You ban out the Lunox's shreds. I think maybe for their jungle, they're thinking something like tanky. So they just want to cover their bases.
I'm interested in LaimiTop's draft, though, because we do know that they do have those interesting drafts. And just like last game, right, we both thought that it was going to be that Fanny in that jungle area, but Mara's going to pick up this Brody, and oh my god, it's going to be Mar QT versus Mar.
Yeah, I know. I just put that together too, right? I was just thinking, right?
So every time that we cast, that's on you though. That's on you though. Every time you cast the marksman, it's going to be Mar QT or Mar. So you can say that correctly, not me.
I'll just say Mar every time.
Okay, but who?
Mar takes out Mar. Mar coming around the corner onto Mar.
Well, you gotta be careful now when you do cast. It is Mar QT versus Mar on this
yes,
marksman lane. That's kind of funny though. Two of the same names, except one is just QT and one is without the QT. I don't know, does QT win or no QT?
Cutie wins. Cutie
But
gang.
we do see that Melissa, speaking about winning, the lane bully is going to come in from Mark QT on this Melissa. Gonna go ahead, and unfortunately, Mar coming in as Brody doesn't have Dexter with him this time, so he's gonna go ahead and use those memories as his side buddy. And Mark QT, though, is gonna have that doll. But Poggy with Kai and Lay
Esmeralda jungle?
That is an Esmeralda jungle.
Esmeralda jungle?
You called it. You wanted the tanky comp.
Well, I'm just saying. I was guessing
jungle.
They were doing something bulky.
Oh yeah.
Because they banned out the Lunox and the Beatrix, and they're like, "Yo, we can't have someone that's going to shred down our bulk." So I think that's going to be an Esmeralda jungle.
But we do.
Interesting.
This is gonna. But that's gonna be Paquito side, Poggy jungle, or Kai jungle, and then. But my issue now is Mar QT with that Melissa, right? But not too worried. Actually, I have to rewind that. Let me backtrack real quick. If Golem were to suppress Mar QT, Pog is gonna come in with the heavy spin, right? But before I even talk more about the draft, this could be game points right now for LaimiTop, or this could go into okay. Do you want me to talk about the draft or not? But
match
this
point
is
possibly
going to be
for LaimiTop versus Area 77
Okay.
in a best of 3. LaimiTop leading this 1-0.
Okay, production. But let me talk about this draft, right? Let me finish my train of thought. I thought I wasn't too worried right now because Golem's running this Franco. The single target suppression is not going to be too big of a deal for Mark QT. But once a heavy spin comes out, it's going to cancel that suppression because he also has a suppression. So I don't know which draft to favor right now. Just looking with a rough already invasion coming in. Oh my goodness, Poggy.
Yeah, Poggy wants to find something here. Knows they have the advantage. Not able to take the orange buff, but still we're already seeing the aggressiveness come from the side of Area 77. They smell weakness in the water with that Esmeralda, and they want to see if they can take advantage of it.
And looks like he's going to go through that damage route. So we're not seeing your typical EXP building tank. We're going to see that jungle position building great damage, but he's actually doing a lot of damage on Pogi.
Oh, a little bit too deep. LaimiTop gonna strike back themselves. No, no, no. You're not coming in our jungle like that. We still have the Franco. There's still things for you to worry about. But Gauss Cutie looking for plays on the mid side. LaimiTop, though, taking the advantage in the first minute and a half.
Absolutely, Golem being an absolute nuisance in that mid lane, but Mark QT is going to stall out this lane. That's what you get for picking a marksman that does a lot of chip damage towards that early game, a lot of poke. Mark can't really do anything here, a little bit of stun coming in, but actually looks like an even trade right now, but Golem working his way down here, smelling blood.
Yeah, He's in a bad spot. Mar versus Mar. Second skill comes in. Ket picks off. Golem finding the kill. Poggy a little bit late to the party here. Not going to be able to do much. Maybe help clear this wave though. But while this is happening, Gauss Cutie is getting some gold plating off of that mid lane tower up in the turtle pit. Hlei trying to figure out what's going on down here. Big kick, way of the dragon. K Cutie picks up the kill.
Absolutely, and now this is going to be a EXP later down for the side of LaimiTop, which is not something going on to the turtle, but suppression Mar.
Bogey tried. He's like, all right, I'm gonna find my angle. I'm gonna use the heavy spin, push Mar under the tower. Golem's like, nope, not today. Hits him with the bloody hunt. Looking a little rough for LaimiTop. Again, having a very good start to their game, just like last time.
But that's also a utility burnt for the side of 877. There's another airstrike coming in by Assault, trying to get a kill on K. And that's not gonna lock, but one punch looking for more.
Yeah, Jash in a very bad spot. Waiting for the iron hook to come through. Golem looking for it as well, but One Punch wants to chase. He wants it. Ooh. He finds it. One Punch gets it. A nice pick on to Area 77. Now we're looking at 3-1, a 1,000 gold lead to LaimiTop.
Oh, we got Golem again.
What is this team right now, Eunice? Where has this LaimiTop been for the past season? They're having a great game. Game 2, having the advantage. Big suppressing. One Punch finds the turtle. Poggy goes down. Lee able to find Poggy. This is huge. K Cutie gonna use the feathered airstrike, trying to clear the wave.
Oh my
but
goodness.
Still, LaimiTop having a big advantage here.
Look at that gold lane. I thought it was going to be Mar QT bullying the Brody, but Mar is bullying the
Mar's bullying Mar.
Oh my goodness, and Jashi about to get caught out by One Punch again, and that is Esmeralda Jungle too at that damage level as well. I mean, just like you said, where was LaimiTop this entire time?
They're pushing the boundaries right now. They're changing the game. They're changing the way we look at everything. They're on the bottom of the leaderboard. They're taking on Area 77, a favorite in some people's eyes. This is a team some people expect to maybe go to the finals, definitely secure the playoffs, but LaimiTop is trying to expose them right now.
Oh no, they said screw the last position. We're gonna get some wins over here. We're getting some wins as well. I mean, first match, 30-minute game, near 30-minute game. Hlei being very dominant on that Fanny. I smell the blood over here. And caught out. Oh, no, but look at that bot side. Trex. A little bit of brawl. Mar versus Mar. Here we go.
Mar versus Mar once again, but this time Gauss Cutie is here to help out. Looking for the possible kick. The problem is, he's got to watch out for Franco. He dashes in, he gets caught off. Franco's waiting for the peel. Same thing when Poggy came in, or anybody comes in. Golem's there on the hunt. One Punch, trying to drop the call on Star Moon, does miss K. K able to flicker away. Gauss Cutie still looking for something. Walks right into Golem. There comes the suppression. Mar Cutie is here though. The flicker comes back along with that iron hook. Mar looking for Mar Cutie, able to get a couple shots off. Mar Cutie forced to reposition himself, but no deaths in that skirmish.
Golem is landing every single hook almost here, but looks like Assault getting a little bit difficult situation here. But I feel like right now, and Mar, oh my goodness, okay, Mar coming out with that flicker is able to get out of the way of the dragon. That is a utility burn, but that's actually a lot going there, right? You see the flicker burn in from Gals. A Golem might just get caught out here as well, and Poggy's just cutting off everything, but he's always late to the fight, I feel like. But one of the base turrets is going to go down for the side of LaimiTop, but no tree on that as well.
Listen, Mar is looking Mar Cutie dead in the eyes right now. He's putting his two fingers to his eyes and he goes,
That's my name.
I'm the Mar now. I'm the captain
now.
now.
I'm the Mar.
I'm the Mar now. Showing who the real Mar is here. and he's doing a good job at that. Mark Cutie, though, does take the first tower, so honestly, Mark Cutie will have a bit of advantage here, and that is going to give a little bit of a tilt shift over to the side of Area 77, I feel like, in general here, because now Mark Cutie can be a bit more involved in some of these team fights, and maybe have a bit more advantage, but still, LaimiTop holding a 1.3k gold lead, keeping it going, 70 seconds till the next objectives comes up.
Absolutely, and we do see a lane swap happening here to try and capitalize the top turn, but one punch about to spot out Jashi and K misses, and that's what you get for having two dash heroes, right? Valentina and Paquito. No matter if the Falling Starman does land, he is able to go ahead and dash out of that situation. But look at this bot side, a little bit of proxy happening, trying to get a hold, but Golem killing spree. Wait, 303?
Those are his kills. Those are his kills now.
Oh, they're his, huh? Oh, they're all his.
They're all his. Golem.
All right, Hyper Franco.
At least half of them are his.
This is a Hyper Franco guy. I don't know what you're talking about. No, Mark. But well, it looks like it barely missed the one punch. Still trying to get an answer. But the thing is, with Mark QT, you're able to get a lot of lane clear. But Golem looking for a blood conceal play coming in.
Yeah, looking for something. Can't quite connect. Doesn't have the ultimate. Does have a hook, though, and it's going to land on a Poggy. Flickers in. Poggy, though, does block the heavy spin. Trying to move on to one punch, maybe get a pin. Can't quite connect. Over on the mid side, though, Assault 1 is assaulting that mid-tier tower. KQT in a lot of trouble, forced to back off. And that's going to be another tower down. The first tower down for Area 77.
LaimiTop also did get a trade of a turret, but that is 2-1 in these major objectives. But I feel like LaimiTop does have the advantage with these team fights, but when it comes to these macro decisions, I don't think it is completely the best. They have that mid turret down, which is going to give a lot of vision towards that mid lane, but sides are right now completely down to the side of LaimiTop.
You know, one punch on this Esmeralda, right? One punch on this Esmeralda. It's been... Oh, wait a second, Golem. There's no time to talk. Gal's Cutie gonna go down. That was a long hook, and Golem pulls it off. Bogey, though, looking for the pick onto Hlee here. Salt trying to reposition. Pops wings by wings. Doesn't have the feathered airstrikes. Can't do a whole lot. Still able to get the stun. KQT goes down. LaimiTop responses by taking two of Area 77 along with the tower on the top side. Mar versus Mar. 1v1. Torn apart. Memories goes off, and that is the real Mar tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Cutie gonna pick up another kill. It's 9-3. This is looking rough for Area 77.
Not looking too hot right now, and I'm gonna keep asking you this, and I'm about to speak to the captain of LaimiTop. Where were you guys? Where were you? Like, where was this gameplay? Like, this is the advantage that they had. This is their play style. And I don't know what they did, how many scrims they did, how many games they played, how many ranked games they, whoever talked, whatever, anything into them. Where was this? You don't see this anywhere in any of their games. Oh my goodness!
Where Golem is, though. He's in that bush. He finds the pick. Gal's Cutie trying to respond. Looking for Assault. Can't quite get the... Can't get it, but wait a second. Assault getting hunted down, pinned against the wall. Poggy picks it up. A77 finally finding something, but Mark Cutie is already getting the bullet. Now, Mark Cutie... Mar, looking for Poggy. Sorry, got the names interrupted.
Oh!
Mar into the tower, and KQT finds him. Area 77 trying to fight back. Gal's Cutie looking for more as Golem and Juan Punch are forced to run away.
And Golem, 405. I think he's our marksman this game. I don't know what you're talking about. They have a roam? I don't know who the roam is, because he's sitting at 405, but Brave Sky stands doing a little bit of damage on Gals. Ooh, this is not looking too good. I'm still looking for... Oh my goodness!
God, another hook, suppression, feathered airstrike, just to put the cherry on top. This is almost looking like a slight slaughter. LaimiTop, only a 3k gold lead. Not out of the realm for Area 77 to turn this around, but I just didn't expect this from LaimiTop tonight.
Yo, Golem's going fishing.
He's fishing.
He's going fishing for everybody, and he's getting the big guns. Oh my god, Golem, let's see if he does anything.
Oh, they're angry. They're angry.
Oh no, they're angry.
He's not stressed. He's not stressed. Wait, maybe he's stressed. Goes down.
Oh no.
That's bad. Assault also got taken down on the bot side. One Punch trying to defend, but he's all alone. Can't go against 4 by himself. But up in the top side, Mar still asserting dominance as the real Mar.
Oh!
Hey, with the flicker, tries to lock onto Mar Cutie. There can only be one. And tonight, there is. One Punch finds Mar Cutie. Gals Cutie on the run as well. Hey, Cutie trying to reposition as One Punch and Flay and Mar take over the mid lane.
Man, I'm looking at these skirmishes, these fights, and Trex, I'm speechless. Like they're playing literally so much different, and we do see this Lord dance about to happen again. But look at Golem. Even the last game, body bagging, pogging, getting anywhere. Look at that.
And there goes another one, Pogi, to be the one in this bag tonight. Wait, he responds. Tries to get the heavy spin, but he still goes down. Mar picks up the kill. Mar wants more. Looking for the double. Maybe the triple. It's Mar versus Mar once again, and Mar finds it. This man is a monster right now. Gals Cutie forced to try to shut him down, but 3 members of Area 77 are already in the grave, and One Punch finds the Lord.
And just as I called it, Golem doing God's work right now, and Mar doing everything.
Doing Mar's work. He's
doing Mar's work.
Because right now, Mar is God in this world.
Torn apart memories. No, we didn't change his name real quick. It ain't no torn apart memories. It's more of a torn apart future for A77 because they're about to lose their towers if they don't defend this perfectly. But Mantrex, Mar. We're just gonna leave it there. Mar and Golem. This is like the Hoon and Shark synergy, except it's gonna be with Mar and Golem right now. 4-1-7, 4-2-1, really? Like,
hey,
I don't know.
It's not like they have crazy KDAs, but wait a second, Golem in a bad spot. Feather Strike does come down. Golem, he's going to bite the bullet on that one. Area 77 needed that pick so they could defend against this Lord. And good pick at that because Golem is always a threat. The rest of the team moving on to the mid side. LaimiTop looking for a possible pick. Bogey gets the heavy spin, trying to bring One Punch in, but One Punch should be able to get away from this one. Wait, no, still against the wall, but One Punch still gets away on the boss side though. Flay and Assault find a base turret. Now Gals looking for a possible pick here. Doesn't have the Way of the Dragon, so he can't use anything. It is online now, but by now, LaimiTop has gotten away safely.
Paga did a little bit of ring around the rosy with that heavy spin on One Punch. Literally made a half semicircle from that mid tower to that top tower, and then play a little bit of a dance with Esmeralda saying, "Hi, you can come into the base with me," or whatnot. But we do see the setup here, and Flay might just get caught out. Oh no, that is a lot of Conceal, though. Conceal getting burnt out, but that's a flicker being burnt from Flay. And looks like they really want this a little bit. Look at the top side setup. We do see Golem and Mar coming in together. And Golem, if he gets, he better go fishing right now. He's
waiting. There it is.
He's fishing! He's fishing!
And sinker. K-Cutie is able to get away though. Wait, nice Way of the Dragon in response. Golem trying to flicker. Mar here to help out once again. Conceal just to make sure they get away. No deaths on the board, but the hook was thrown out.
Yeah, it's like, don't touch my fisherman, right? As long as Mar is there, Franco got out of there alive, and Golem is really just trying to get as many pickups as he can. But let's not forget about Assault, right? Assault's been there as much as he can. Same amount of assists as Golem, actually. Following up on all the suppressions that Golem is giving, not only Mar, but Assault is online, on board, right next to Golem, just in case any pickoff happens. And looks like they're always going in a trio rotation with One Punch, but Mar right now is going to be a little bit alone, but he's going to go for that butt, but Hule is going to do a lot of the split bishop you see, but look at the setup once again. Oh, goodness gracious.
4-member on the play, nice pick. A lot of utilities used, but they do find the pick. Now, with that being a 40-second death counter, they need to try to move, tuck tail, get over to this Lord Pit before it's too late. But they got a wave of minions crashing down the mid side. Assault trying to hold it down. Gals Cutie has finally arrived along with K-Cutie. Looks like Poggy's trying to find something here. Lord down about 50%. I think at this point, LaimiTop want to try to get the reset. Mar is going to position himself. Watch K-Cutie hanging out in this bush as well. Got to try to reposition. Don't want to catch a hook when it's crunch time. Loki still working on the Lord, and there's a hook. Able to catch it. Suppression comes in. Lots of damage onto Gauss Cutie. Assault tries to pop it, but is stopped by the heavy spin. Golem might just be next. One Punch still holding it down, but the Lord finally does reset. But wait a second. On the boss side, Mar looking for the split push. It's Mar versus Mar once again, but this time Cutie wants to take the title.
Oh my god.
He's able to back him away, but that buys enough time. Golem a little bit low. Jashi and One Punch with the 1v1 as well. Jashi knows he can't take it. One Punch is a little too bulky with 3-0 and 3 at 16 minutes. It's not an Esmeralda that you want to mess with. Playing Pogi, back to this Lord pit, and back to a standstill.
I'm going to say A77 is mad. Mad. Golem, they're mad at Golem. They're going, he's getting everything right now and still giving enough vision for One Punch to do a lot of damage onto that backline, but still get zoned out well for Lord. But Mana is looking a little bit stable though. Gal's coming in with the Wave Dragon.
Yeah, Lord very, very low. Pogi trying to push One Punch away. One Punch once in. The Pogi finds it. Golem able to get Gal's Cutie. Feathered Airstrike comes down. Mar looking for something on the top side. Play might just bite the bullet here. Mar versus Mar once again, but this time Area 77 is on to him. Mar not able to do anything. Gal's Cutie able to come in. Mar now on the run, but wait a second. Jashi up against One Punch. One Punch is Jashi in a very tight spot here. Jashi does have a lot of mobility. Should be able to dash through some walls, get away with this, but he keeps on going towards the base. I don't know if he's going to escape this one. Lei comes in, bravest fighter, and down goes Jashi. A beautiful shutdown at that.
Man, this time we thought, you know, in the last game we saw Lei be the one kind of giving all that split push, but this time it's going to be Mar, but uh-oh. Not looking too hot right now for Mar. Mar versus Mar, who is it going to be?
Oh. No. I think we're getting to a point in the game where Cutie's going to start winning out in these 1v1s. I'm not going to lie.
It is.
I mean, if he could have popped the torn apart memory in time, he might have been okay. But he just like face flatted into that go away too many times there.
Right, but Marcus did pop that Wind of Nature though, so that is maybe probably the next fight that they have. But the way the Dragon.
Big kick on the One Punch Golem, looking for the Bloody Hun here. Bogey trying to push One Punch back, but once again, One Punch is bulky, late, and Golem has his back. Area 77 can't take the fight just yet. I mean, both sides have some bulky frontliners, and these team fights are not something that are going to wrap up quick. I could see some of these team fights going a minute or two easy.
Oh, absolutely. We're almost at the 20-minute mark. Again, this is going to be one of those long games again. And Trex, we're in for a treat. Everyone is almost at full build. We are at that 20-minute power spike. I'm just going to go to that late game, just like you said. Mark QT might be in the advantage when it comes to that late game, right? He does have his full build with that Trinity build as well, coming with the Malefic to do a little bit more of that physical pretend. But if we look at turrets though, they can get another Lord. Like, Ace is going to be another Lord, but Mark QT looking a little bit rough, but they're going to go ahead and trade us turret. But I mean, let's look at the turret.
Top side, up on the top side. Jashi looking for Assault here. Pogi does get locked down, but still not enough damage. Assault is the next to fall. Golem now on the run, but Mars here to help out. Tries to get a skill off. Lei and One Punch want to help out as well. 3 members of Area 77 trying to catch up to this fight. Maybe they try to get the pin over here. Dallas Cutie looking for a way. The Dragon does have it ready to go. Torn apart memories goes off, but no finish. Mark Cutie here to clean up. 3 members disappear to the land of dawn. Mark Cutie with the magician moves once again. Nice stun. Play in a very bad spot. Play will go down, and now Area 77 has taken control of the map and possibly this game.
Well, looks like I can't say too much now, right? Because I was going to say A77 had no turrets and towers into their favor, but 4 members to start taking off. Assault is on his way back, but where the Dragon kicking them back.
That's the Gauss Cutie we love to see. That's the one we needed. Assault will be able to hold off the Assault though for now.
Yeah, the Feather Airstrike doing a little bit of damage to make sure the waves are cleared out, but they're going to go ahead and take this build uncontested as the rest of the members are just not there. And we're going to have to take this time and think right now, right? This floor is going to come down. They're going to probably steal a couple of our towers, right? But we do see maybe take this forward. no. But look at that setup, not a vision, but it looks like it's a little bit of an overextension coming in from Golem.
Oh, yeah, and Mark Cuty's damage is way too much right now. Assault not packing the punch he used to. Can't just 1 or 2 shot people on the side of Area 77. And with that, 40-second death counter, Lord coming soon.
Lanes are being pushed up by A77, which is going to be Jashy going ahead and pushing up those lanes as well. And the early game to that mid game, all into the favor of LaimiTop, but we do know that Mark QT is going to go ahead and start to scale with that Melissa that Trinity Build's going to go ahead into his offer. Same with that Inspire. Doing a lot of damage along with that lifesteal is not something that you really want to go up against. With conceal play coming in from Gals, looking for a potential pickoff here.
He doesn't have a flicker right now, but he still has the way of the dragon. He's waiting for the strike to happen. Gals Cutie now going to look for Assault. Assault tried to use a feathered airstrike, maybe a little bit too soon. Lord will get melted down here. LaimiTop still looking for a possible pick here. Golem waiting for the hook. Gals Cutie getting the kick once again. Big pick onto Golem. Too much damage. Mark Cutie here to clean up. Torn apart memories goes off, but the damage is starting to fall off from the real Mark.
And we do see them still trying to clean up some waves while I'm putting it caught out here.
Yeah, this might just be it. Big kick onto Assault and the base goes down. The crystal is out and it's 1-1 in a best of 3.
Woo! Victory now for A77 and oh my goodness. This
oh my Mar.
I thought Fallout versus BTK was going to be the match, but this is the match. This is a match. And we're not talking about no 15-minute game. We're talking about 20 to 30-minute games that they are putting up neck to neck. That is crazy because, mind you, Area 77 not so long ago was in that top 4. They were up there, one of the top 4 teams, but I mean, LaimiTop's taking a kill right now, and now the scoreboard being 1-1. I'm not so sure what's going on, Trex. Like,
LaimiTop have flipped the table.
Where was that team?
They flipped
Where
the
was
table.
that team?
I don't know. They're here now and they're ready to go. And the way they're playing right now, very clean. Area 77 hung out to that game by a thread. But in the end, I think the real saving grace was Mark Cutie finally got the damage Mark Cutie needed to output. Same thing with Gals Cutie finally getting some decent kicks.
All right, 21-minute game. These aren't really quick games, as you can probably tell. We are at the edge of our seats right now, 21-17. This time it's going to be to the win of A77. Gold deficit is about 8k, which is not something you want to see. We did see the snowball though earlier from LaimiTop, but just fell a little bit off. All towers actually have been traded as well, so this was one of those really intense matches. But look at the stats, Trex.
Look at how everything favors LaimiTop. The damage dealt, the damage taken, damage to turret, Turtle Lord, turret, all that stuff. They completely outstatted Area 77. The thing is, Area 77 bought enough time, and that's the thing that changes boys to men, right? When you're down a couple K gold, when you're way behind, are you able to hold on for dear life, swing from the chandelier, and finally take the win? And that's what Area 77 did there. They were able to wait it out. Mark Cutie and Gals Cutie come through. Cutie gang, able to take the win.
Yeah, absolutely. But once we get into this third match, I feel like this is where we can really say who is going to take that Mark title. But I mean, look at this team fight right now. A77 versus LaimiTop. The way that they are just punishing Golem. They noticed that Golem was the problem and go ahead using the heavy spin and immediately getting a pick off. But look at the back line. Hile trying to do clean some lanes up. But just like you said, Mark QT, free hitting, free walking towards that late game. And this time, Mark QT was into the favor. But we've seen so many times, right? Mark coming in from LaimiTop was trying to end the game so many times with that backdoor. But okay, Trex. We're gonna get to this third match now, right? I am excited. We're gonna go ahead and do the little dance right here coming in. But I mean, we had to readjust our seats. Like this is not no. Oh yeah, we're gonna get real bad.
This is how I cast. When the cameras go off, I'm like this, guys.
We're gonna go ahead and get into this last game. This is match point for anybody right now. So draft is also important, but the match is also very important as well. But we already started with the ban phase already. It's going by pretty quickly. And we do see Kaja and Joy getting banned out, and Fanny and 1-1. They're not letting that Fanny go whatsoever. They already had that punish in the metas. They said no thank you, and they're putting him off on the caster's desk with us. You're not going anywhere. But this draft, I feel like maybe leave more heroes open. If that makes
I'm
any
wondering
sense,
if Andy
because-
77 bans the Franco here. They've after game 1 they banned the Fanny. Now after game 2, I think it could, because honestly, if it was up
That
to me
was
and it's not
horrendous.
banned, I would
That
say
was
go and
horrendous.
pick it up again.
Oh, yeah.
That's how good
Oh, yeah.
it was.
That was
That's how well
horrendous.
it worked. So
That
Air
was
77 has to make
horrendous.
some life choices here.
They can ban the Franco, but LaimiTop will probably pick up the Valentina. But A77 and LaimiTop, they're gonna actually, like, obviously we've seen in both games running that tank jungle, but that Franco Golem going fishing, oh yeah, I wouldn't want, don't hook me. We looking at go, but I wouldn't want the Franco to walk in, and they're actually gonna ban out the Valentina. And does that mean LaimiTop picks up the Franco again?
I don't know.
Or
oh, no,
maybe-
Kaja's not open.
Well,
ban.
there
There's
is
no Kaja.
there's
Glue's
no-
open right
nothing.
now. Arlet's not open. Yeah, I mean maybe Fredrin is open right now, but I mean he's been open and neither team has picked him up front prio. I feel like we're missing something, but honestly, with the Valentina and the Fanny and the Wanwan and the
I don't
Kaja
know.
gone, things are pretty open, and neither of these teams like favor. Like normally the Fred wouldn't get locked in quickly here if it
Oh,
was
yeah.
like BTK,
I'm just
if it was
thinking.
like if it was like TOB, but there it
They
is.
locked in the Franco. We called it. Man, that Franco Golem landing all of those iron hooks, like every single time he hit in a bush. And then when we said he was gonna go fishing, oh, he went fishing, and he went for the big ones too. But Jashy QT is gonna go ahead and pick up this glue, and you did mention that glue getting picked up as well. So it's gonna go into the hands of A77. They have one more they can slot in right now. Do wonder who it's going to be though. There's still. Is there anything else that's worth being? Oh, Mar QT is going to lock in this Brody, and this time it's gonna be Mar QT, not Mar. Mar QT is gonna lock in this Brody.
Maybe they're the same person. Maybe it's literally the same person playing
I
against
mean,
themselves,
one-handed
you know?
phone.
Yeah.
Like one
Yeah.
hand, two hands.
Yeah.
Playing
Maybe
for both
they're
teams.
both
Maybe.
the real Mar. I don't know.
Who knows?
I'm trying. You know,
Who
I've been into
knows?
conspiracy theories lately. I don't know. Anyways,
Oh,
it does look like Assault
okay.
One's
Okay.
gonna pick up the Farza, and Wand Punch is gonna take the Akai this time.
All right, but looks like this is kind of, except for
switching
the
things up.
EXP, they're just switching the draft around, and it's gonna be one punch on the Sakai instead of Poggy. Mar QT is gonna lock in this Brody, but I wonder who Mar is gonna pick now. But this game determines, is it Mar or is it Mar QT? Who is
this
it?
the game? This is the one. They'll have a rematch later in the season. So whoever it's definitely going to be a great storyline for the rest of the year. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
But,
yeah.
I'm wondering does Area 77 really focus on Mar here? Because Mar was a problem,
Ooh.
right? And Golem
Alpha.
already a problem. So yeah, maybe just ban into Mar
Hmm.
right now. Take out the Melissa. Take out a lot of options for him, and try to give Mar the cutie the best game of his life.
Oh, you said Mar the QT, not Mar QT. Pretty bold. But we do see Gale's QT locking in this Kufra and decided to not opt in for the Chow this time, and Chow is open. And I think there's a reason why he's not picking it, but Melissa did get banned out, so they are working around Mar right now. Kadita getting banned, which is a huge counter for Farsa there, so good read coming in. And like we said, LaimiTop's draft, thinking critical wise, beautiful. But in the past couple of games, we didn't see them play like this. 30-minute games, 20-minute games. Man, you got us on the edge of our seats, LaimiTop.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and the way they just, like you said, banning out the Kadita, taking out some of those possible threats to Assault 1 here. Now, we've all said that they've had good drafts throughout the season so far. They just haven't had the gameplay to match it. But tonight, they're showing us the gameplay to match it a little bit.
Are.
So they're banning great, they're drafting well, and now they just need to push it a little bit farther. Because at this point, I know, listen, unlike all these other casters, I don't care about my score. I just want to see great games. And I kind of want LaimiTop to win this one at this point, because that would just be hype. That would be hype.
Man,
Are you? Am I wrong?
We all know you care about your predictions. Stop.
You're telling me you wouldn't get excited if LaimiTop won tonight?
I mean, I would.
It'd be hype. It would be hype if they take this.
But I mean, it would ruin our caster votes. But
I don't care.
I mean, honestly, screw that. If LaimiTop does take this,
we're throwing a party after this.
They're gonna go a couple rounds up though. Keep that in mind, right? They took a win, they took a match, they took another match. That's 2 matches, and Area 7's gonna get like couple rounds down. And we're gonna lose our spot. But Eve is gonna get banned out. Lop is getting banned out. Now the backline nuisance got banned out as well, so that there's no backline control coming in from the side of A77. They're gonna go ahead and ban out the Eve, which I think is pretty smart because they do have Assault running this Farsa. You do not want anybody touching the Farsa, as Farsa is going to be that big burst damage towards that backline. But I still feel like you have to be careful. They did ban out the Lapu though to go ahead and protect Marcuti. So if you pay attention right now, both teams are working around their marksman. So Mar still hasn't locked. Mar! Oh my goodness. Marcuti and Mar. Now that's getting into my mouth. Okay. Mar hasn't picked up his marksman yet, but Marcuti already has flexed that Brody. So you can see A77 kind of working around his way and kind of making sure Marcuti is protected by any way possible. But we're gonna see what LaimiTop is about to pick. And I'm just staring at my screen. I'm just staring at Mar because I do want. I'm waiting. And same with Hale actually. I wonder. Ooh. Whoa! Okay. This time it's not gonna be a marksman. It's gonna be. It's gonna be one of those gold lane Harith coming in.
You're looking. It's like it sounds like you're saying it with disgust. You're like it's one of those gold lane mages.
No, I'm more interested because we've only seen Mar play the actual marksmen. So we've seen him play the Natan, Brody.
Hey man, it's a different LaimiTop. This isn't the LaimiTop we
used
to know.
My bad. Let me rephrase my words. This is the new version. New version of Mar coming in, so he's gonna 2.0. 2.0. This is what we've been waiting to see. Maybe they were just waiting. They just wanted a perfect timing and they're gonna come out with it. But Mar's gonna lock in this Harith, and Hale is gonna finish the draft by picking up Paquito, and Poggy is gonna lock in Haya. This is going to be the assassin jungle coming in from A77, but this is going to be a tank jungle. Now I'm a little bit worried because LaimiTop does have that front, which means Mar can use the Xenon's Force, push through that back line and get through it. That shield coming in, that's crazy. But A77 does have that backline dive though. So
it's definitely Poggy's got some targets. He's got some targets he needs to land on.
He does.
But if LaimiTop wants to play this aggressive and try to invade, they have that possibility as well, right? You have Golem on this Franco. You have a nice bulky Akai going up against a nice squishy assassin like Poggy. They have the opportunity to possibly, steal a purple buff. Let's see if they can do it, because viewers from around the world, we're jumping into the final game of a best of 3 and the last series of tonight. For those that are just tuning in, this is Area 77 going up against LaimiTop. LaimiTop looking for the redemption match, trying to put a big win under their belt. Area 77 just trying to hang on for dear life.
Trex, I know you're on the edge of your seat right now.
I am.
I know you are. I know you are, because this ain't gonna be no easy match right now. This is match point for both sides, and this determines if they can. Oh my!
He's a threat.
He's fishing all day, every day, every second. Oh yeah, it's a little too early right now. Relax. Little. These are small fishes. We gotta go for the big ones, right? But we do see that Mar is going to get a little bit of babysitting happening. But now that I think about it, Gal's coming in with this group might be a little bit of an issue. As soon as he pops that magic ball up against Mar, his dashes might be a little bit hard to trigger there. Yes, he can work around it, go around that ball and prevent Gals from kind of body blocking his Xenon's Force, but this all depends on that fight. And what are you laughing for?
Anyways, we're going to come into this game now. A minute and a half. Both teams actually taking it pretty slow this time, right, Eunice? I feel like the last 2 games, there's been at least a kill or 2.
Oh, yeah.
2 minutes. But this time they're like, all right, we need to chill. Wait a second. Poggy, though, trying to come in. Maybe get a pick on to Golem. Nice shadow. Looking for more. Golem taking a lot of damage. Poggy goes down. Poggy picks up the kill. First blood for Area 77.
look at that bot side. Jashi is actually the one losing lane with that Akai in place, and Mar is going to do a little bit of chip damage. Poggy being flashy with the quad shadows. Okay, Poggy, but we do see Jashi might just get taken out here. Split has been activated. Ooh.
Play knew that was the only way out. He's like, this is the only way out. Flicker, dash. Jashi wants to find him though. KQT here as well. Jashi's confident, man. He's got like 10% health. He's like, let's do this, bro. Let's do this.
Oh yeah, he's not backing down. He knows he's a top gun. But we do see Gals giving out with that revenge right there. Kind of missing a little bit. The wide butt hook landing.
Oh, gone to Gal's cutie. Followed up by the heavy spin. Feathered airstrike comes down. Another pick goes down for LaimiTop. It's 1-1 now. Turtle is up. Boggy trying to get his purple buff and get involved into this fight. Jashi giving vision, giving a little bit of something for his team. KQT here as well. Poggy walks into a face full of punch. That's bad. Come in, able to take it though. Suppression comes on. Golem helps get the kill onto Jashi's late. The one to find it, but Golem then goes down. Now Poggy looking for more. Able to come in. Mar Cutie with the torn apart memories. Able to find a kill. Looking good for Mar. Trying to find another one. Trying to get away, but Poggy doesn't want to stop. Doesn't have the quad shadow, can't get the kill there. Assault able to get away.
That was a very close call, and the thing is, every single time I see a Haya getting drafted in, usually for some reason there's always a Farsa, but in that mid lane, once Farsa is alone, that is actually pretty not good, knowing that she is squishing her by memories. She's gonna get a kill on Golem, and Golem, you gotta be a little bit careful. You can't bite on something too big for you to chew on, but we're gonna go ahead and see what's going on. But QT, no.
That's a rough start for LaimiTop. KQT in a little bit of trouble though. Wand Punch looks at the kill. Brilliance comes out, and now you got outplayed. Wand Punch goes down. Area 77 are tired of the games. They're coming in. And the question here is this, Eunice, right? LaimiTop did great when they were always ahead. And this is something I've pointed out as one of their weaknesses. When they're behind 1,000 or 2,000 gold, can they turn things back into their hands? That's what Area 77 did in the last game. I mean, in the last game, can LaimiTop do it themselves?
Gotta get their heads in the game, but Hale does get a kill on Jashi, and actually, that's Glue. And I honestly thought that Glue is the one body bagging these EXP lanes, but looks like Hale also activated Killing Spree, if I'm not mistaken. 3-0 right now. Pog is smelling blood in that bot side, but looks like not gonna do anything though.
Yeah, Poggy actually in a bad spot on the boss side. Uses the shadow just to try to get away.
Oh my goodness!
But Play finds him. A nice mega kill onto the jungler of Area 77.
Yeah, that is not good. Turtle going into the side of LaimiTop, but KQT is sitting at 1-0-3, but Mark QT actually 2-0 right now. And good rebound. Oh, this just went a tad bit wide. And looks like they're looking for potential setup.
Gal's Cutie walks right into a heavy spin. Gal's Cutie trying to back off. Play though in the bot lane, 4-0 right now. All the kills for his team. Away to big hook. This is bad. Suppression comes in. Gal's Cutie able to just flicker away. LaimiTop almost getting that kill, but they do lose that mid lane tier 3 tower. Boggy looking for Mar now. Mar trying to get the outplay. Still under the tower, taking a whole lot of damage. Get away from that quad shadow because he will one-shot you.
Absolutely, but now this is like a flip situation right now. Hale ran that Fanny last game, but Poggy on this Hayabusa does have that split push advantage, knowing that he has those quad shadows. If he has to get out, then he can go ahead and use that versatility to you know, just escape those really rough moments. But Jashi is getting bodied by Hale on this Makito, forcing him to use a split to get out.
I mean, Play honestly has just played great, I feel like, all 3 games. In game 1, he ran that Fanny. Now in this, he's 4-0, a great KDA, and that is going to start to hurt, right? Especially around another minute or 2, he gets a second, which he just got the Hunter strike in. So, I mean, he starts getting involved in these fights. He's going to be like 1 or 2-shotting people with one combo, right? It's going to be a little bit of trouble when they start getting into these big fights, and they're going to have to watch out for him.
I mean, his ult name is Knockout Strike, so throw a good punch in the face. Oh yeah. Oh no, they go night. Oh no, they're gonna go night. They're gonna be mad. That's what they're gonna be, right? Knowing that Hale's gonna go ahead, but there's no punish coming on Hale yet. But KQT, Mark QT smelling a little bit of blood here.
Here we go. Night. Oh
no,
that's the back off.
Hale's like, not today. He's gonna make sure to be careful and you know, kind of wait for Golem or Assault to do something about it. But we do see Tyrant's Revenge stopping Assault's ult, which is actually good with Golem. Ooh!
Here's your Tyrant's Revenge. Play in a bad spot. Wait a second, Golem hooks him in. Tower shot to finish it. KQT goes down. One Punch now wanting to get involved. MarQT, he's going to get pinned against the wall. Force the flicker. They don't want to let it get away. Torn apart. Memories goes off. He doesn't find anyone. MarQT goes down. GalsQT looking like the next one on the block, trying to get chopped. LaimiTop hanging on in this game.
And looks like they're gonna maybe start their potential snowball from here. Hlei sitting at 5-0-1. Mar is just chilling right now. 0-0-0. He's just kind of trying to get his farm up. Go ahead with that split push. But Hlei is doing a great job zoning out this turtle right now because looks like they don't want to give it up. And Poggy killing Assault in that mid lane. But punished for it.
Nice hook. Poggy trying to get away, but he can't. One Punch picking that up. Now they're going to move over to this turtle, and LaimiTop might just start to take the gold lead here.
This is the time for Golem to go fishing. This is his time to shine right now. And we're going to see Golem from again?
I mean, another hook. Play looking for the Night, trying to put some people to sleep here. Suppression comes in. One Punch does find the turtle. MarQT pinned against the wall, and Hlei picks up the monster kill. LaimiTop taking the game back into their hands, back into their realm.
It looks like they're going to punish that jungle. GalsQT looking to defend that union within the mid lane. But that push has unfortunately failed for the side of LaimiTop, and they're going to have to kind of clear these minions up before they can do anything. But look at Hlei again, split pushing once again. And we thought, man, is this a Fanny? This might be a Fanny, right? But Tyrant's Revenge misses once again, but Hlei's going to still sit back there again and go ahead and take that inhibitor.
Yeah, I mean, and he pulls them all the way from the mid, so LaimiTop takes that mid tier 3, and then after they all run over to the mid, he takes the bottom anyway, so they get a lot out of that. GalsQT comes in though, Tyrant's Revenge does lock on, Golem goes down. He's taking a couple deaths, but he's still doing a great job. Another player we need to watch out for, Eunice, Mar. He's 0-0-0, and though he hasn't had a huge impact, Harith can start doing some damage when the time comes.
Absolutely, and he's been free farming as well, right? He has kind of not been rotating around, but he needs to get those items to start doing that damage and start using that down as far as with that complete CDR build. He's able to dash around and do a little skippity hippity hoppities around the map, right? But we do know that I just want to say I know Gals is mad. Because, I mean, using a full-blown ult all on Golem, but hold on, potential.
Shadow kill comes in, but the outplay happens. Assault finds Jasly, and Poggy's running for the hills. One Punch here as well. They try to make the play, but it bites back.
Yeah, it looks like kind of like on him back pretty hard, but Mar out in that bot side unfortunately got taken off by MarQT, which is not looking to.
Stop it! Stop it!
Mass is going fishing. Oh my god, I can't stop laughing. I mean, every single time we think that, you know, Golem is just gonna chill under the turret or just gonna give vision, he just hooks.
Yeah, man, he's like, forget your win rate, what's your hook rate? Because I'm trying to land all these right now. This man's like 9 and 10 on those iron hooks. Definitely a clutch pick coming in against Ares. And there goes another one.
My goodness!
Doesn't have the ultimate or decides not to use it actually because the rest of his team is not there. That airstrike gonna come down. KQT, MarQT, GalsQT all trying to come in. I could add more cuties, but I don't feel like doing it right now. LaimiTop gonna take this purple up in the top side play. Up against, gonna take a lot of damage from Poggy. Play, trying with the outplay. Can't quite do it. GalsQT does get the shutdown there. Would have been a little better in the hands of Poggy, but it's all okay today.
Yeah, there's a little bit of gold extra coming into the side of A77. 31k to 30, which means the gold deficit is not there. Oh!
There it is. Another one. GalsQT is going to go down. Lamon's Force pops. GalsQT able to flicker away. This could be bad for Jasly, though, in the midst of 4 members trying to get the grab, trying to get the split. Not able to land onto the one he wants, though. Ult ends. Poggy comes in and picks up Golem, though. Assault one with the feathered airstrike, able to put them away, but Ares 77 going to move on to this Lord.
But the inhibitors, right, and the towers all are even right now, but this Lord is what Area 77 needs. They really want to go ahead and turn this game around just a little bit. Yes, they might not look too great right now compared to LaimiTop with Hlei up there, kind of murdering everybody right now, but Mar was trying to go ahead and deny that blue. But looks like he's not going to go ahead and do that. But it all depends now on those team fights. 9 to 11. This is a kind of a high kill game score. not as much as we saw in that last game, right? But right now, in that 11-minute mark, it's almost like a kill per minute right now for the side of A77. So I wonder how they're going to respond. Golem might have to get a big hook this time in order to go ahead and give the advantage over to LaimiTop.
Yeah, he's got to land something important, right? He needs to take out Mar Cutie, the cutie Mar, not the other Mar. He needs to take out K Cutie, someone important here, because if he just lands on a Gauss Cutie or he lands on a Jashi, it's not enough. And right now, Air 77, I think, know that. They're all playing correctly, but wait, right when I say it, Mar Cutie pulled in, taken out, right before the Lord connects, and this is going to be a big advantage. Wait a second, One Punch looking for Pogi. He's able to quad Shadow a little bit away, but they do defend that mid tier 2 tower. And LaimiTop, just so we count them out every time, they come back striking hard.
You said fishing. Oh, he went fishing. I mean, Golem's... Nah, screw the win rate. What's your hook rate? That's seriously going to be his new lingo. What's your hook rate? Because he pretty much landed every single hook so far, but it looks like Gauss was almost got caught out there by One Punch and Play, kind of zoning out the mid-river, and looks like the pressure right now is towards LaimiTop, knowing that Marquise just got taken off the board, so looks like a little bit of camping situation happening right here, and look at that setup right now coming in from the side of LaimiTop.
I mean, I'm still waiting for Mar, right? Not Mar Cutie, but the real Mar. Still waiting for Mar. He's 0-1. Mark Peterson at 3-3 has taken a few deaths. That Brody's going to start falling off in another few minutes, just like what we saw when Mar was playing Brody. So, I mean, and the thing about the hair, it's going to get stronger as this game goes on. But Big Tyrant's Rage hook comes in, does get denied, though. Blay forced to walk away right now. Assault, what was that? Assault with the feathered airs? I don't know. I thought maybe just protecting his team. Anyways, Poggy is going to steal that purple buff away from LaimiTop.
Looks like, I'm guessing Assault maybe try to use the Wings by Wings.
A little trigger happy. Sure.
It is a little trigger. You never know. I mean, you know, Farsa has 4 buttons. It might be a little bit too big as one of the buttons out there, but...
He's got big thumbs. That's what it is.
He does!
He accidentally hit the ultimate... Yeah, I get you.
But we do see the setup right now coming in from A77 on that Lord, and this might be the uncontested Lord, but looks like LaimiTop really wants this. They're not trying to give it out. And look at that cute emote coming in from Poggy. What a cute emote.
Totally poggers.
Look at that, but it's not going to be too poggers if Golem spots out any one of these people right now, which is, he's smelling it.
He's trying to make it happen.
He wants something.
He doesn't want Gals, though. He doesn't want Gals. He wants Poggy. Poggy's the man he needs to catch here. It's not,
Whoa.
What just happened? Did the hook come out?
It came out a little too
Oh, he flickered. I think maybe he flickered
forward
after the hook or something. I don't know, but either way, the play's here. Gals Cutie's Mons Force does drop. Mark Cutie pops the torn apart memory. Still not enough, though. Golem looking for something, but Poggy finds him instead. Mar gets the grab, slam. Suppression comes in. Mar in a very bad spot, and Poggy picks up the kill. Poggy's in a 7-2 right now. Very good start with this game. It's a lot of damage, though. Forced to back off the burn. Not able to get the finish, but very, very close. Keep her eyes on Play, though. K Cutie is able to keep that Lord. Play looking to put someone to sleep here. Mark Cutie's not going to fall for it. Play going to reposition. Has Mark Cutie spotted him yet, though? Flickers in. Trying to get the finish. Mark Cutie with the outplay, though. The flicker, the dash. Play wants to get the finish, but he just can't do it. Immortality's popping. The Play may walk away from this safely, but not anymore. They got your number today.
They did, and that wasn't... Man, Hele was kind of camping out Mar QT over there, but looks like that wasn't too much of a well played coming in from the side of LaimiTop. But the immortality has been popped though by Mar QT. But this Lord is going to go ahead and come down that top side. Now we have to see what the side of LaimiTop is doing to defend this. But Feather Airstrike.
Wait a second, Poggy goes down. That's a good pick.
Hook.
They needed that. 40 seconds on the death counter. He went fishing once again. Lord's still coming. Mar gonna try to work on that. And again, Area 77 may not be able to break a base tower here.
Yeah, one member just got popped up, which was Poggy. He was going for Assault on this Farsa, but actually Golem was that saving grace and went ahead and kind of CC'd him out of the way. But looks like they're gonna lose their top tower though, but still have their mid and their bot, so they have another potential for that Lord to come in and maybe, you know, have those in their favor. But this just, I feel like it's just up to these team fights, Trex. It really just depends who Golem goes for. If he gets a big fish, then this might be into the favor of LaimiTop.
You know, Eunice, I didn't expect this. I don't think you did. But
No.
Area 77 versus LaimiTop. We're going into the third game here.
We are.
It's about to break the 20-minute mark once again. This is the last series I think anyone expected to go this long, this hard. And right now, LaimiTop is playing the game of their lives. The problem is, I think, Ismar right now still hasn't come online. He got picked off earlier. He's having a little bit of trouble in this game.
I feel like he's gonna just have to wait for that Kufra to go ahead and use that magic ball, right? Because he does have those dashes and can't really just go in whenever he wants to. The Xenon's force has to be popped when his ball is not in place, or else his dashes aren't going to go through. But look at Poggy.
Yeah. Poggy's got great positioning right now. He's been waiting at the right time, constantly getting onto Assault 1 here. Wand Punch popping that heavy spin a little bit too early, I think, but they are claiming over the board. Up in the top side, though, Mark Cutie looking for a possible split push. A lot of things are committed on the boss side. I mean, this fight right here, Mark does go down. 3 members of LaimiTop fall, and at this point, Mark Cutie's got a free attack here.
Ooh.
Able to go down to lay there. A little bit of a revenge from the last 1v1 they had. LaimiTop hold on for dear life in this final match.
But they were able to go ahead and kick Mark QT off the board, which the Mark's been down, but that's also Mar getting taken down. And like you said, he isn't really online right now. 1-3-0. We saw him chilling kind of in that top side 0-0-0, but he has to come online. They need the damage right now. Hale has been doing all that work, but Paquito does start to fall off towards that late game. But we did see Shutdown coming in.
The assassin.
All right, so this is what we're gonna call. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna call Hale the camper, and then we're gonna call the Golden
Camper?
Fisher.
That's such a terrible name. That's all, I
mean,
people hate campers.
but Hale, that's what he's been doing. He's been sitting in these bushes waiting
Make him
ever
like
so
the
patiently.
hitman, you know, like the assassin. Something that makes being the camper sound cool, you know? Camper's like, you dirty camper, Hale. But anyway, Lord will get taken down once again, meaning we're definitely breaking this 20-minute mark. Area 77, after losing KQT, don't want to commit to this fight here. We're going the long haul once again,
juicy.
Eunice, on game 3.
It's gonna get juicy. We're in here for such a good time right now. I mean, 1-1. I mean, points are at stake right now, right? It is getting juicy. Oh, look at that Poggy emotes. How cute. But we do have to see these lanes though are getting pressured by Air 7 though. The lanes are not really being cleaned up as fast as I would want it from LaimiTop, knowing that they can kind of go up forward just a little bit, but looks like a pause is going to get called out by LaimiTop, which is going to be their jungler. Is this?
All right. We need a little bit of time. Everyone needs some time to
Ooh,
think about
oh
this.
my goodness.
They need a quick breather. We're at 60 minutes, over 60 minutes worth of gameplay at this point, and LaimiTop or Area 77 may be hitting those limits. This is a mental game at this point, right? Oh, honestly, taking a look at the gold, Area 77 has about a 3K lead, but we're so deep in, I don't think it's a huge difference. A lot's going to come down to Golem here. He's been really carrying the team. Can he get the pick of his life, the hook of his life, to take the first win of a series?
No, I'm going to be asking people every time they play Franco. I'm going to see screw
What's your hook rate, bro?
What's your hook win rate? Because it ain't like Golem. He's been landing every single hook, but I mean, I'm at the edge of my seat. I just don't know. I can't. I mean, looking at this team fight right now, we're going into that 20-minute mark, but it keeps flipping back and forth, right? So like one person can be taken off really, really early, cool. But as soon as the other person gets taken off, the other person that got picked off is back. So like it's just ping pong. This is not NACT. This is ping pong. But looks like we're gonna come back into the game. Oh yeah.
It's too late now.
Oh no, we can't play ping pong anymore.
The bit's over. It's okay.
It's but we are looking at that 20-minute mark. The next Lord is not even up for that next minute and a half or so. So I am looking. If I had to take a wild guess, Trex, this might be another 30 minutes.
Whoa. Listen. Calm down. It's been a long night. We all want to go home. Don't you put that on us, Ricky Bobby. But anyways,
I mean, you're here with me too, so you're in it for the long one.
Don't bring me down with you. Anyways, wait a second. Gauss Cutie looking for the Tyrant's Rage, able to land. One Punch want to come in though with the pin. Saw one, drops feather airstrike. Golem is the first to drop though as Gauss Cutie and Dash Cutie want to try to find the kill. It's gonna be bad. Golem in a very bad spot. K Cutie picks it up. It's a 40-second death counter on Golem. 40 seconds before the Lord comes up. Area 77 may want to try to push it in here. Gauss Cutie cocked, ready to go. Looking for the pick, looking for the knockup, decides not to throw. This could be bad. Mar drops Vaughn's force, looking for something, trying to find some damage. Can't quite output it though, because Poggy picks it up. Dashy now into the backside. Assault drops another feather airstrike. Able to get rid of a few minions here. Dashy and the rest of Area 77, the rest of the crew staying in this base. Mark Cutie popping a couple shots onto the crystal. Area 77 doesn't want to give it up. Poggy takes a lot of damage there. Immortality does pop. Burn able to get it, but Assault does finally go down to the base. Falls! That is it. In a best of 3, Area 77 pushes the limits and takes it all. But LaimiTop will not be forgotten after tonight's matches.
I ate my own words. This wasn't a 30-minute match. that was a really good cleanup coming in, but yeah, I mean, we were at the edge of our seats. This just match itself, this series right now, well over an hour, just with those 3 matches, and we saw LaimiTop go ahead and dominate A77. That flip switch coming in from A77, they did and was able to take that series out. And Trex, I don't know about you, but this series,
it was good. It was definitely the best series of the night for sure. Definitely hype.
Yes, it is. Oh yeah.
If they didn't lose, I'd be giving my vote for Golem for MVP. You know, I'd be like, honestly, I still want to give my vote to Golem for MVP.
I do. He went fishing, literally almost a 90, like literally almost 100% hook rate. So I would want to get that because he's the one getting all those plays. And I don't know about you, but if you want that type of Franco on your team, like who doesn't want that Franco on your team going fishing? Like, come on now. But we're gonna go ahead and take a look at these stats real quick because this was the most intense match. 21-minute game. Each one of these games has lasted over 20 minutes. So we've been here for a little bit, guys, but this is the final, the end now. So 13-20, and we look at the goal, right? 7K deficit on the side of LaimiTop. We do see the turrets have been proxied very well, though. 5-9. We do see the early kind of snowball not to their favor. Lords have been picked up at A77, but this KDA coming in from Gauss and K, actually 5-10, was able to do a lot of that burst, right, with that Lunox coming in. But LaimiTop, Hooray, 9-3 coming in on that Paquito. I do have to give props to him, though. He was dominating in that half early game stage, coming in with that Paquito, doing a lot of damage, kind of blowing up everyone's face at one point, right, until he did get picked off there. But this was just such an intense game. But Trex, go ahead, break it down for me.
Listen, all these stats don't matter. You know what matters? We know who the real Mar is tonight, and it's Mar Cutie. Cutie taking that name, that glory. That is all I'm here for on it. No, I'm just kidding. But no, great game by both teams. Area 77, Mar Cutie, K Cutie, Poggy, all of them really outputting the damage this time, and they showed up. LaimiTop did hang on there for a bit, even after a very rough early game, even after Area 77 having like a 3K gold lead. LaimiTop able to even out the playing field, but in the end, when it comes down to a game, to a mental game, to a long haul, to a best of 3 series, Area 77 holds it together the longest, and LaimiTop still start to falter there, but overall the growth from them has been incredible.
Yeah, Mar is still trying to do some damage with that Xenon's force, right? But I don't think that was the right answer. Fell a little bit short for the damage input. Hale was doing the one, giving a lot of that burst damage. But we do see the wonderful team fights coming in from the side of A77, going ahead and getting immediate pickoffs as fast as they can. And Assault getting continuously picked off by Poggy, kind of in that mid stage. And again, by Gals here. Wasn't just not in their favor, which unfortunately kind of saddens me because Mar... We were hyping up Mar with that marksman pick, but Harith might not be the right answer next time. But this has been the best series
of the night.
We've
Definitely the best series
tonight.
of the night. I had the most
Edge of my
fun with this
seat.
series. Edge of my seat the whole
seat.
time. It was,
Oh, yeah.
It was almost like I was getting hooked in. It's crazy, you know? We had the Battle of the Mars. We don't even know who the real
Yeah.
Mar is still.
No.
Oh, I still hold the conspiracy theory that it's the same guy playing, but take us through these final replay recaps of all 3 games.
Absolutely, and look at One Punch kind of getting caught out, but that flicker play though coming in from Assault, that was smooth, getting a double kill as well. We do see this Lord fight as well. Golem coming in with that Tig, body bagging the entire backside, and look at Jashi coming in on Assault again, but made them kind of put their backs up against the wall, right? This is when we thought that A77 was going to go ahead and dominate this game. This is when we thought the scripts have been flipped, but we do see this fight though. However, Mar on this Brody was doing so much work, and Mar QT,
Bro.
like look at that. That was a triple kill coming in, but the thing is, Brody unfortunately does fall off in that late game. And once again, we do see the marksman coming into play, and Mar QT's Brody was just too strong against Mars Harith for this game. And it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a disadvantage. But we're going to go ahead and wrap up this day today. And let's take it back over to Xina, which is our wonderful host over there. Hi! To the log series!
What a battle, guys. It looks like Area 77 found their groove back this weekend. LaimiTop for sure will not be forgotten after their fight, as you said, Trex. But the Cutie Gang, Area 77, takes it away to secure the win. Congratulations. And for our MVP, the elusive Poggy. Do y'all think he deserves this MVP, guys?
Yes. I think Poggy deserved it, but still, Golem holds my heart tonight, even though they lost, man. I know it doesn't happen. I know you don't see an MVP from the losing side, but if there ever was going to be one, Golem just played an amazing game. Poggy, though, definitely coming online. Honestly, all of Area 77, I think they just won out of, honestly, just holding it together for the long haul.
Yeah. I mean, congratulations to Poggy. I mean, who doesn't want to congratulate whoever got MVP? That's when you know that was your most valuable player out there. But like I'm gonna have to agree with Trex. Golem doing some work.
He
on
was
that
number
Franco.
1.
He was fishing. I don't know what else to say. He was the one that was setting up all those team fights, those pickoffs, those individual camping, and he was getting the big guns too. So if I had to give an MVP to the losing side, it's gonna have to be.
Yes, and as you said, I would give that to go. Roams they make or break the team nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying. And for tonight's ending tally, for Ackerman and Empire, Ackerman sweeps once again this week 2-0. And for the OhioBrothers versus Wasians, the OhioBrothers takes their first loss, but still puts up a win 2-1. Fallout versus BTK sweeping the floor as well, taking out Fallout 2-0. And LaimiTop versus Area 77 coming back from the sweep they had yesterday and proving they still got it 2-1. Which leads to where they stand in the tournament. The OhioBrothers still holding strong to first place in the standings. Ackerman securing a second spot in second place. And then we got BloodThirstyKings and Area 77 still securing their spot third and fourth. What are your guys' thoughts on these standings?
I mean, honestly, it looks very, very similar to what we saw last time. Before we go too far, next week's tournament schedule looking very hot. Empire taking on LaimiTop. How about the rest, Xina?
Yes, and for next week, we'll have the Empire going against LaimiTop, and then BloodThirstyKings going against Area 77. And to end it off, Wasians versus Ackerman, Fallout versus the Ohio Brothers. I wonder who our casters will choose to win, but let us know your choices in the Mobile Legends Discord server, in the fan message channel. We'd love to hear your thoughts. And now, we are ending our night here. Thank you, Trex and Eunice, for hyping us up with your casting and your dance moves through the matches, and being here to witness the momentous moments of the first loss of the Ohio Brothers and LaimiTop putting up a fight and showing us that they still got it.
They do.
Yeah.
Definitely
Do
an
you guys have
amazing
any final
night.
words?
Honestly, it was a pleasure casting with you too. I may, I'll never get to cast with Eunice again for the rest of the season. Very glad Steph Weezy couldn't make it tonight. Cough, cough. No, it's definitely honest. I didn't expect to be here tonight. It was a pleasure. It was a blast. I had a lot of fun. Thank you to everyone who supports, and thank you to you too. You guys did a great job. It was a great death night for me.
I mean, for me, I think this was one of the nights where we had the most fun, but also the most longest matches. We were here for the shortest match, actually, going under 10 minutes, but now we are also here with the longest matches here. But, you know, Trex might not be my duo caster, but I did have a lot of fun casting with him today, and we are excited to cast the next weeks as well, so please make sure to tune in next week. We have a lot of exciting matches upcoming for you guys, and mind you, next week is going to restart the entire bracket, so it's going to be a double round robin. So Sunday, yes, Sunday is the actual date, right? We still have one more. We're not done yet, right? But guys, we thank you so much for coming in and tuning in with us. And Xina, thank you for being our host today.
Well, thank you guys for being the caster today. We did have fun today. Thank you everyone for watching and keeping us company through the show. We hope you all had a wonderful night, and be sure to come back next week. I will be hosting next week as well with some amazing casters as well that week, and look forward to hanging out with you all again. And that is it for now. Goodbye everyone, and see you guys next week.